We shall rule this world. There are plenty of ways to do it.
Why are you up?
Because I got some important shit going on here. What do you think?
Boom, the world class.
No,
he thinks no. Kanye thinks
Genius.
that he
Genius.
think, huh?
Genius.
He is not a genius.
Because if he would have took those people's advice, he would not
Kanye
be
is
the
a genius.
icon he is now.
Kanye is not a
He would be
genius.
a worker, right?
He wouldn't be left. He wouldn't be worth $11 billion if he would have took Sway's advice, bro.
He work 11 billion?
If he would have took Jay-Z's advice, he wouldn't have been worth $11 billion.
Yeah.
Okay, my thing is, you don't need a genius level intellect to be a billionaire, especially when you're right now, especially when you ran up the coattails of other big, already established big name brands. You don't need a genius level intellect to be a billionaire.
I mean,
Trump is not a genius.
Look,
Warren Buffett is not a genius. Neither is Bill Gates. Musk, yes.
if I get,
I could argue Warren being a genius.
You can't
I can
argue that. You can't argue that.
Yeah,
Buffett's a genius.
Buffett's not a genius.
When it's craft, yeah.
Yeah, he's
It is craft.
Yeah,
I give you that.
That's all
I
it's
give you, I give you that. But now, Kanye, the shit I listed off, Mike, just today we were talking earlier. That is not genius level intellect. That is not genius level intellect. He's no genius.
No, Albert Einstein couldn't tie his shoes, bro.
Yes, he could.
He had to
That
wear
was
slip-on.
bullshit.
He had to wear slip-on.
He knew how to tie
He had
his
to wear
shoes.
loafers, bro, with pennies in them.
I get it, but he did that for efficiency's sake. It wasn't that he couldn't tie his shoes. It makes more sense to just slide your feet in the shoes. That's why he had a closet full of the same exact outfit. It's more efficient.
Is that genius level?
Yes, it's
to buy
efficiency.
the same outfit over and over.
Yes, so he doesn't have to focus on what he needs to wear every day. He'll just put that on. Oh, give me a second. He doesn't have to focus on what he has to wear every day. He just.
We're still talking about Kanye West.
No, shut up. And then he goes to work and be a genius.
Why are you so rude?
Hold on.
No, that's good.
Okay, just cutting me off and change the world. That's what geniuses do. They change the world in a real way. That's why we have rockets.
Kanye
Velcro. Hold on. Velcro. Micro. No, he has not changed the world. He is a decent. No, he is a talented producer.
He can.
He cannot. I'm not voting for that crackpot. He's a fucking moron.
Who you vote for last time? They all. Weird.
Oh, I voted third party last time. I voted for another candidate.
Yeah, I just said fuck it. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I voted third party last time. I voted for. I did vote.
Loki, you saying you vote for Kanye West?
Yeah, I would honestly.
Why?
I would vote for Ye, bro. I would vote for him.
Yeah, Steve.
Let me vote for Ye. I'm gonna vote for Kanye too. Just to piss off man.
I got.
You know something?
Bottom row.
Go ahead, Lucky.
I'm gonna just vote for him just to piss off Mandra. Fuck you, Mandra.
Listen, if Kanye become president, he's the greatest nigga of all time.
He's not going to see that of all time. I will personally, put two in his head.
And then his theme song would be "I'm coming home again."
Tell me, after all these presidents we have, why couldn't Kanye West get at least 4 years?
Lucky, would you vote for The Rock, Lucky? Because the Rock was running for president, but he dropped out.
Well, I'd have to see what he gets behind. Like, if they not messing with the gun laws, taxes, or certain specific things, I feel like they're better candidates.
What people need to start doing, man. People need to.
Oh my God!
People gotta watch policy. Forget the parties. It's the policy that motherfuckers need to vote for, man.
Yeah,
y'all motherfuckers be voting for feelings and shit.
That's why I'm suggesting that all black people bum rush the Republican Party and make them motherfuckers do what they need to do.
That's how I feel, because I'm in Nevada, which is a Republican state. Everybody on the local elections, they are like Biden, even whether they are Republican or not. Like, it's kind of like, damn, I don't want to vote for this one because they all like pale. So if we talking about Kanye, hell yeah, I'm gonna walk out on faith.
Why? He doesn't know anything.
But I guarantee you what he will do.
He doesn't know anything, Mike.
He knows how to make it work people around him.
Oh, no, he does not. Mike, stop. Mike. No, Mike, I'd rather vote for Trump.
Oh, and then if he get
What if
Kim
he's
back,
Trump's
we'll
vice
have
president?
the baddest first lady.
No, then I won't
think
vote for Trump.
I think you should be
Ain't that
Trump's
a
vice
bitch?
president.
No, then I won't vote for Trump.
All
Trump,
we need is the
Trump has come out.
Kardashians in the White House. It's
Trump
over.
has publicly come out and said that Kanye needs to get help, and I agree with him. He needs to get help.
Trump need help. Okay,
No,
They
so
both
we
need
have a
help. They
real
need to be in there together.
No. Here's the thing. First of all, here's what people amazes me that people ain't figured this out yet.
So
Trump,
triggered.
Hold up. Trump became president
Yeah.
because you guys amaze me. I'm incredibly disappointed. I really am. Trump became president on accident.
Okay,
No,
I
But
love Trump.
you really just throwing
Total
slack?
accident.
No, he set
He down
out
with
to
the
be
big
president.
dog.
He won, bro.
No,
He came on accident.
no. He did all that.
He won.
They didn't.
Mandrell, would you have
Hold
rather
on,
had
hold on,
Hillary?
hold on.
Hold on. Would you have
Hold
rather
on.
had Hillary or
No.
Trump?
Does it
Thank
matter,
you, Marcus.
Marcus?
It was Hillary's
It-
accident that made Trump the president, though. Is what you're not.
I ain't gonna
It
lie,
wasn't
my nigga. I
Trump's
don't want to
accident
see.
that made him the president. It
I
was
don't want to
Hillary's
see no woman as a president, my nigga. That made the
I
country
don't
look
either.
crazy, bro.
I don't
Like
either.
that made the
I don't
country
like
look
Kamala
extremely
Harris.
weak.
Hey, Mandrell, let me ask you this: would you rather have Kanye or Candace Owens as president?
Neither one. I'm
Would you
voting
rather
third
have
party.
Kanye
What part of the
Kamala
woman
Harris?
president cannot be a president? You don't
Okay,
understand,
okay.
Marcus.
So I
Poppy, stop being triggered. Lessen your masculinity right now.
Right now.
No,
Wow, I mean, he told him rest in masculinity, and he told him right now.
He told him right.
Yeah, he told him that right now.
I say Candace Owens as vice president.
Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna puke.
I'd rather have Candace Owens as
And
vice
this
president
is
than
why,
Kamala Harris.
you know what?
Thank
And
you.
this is why
No,
I
I'd rather have
kind of like.
Kamala.
Kamala needs to be in prison,
I'd rather have Kamala than Coons.
Why would
just
you
like
have
all those,
Kamala
just like all those other
Harris?
guys that fucking granted that shit for the private prisons and shit. They should be in prison too.
First of all, brother, hold on. I don't support niggas, coons, sambos, porch
Okay, but
monkeys, and race traders.
you support the Jeffrey Epstein loophole
You
because
support whores, though.
I didn't support that.
That's true.
I didn't support Biden.
I seen
Look,
Mandrell buy many OnlyFans accounts.
I don't support. No, I don't support.
That nigga Mandrell support whores, man.
No, I didn't. First of all, I didn't support Biden at all. Biden almost single-handedly destroyed the black community. He definitely prevented us from coming back and rebuilding the black community. He did that, and him alone.
But
Now,
because he didn't have to do a vote alone. It was
What?
a bunch of black CBC members that voted for that shit.
no, you're talking about the Congressional Black Caucus.
You got to keep in mind who was coming with the complaints about the crack epidemic and what it was doing to the community. We act like the crack epidemic wasn't doing something terrible to our community, bro.
Of course it was.
Right. So the people that were doing it should have fucking been punished.
Thank you.
Yes,
Like,
I agree. No, I agree. No, I agree. Look, I agree.
Look, the
about
94
that.
crime bill didn't do shit to me because I wasn't a dope dealer selling dope.
Come
It didn't
on,
do nothing to me.
Mike. We can't be
did
that
shit to
selfish,
my
bro.
daddy.
I feel you. I feel the same because I do. I
Look.
feel the same way. I feel you didn't do nothing to me because I want a dope dealer. However, it gave officers nationwide carte blanche to enforce civil forfeiture and to just shake people down. And they did. They destroyed people's homes with fucking tanks and shit. Just breaking it. No warrant. No probable cause. Nothing.
But you know something?
Nothing. And they would just fuck
They
people's shit
even
up for
made
no
a
reason.
song about it, Mandrell. Like, come on now. Why you think NWA was so big?
Yeah, I know. I'm lucky you actually agreeing with me.
was so big because
Biden did that.
Because we did not take tanks to them motherfuckers' houses. Because
Biden
we
did
didn't
that
go
shit.
burn their fucking houses down and stop them from selling dope in our neighborhood like the fucking Italians.
No, what I'm saying is they did it to people who were not dope dealers too. They would just shake ordinary working class people down. They just go in the house and take shit.
I haven't seen a lot of that. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm sure it happened, but I haven't seen a lot of that. That wasn't the majority. The majority of niggas I know that went to prison for selling dope, selling fucking dope. They were selling that shit. They
And if you
sell
sell
money back, they were
And,
killing.
yeah,
folks.
right.
They were
And
doing
I
all
agree.
types of shit, bro.
If you in
And
the
then when you
community,
bring the immigrants in with the same dope dealing and the stabbing and machete to the face and all that shit they was doing. Come on,
Yeah.
man. Somebody had to do something. Our
Yeah.
neighborhood was ground zero, bro.
yeah, but that,
Huh? It didn't have nothing to do with it. Kids getting shot, kids getting killed.
right?
Like that shit was going on, bro.
I get it,
We
but
can't act like it wasn't.
But my thing is, them three straight that whole crime bill in the 90s, Biden wrote that. He wrote those crack laws in the 80s. He was an open segregationist in the 70s. and earlier. Open segregationists.
And
We
how
should have been for
ironic.
segregation.
Fuck Joe Biden.
Fuck Joe
Hey,
Biden, but we should have been for segregation
Look, I know you're going with that.
because integration has fucked us up.
I know, yeah, I know where you're going with that. But the problem is we dropped the ball on that. We didn't educate our own kids. The
That's
system.
what the whole
We let we yeah we
segregation was.
we let the system educate our kids,
Dude,
and that was our mistake.
the whole basis of desegregation was Brown versus the Board of Education.
Mhm.
It was for us to turn our kids over to our fucking oppressors to educate them.
And they did, and we got indoctrinated, and that's why you got people, and that's why our community, if we can call it that, is so pathetically weak that we follow minstrels, morons, and coons like Kanye West and Candace Owens
And George Floyd.
I don't follow George Floyd.
I'm just saying.
Here's the thing. I'm not a George Floyd supporter.
You follow
I've
him.
never been a supporter,
saying
but my
that
thing
he's
is, the
conversation
guy didn't
he's
deserve to
talking
be.
about.
Yeah, I want to say the guy didn't deserve to die like that.
Hell no.
That was wrong. You know what I'm
Nobody
saying?
deserves to die like that. Nobody
Yeah.
deserves to die because we have a police problem as a country. It's
That's
not
true.
just a community, it's a police state in this country, period.
It is. I agree.
And that's why people in Ireland was triggered by George Floyd. You know what I'm saying?
People in people in Japan was triggered by that shit,
everywhere
man.
was triggered.
Everywhere, all around the world, the whole world. Think about that. The whole world was affected by that murder.
Yeah.
And Joe Biden, I promise you, black people, I'm gonna give you police reform. I promise you. And by the way, if you don't vote for me, you're not black.
And guess
He
what?
says it on camera, and then he gets in there, and instead of police reform, we get
Asian hate.
No, we didn't get that. We didn't. We got Juneteenth as a holiday and a statue of George Floyd.
Right. But guess what? George Floyd's family ain't making no noise against the government, but they want to sue Kanye for saying some shit on the fucking Drink Champs.
Hey, they signed an NDA.
Oh, they did all the forgiving they needed to when them when them white folks gave them that
Crackers, you can say crackers. I call them crackers.
$27 million.
Yeah, they did. I call them crackers.
You could just give them permission to demonetize the channel. Go ahead, man.
For real. That's why I was quiet. I was resting my nothing over here, world class.
That's why I stopped myself.
Right. But my thing is this: if gays,
And world class, you still haven't dropped them.
Arabs, and people of terrorist descent can come on these platforms and call me.
All right, that's gonna be enough of Mandrill.
For real.
He's completely and utterly the fuck out of control. You know, we don't need him back.
Mandrill, you are now banned on YouTube.
97 demonetized words.
No, what I'm saying is no strikes come against you for calling black people niggas. No one does anything. YouTube, Twitch, no one does anything. You say something against other races, it's a problem.
But
my thing is, I do call them. I call white people.
Hey, if we back Ye right now,
Oh, stop, man! I'm not following Ye.
Call us niggas without some repercussion.
I refuse to follow Ye. I refuse.
I'm not saying following. I'm just saying circle the wagons with us.
What? Do what?
Help us. Circle the wagons.
No. He would have to follow.
I didn't mean follow though. I said the wrong word.
If Kanye run for president, I'm not even gonna sit there and lie to you.
Don't do it.
I have to be a part of history.
Why would you do that?
We need to really start.
Why would you do that? You're better than this, both of you.
He would be the greatest nigga of all time, and I have to be behind that.
But he's
I voted for Obama first time.
But he's still a nigga.
That's why this Puerto Rican shouldn't be voting either.
Hey y'all,
he's better than a black man. He's a nigga.
Let
you
talk.
You should pick Kanye West because even if Mandrill, you point out everything that's bad, it's still better than the last niggas we had.
What niggas we had? All we had was Obama.
Them, I'm talking about niggas based on the definition of the word, like ignorant or stupid or whatever.
You're saying,
Trump, George
W.
W.
You know why I don't like Biden, even if for like the legal part. But I don't like how he had to speak to Cardi B like she could relate to us. Like she speaks for us. Like, why did you pick Cardi
I told you Cardi B speak for y'all. What are you talking about?
A rich stripper who's only cute when she got on makeup.
But that's the culture right now, so that's the perfect person.
Really.
Listen, Cardi B, listen, Cardi B got 34 million followers. There is a good reason to speak to her.
Cardi
I'm
B
just
was
saying,
speaking for
if you really
immigrants.
wanted to reach
It
the
wasn't
people,
for us.
why didn't you respond to Ice Cube? Why didn't you
Speaking
speak
for the
to
hoes
him?
all around the world about Big Mike.
Hey, the nigga that was speaking for us was that fuck ass Charlemagne the God. It was him that was speaking for us because he's the one.
Well,
We
no,
want a female vice president. That's what we want.
well, no,
Cardi B was
because
speaking for immigrants. Go ahead. I'm sorry,
Ice
Lucky.
Cube try to speak for us, Big Mike?
You say what? I'm sorry, but
Didn't Ice Cube try to speak for us? And he reached
nope.
out.
I'm gonna be
They
honest.
didn't accept his
Ice
thing.
Cube. I called Ice Cube out on my channel for that phony ass contract with Black America
Contract.
he put out.
What do you say? What do you say
You
about
said
that?
it's phony? Okay,
It's phony.
educate me. I'm
It's
sorry,
phony.
educate me.
If you go back and read it, I read all 27 pages of it on my show, and I might put that show back up because I called for the cancellation of Cube and Diddy and Boyce Watkins in that one.
Moist Watkins, you mean?
Yeah, Moist Watkins.
Yeah,
Moist Watkins.
That's what I'm talking
But if you
about.
look, first of all, I'm not gonna require somebody. I'm not gonna shame or whatever the word you want to use somebody for not going with a contract that you didn't present to the public for debate first and foremost. And then when you get there, it has all type of Native American language and shit in it too. Oh, for blacks and Native Americans and for this and that. Native Americans have already gotten the reparations of the American Indians. The American Indians need reparations. The Native Americans have already got reparations. You see what I mean?
So did that have anything to do with, because you remember around the same time, Diddy had this website where it was like he was trying to start a black, not like
black
black
party.
Republican,
A black independent party.
right? Like I thought those two went together.
Diddy was a reaction. Diddy was a reaction because Diddy saw Cube get canceled. So then Diddy did that in order to kind of, everybody started trying to brand themselves off of blackness in 2020. You noticed that. Beyonce, everything became black, black. Everybody started trying to use that to brand themselves. So what happened is Diddy did the same thing because Diddy was actually saying, don't vote. Remember that?
Yep.
Diddy was saying, don't vote. And then by the time the election happened, it was a whole black party that came along, and all of that shit went by the wayside.
Shit went nowhere. That's what I'm saying.
Ice Cube abandoned the contract after the election. Diddy, everybody abandoned.
So you don't think he should blame Foxhole?
Okay. You don't think we should blame Foxhole?
Because this is my thing. Imagine being in a position. I'll let you go, Dirty. I'm sorry.
No. You go. No.
You go.
No, hold on. Dirty. Your mic is horrible.
Absolutely shit.
You gotta get that together. That's all.
Y'all so rude.
Save up you some money and get you a mic, you broke motherfucker.
Oh shit! I wouldn't say all that. No. I don't know what you did. I don't know if you on your phone. I don't know if you switch your settings with your mic. Your mic is bad.
Oh my god!
You ain't shit, man, girl. You ain't shit. You a piece of shit, man, girl.
I know.
Yo, dirty folks, stop talking. You literally got a fucking speaker from Radio Shack, like Jurassic Park. Fuck.
That shit do sound like it's from Radio Shack.
That's like I'm watching Jurassic Park when they're trying to radio the dinosaurs. Fuck.
Back out and come back in. It was really, really bad. But lucky
that toothpick he had on that night.
Yeah, Dirty just being cheap.
Big
That's
Mike.
all it is.
Hey, you remember Predator when they're radioing it in?
Oh yeah.
You call that dirty folks call. That's what I'm saying. Listen. That shit. This nigga called in on a Nextel phone.
Nah, damn the Nextel. He's going on the fucking Nokia.
Fucking bloop.
Hey, Savannah, could you share my channel with Lexi out there in the chat? I can't type in the chat.
Yeah. They got you. Jenny or Savannah or Natasha, can y'all get Big Mike channel, please? For your link for your show for tomorrow night, right? You got your link up already?
Just share the link for the channel. I think Lexi was asking about it.
I think they've already. Let me look at this.
Dirty folks up here trying to chirp in.
For real, this ain't fucking Radio Shack.
But look, I wanted to hear what you were saying when Dirty Folks was coming in. You were asking something. I wanted to.
She's still laughing. That's why.
No, because when you said Jurassic Park, I instantly thought of the scene where they phone was their shit.
Yeah. Yup.
Why was that funny? Anyway.
Oh.
No, I was saying, like, okay, just think of being a person on a platform. when you try to stand for something for Black people, yeah, it's gonna be errors in it. Yeah, everybody not gonna agree, but just respecting the fact that somebody is doing something for us, and you get the backlash, and you get less support, or you get other people who have the means to help you, but they want to sit around and not do it, or they have reputation. Do you think that maybe it wasn't that it fell to the wayside, but possibly they get discouraged and said, fuck it. It's just like in these spaces, you know what I'm saying? You want to talk to Black people and you realize niggas just like nigga shit. So you just got to get away and focus on yourself.
That's exactly what it is. See, this is why I don't deal with you colors, okay?
Oh shit.
Listen, color folks.
I'm paper bag brown.
Okay, cool. See, color folks ain't satisfied with shit unless it's fucked up. He's right. I can't argue with dirty folks on that. Okay, it's a fact. Okay, I get on. Lucky makes a whole channel. She starts it off talking about money, teaching people how to earn money. Teaching people about how to make, good side hustles and shit like that. Every show that I do regarding money gets no views.
But they'll be on the leadership topic.
That's not true, man.
That's called female privilege right there.
Nobody watches the shit. And I remember talking to Lucky. The only people who watch it are the 12 people who are there live. When I'm talking about money.
I watch every show. All your shows.
No, here's the thing. Now, here's the Lucky. Hold on, Marcus. Lucky gets views because she's a pretty woman.
Lucky, that's why people show up. Stop
I already know when they was doing those live streams, man.
Lucky's a 3, my nigga. Still got her fucking head up.
And when it came to the money talk conversations, you realize how many people they really didn't care. They was over there trying to place it back to, so I got
people like the bullshit and entertainment.
I gotta do all of this. Oh no, because remember the dude that got on there flexing? I gotta show Gucci and all of this. He didn't even know it was a millionaire sitting on the panel with a regular hoodie.
Right.
But you getting on there trying to talk more than the people so you can see that you rich. They don't want.
But I tell you this though,
right? It is
start talking about the Black men ain't shit, the Black woman ain't shit. That shit be rocking, boy.
Or they go to these other channels that are just pretty much hangout.
I would say this on that point that Poppy made. Anton Daniels and all these cats that straight out say that the Black culture is trash. Kanye has never said anything like that.
Yeah.
Oh, but Harriet Tubman.
Kanye has never come out.
But Kanye is smart enough to know that he's a part of the culture.
Yeah, Kanye has never came out and said nothing like that.
But Big Mike, they were mad at him saying that slavery was a choice. What do y'all think of that?
And Harriet Tubman didn't free slaves.
Like I said, realistically, she did.
He wasn't wrong when he said that. He gets the
listen. No, all of you, shut up. Let us have a hero, even if it's a woman, an ugly woman. Damn, I didn't want $120 to be a leader.
Our hero is Frederick Douglass because he did it first.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Okay, so explain to me. I'm not
Harriet Tubman was still in slavery.
Explain to me why Harriet Tubman didn't do shit.
I'm not saying she didn't do shit. She just didn't free the slaves. She freed some people that were enslaved.
What was his actual statement? Let's start with that.
Well, everyone knows she didn't free all the slaves.
Wait, hold up.
We all know that now.
What was Kanye's actual statement about Harriet Tubman?
So technically, Harriet Tubman was the first woman king.
No, hold on. He said that she didn't free anybody. She just sent them to go work for the white folks.
She's the woman king then.
But hold on, Poppy. Technically, he's not wrong.
Bruh, come on. His language is rudimentary at best. He talks like a third grader. So he talks like a third grader. We knew what he meant.
Right.
Let's attack the point and not the person.
I see. No, but I see what you're saying on the technicalities, and I will agree with you on that. Hold on, and I would agree with you on that, Noble. But that's not what Kanye was talking about. That's not what he meant.
But here's what's happening about what you saying. You're hearing she's not a hero. She is a hero.
No,
she didn't free anybody.
Not to him.
That's his problem. But he can still.
But you support him so much.
If that nigga run for president, I'm voting because
stop fucking hating on Kanye. Shut the fuck up.
I don't understand it.
I want to be on the right side of history.
We kicking you out the Black community.
But you know what it is. But you know what it is. World class. Mandrell's in his femininity right now. That's why he's so true.
No, my thing is I don't understand it. Why don't you just vote for Ben fucking Carson?
Fuck Ben Carson.
Oh, then fuck Kanye too. They're
So
two
why
peas
they
in a
never
pod.
voted?
Those two.
Okay, so
the
tell me,
richest
Mandro,
nigga in
why you
history,
didn't vote
bro.
for Bernie?
Who cares about the richest nigga in history? He don't care about
We
black
should,
people.
because that's the very thing we've been cut out of is the fucking economy.
I get it, but he's not helping us.
We
He doesn't
got
help us.
full access to white folks. We got everything that we want from white folks except for the economy.
I agree.
Okay, Big Mike, I just.
But
what do you mean
he doesn't help us.
Hold on, Mandro. What you say? Look,
I'm trying to figure out what do you mean we've been cut out the economy? We don't go for shit.
No, we've been cut
we
out.
Want
of the
handouts.
economy. No, we've been cut out of the economy, Lucky. And if you look at the you know, when they took that money that we had built up in the Freedmen's Bank, this is way back. They took that and invested in the railroads. We weren't able to get those dividends off of that. They took our money. So we've essentially been cut out of the economy. It may not be us because we can buy stocks and we can do this and that, but now they got an 80-year jump on us. They got an 80-year jump on the wealth.
So what runs the economy? Like I thought, and y'all can correct me, I ain't no damn politician. I thought what helps the black dollar and the economy are businesses.
Businesses, job creation is what helps the economy.
So
like
by and large, would you
people.
say black people are creating jobs for black people?
Black people aren't. Most black businesses are one employee or less.
That's our fault, though.
That's not really considered a business. You really think about.
That's a single
more
member.
like a hassle.
That's a single. I did it again. Big mic drop. I did a show on this, and I was telling my sister. And one chick who was in the chat got pissed at me and left. I said, I told her how many businesses there were in the country. Yeah, I said, this is how many businesses there are in the country. This is how many of those businesses. This is how many of them are single member LLCs.
Didn't you talk about this like months ago?
Yeah, a couple of months ago. I think it was like July. It was the vast majority of businesses out there are single member LLC. I told her, you know what that means? What? Yeah. Most of these businesses are capped. People ain't making money like that.
Yeah,
no one's hiring anybody.
Because you can get a bitch that pull eyelashes. That's considered a business.
Yeah. Now there's a chick in the chat who said that's not true. I have a single member LLC and I make 6-figure salary. I said, good for you. Right. Again, most of these businesses are single member LLCs. You're not employing anybody.
So you're not really making an impact besides yourself. Right. They don't understand the economics of that. It's deeper than that.
We don't have a merchant class and we don't have a manufacturing class of individuals. So therefore, all the money, we just transfer wealth out to other people.
Yeah, because the
black dollar only lasts like 5 hours.
5 or 6 hours.
Correct. 24 hours. Because we don't even make draws. So if I wanted to go buy a pair of black made draws, I can't do that shit. I can't walk into a black store and buy a pair of black made draws. I might be able to go online and order them, but if I need a pair of draws today, say I shit myself while I'm out on the road, and I need to stop somewhere and get a pair of draws.
I had to cram up on fucking shit myself.
That wealth is getting transferred.
He needs some milk.
Big Mike, do you got malaria and shit like that?
Malaria.
This motherfucker said malaria.
Malaria.
Nigga, I look like Chaotic Truth.
I'll be like, Big Mike.
Malaria.
Big Mike, just do the sound.
The way you say that shit, nigga, I'm gonna cheat on myself. Like, damn, nigga, your ass is loose.
Hey, look, man, it's shock value. It's shock value.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking with you.
What I'm saying is, I'm picking the most extreme situation.
I know. I was just fucking with you.
When I have an extreme emergency, this requires me to buy something. I'm not buying from black people.
You
like
can't.
I said, there's only so many T-shirts and body butters I can buy, fam, and I don't wear eyelashes.
Okay,
they say shop all black. You see what
I'm selling place at church.
Okay, my thing. Here's the thing. Give me 1 year at the max. I got you.
I'm gonna be manufacturing this year.
You know what you should do, Mandro? Open up your first black-owned business suits, like Men's Warehouse.
Wait, are you manufacturing here stateside or abroad?
I'm a manufacturer stateside. I'm trying
okay.
To
I need a stateside manufacturer because I'm looking for one.
Hi, Mrs. She said.
Can't really find one.
There's Tribe.
We'll talk offline.
Yeah. I'm gonna call you offline because I'm looking.
We can go in together because I'm looking to start doing that now.
Because I'm looking for a stateside manufacturer because China is tripping.
Fuck them folks. Fuck them. That's why we can't.
They're tripping. God damn.
Do you realize that in 1870, when the Freedmen's Bank, when they did the numbers for the Freedmen's Bank, that black ex-slaves, let them tell it, had over $57 million in that bank between black churches, black schools, shit like that. That's
gold
the equivalent
certificate.
of how many billions of dollars?
Wasn't they running silver and gold certificates at? Was they running silver and gold certificates at that time, 1870?
Yeah.
So that was real money.
That was real money.
That's nasty.
That was like $115 billion in today's money. That money was taken. See, it's a reason why most of our folks worked on the damn railroad. They took that money and invested in properties to run the railroad west, and they didn't pay us dividends. So what happened? That's essentially what.
So Big Mike. So really, but you say that money in today's day, you say 150 million. I think you're wrong. That money got to be literally in the 300 range.
Hold on. One second. What he's explaining to you is principle. That's aside from interest. That's aside from 152 years of interest. So
no, but then again, you gotta include the sub businesses that from that money that came out on top of those business.
That would also be interest and rates of return. He's just talking cold principle. That money would cold hard cash was doing nothing in today's money. So you would add that
gotta be.
Bro,
I know it's gonna sound crazy, but that gotta be at least a 300-400.
That's $115 billion in today's money.
You're talking about over 100 years of interest accumulated? That's over $1 trillion.
That's compound interest.
Bro, that's like $5 trillion.
Yeah.
You're talking about trillions, man.
I thought it was talking about like a couple years ago type.
No. Because what I'm saying is how fast, if it's based off silver and gold, it's how much gold and silver has increased. You would include.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
It's about $5 trillion, bro.
I was doing the math like on some 20 years type, but you talking about 100. Goddamn.
Yeah, we're talking about well over 100 years, man.
And that really happened.
Yeah.
You had a company like Citibank acquire $1 trillion of asset in like 20 years, 30 years.
And Citibank produced all the businesses that they like lend money to other businesses. So you got to do that math.
Right.
Yeah.
Look,
That's
we need forensic.
Citibank produce money. Citibank produce money for real estate shit. And give you real estate loans. That you got to throw that money in there.
Hey man, Citibank charges you interest on your motherfucking money.
Damn.
They get the interest off of your motherfucking money.
That's why I don't bank with Citibank.
You see what I'm saying? So we were essentially cut out of the economy. We couldn't go get loans from banks. We couldn't do the things that our white counterparts were able to do at that point in time. Literally for in the tune of 50 or 60 years, we couldn't do that. So once somebody gets that kind of jump on you, and then they integrate you into their society after they've gotten and juiced you dry, left you in ghettos and shit like that. I mean, what can we do?
They pretty much suck you dry.
Everything we transfer goes out of our community.
That's kind of
because you don't got nobody else to play with you with your money.
But the thing is, you look at it today. Here's my thing with Kanye. Kanye don't bank with black banks. Okay, Kanye don't do business with black people.
I don't bank with black banks.
Why don't you bank with black banks, Big
Because
Mike?
you can't get a loan from the motherfucker.
Why not? They give out money.
They don't. They want to take your money and they want to use your money to flip, but they will not give you a loan. Most black banks are commonwealths and saving banks. They're not loan savings and loans banks.
They don't put that out there.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't put that out there though.
They don't put
bank with black banks. Why don't they put that? See, how come niggas can't be on a bank? Like, let's start a bank, man.
Look at Killer Mike with the Greenwood Bank.
Yeah,
you cannot get a loan. Only thing you can do is put your money in there and let them make money off of your money.
Well, you got to start somewhere.
Go get your Greenwood card then, bro.
I could keep my money in my mattress.
That's true.
And get an AR and guard it.
That's true.
Or what? 0.1% interest? Increase every year on the
1% is less than 1%.
No, it's less than that now, man. Interest rates have gotten low, bro.
0.01%.
Yeah,
0.4. That's what that's last time I checked.
It's 0.0. It's point
every dollar in the savings.
It's 0.04 now. Like Poppy says,
it's 0.4.
Interest rates have gotten lower. Yeah, if you put money in the bank, you lose money.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't keep up with inflation.
It doesn't at all. Like nowhere near it. Like
ain't nothing keeping up with this inflation.
Yeah.
Well, you can take your money to one United Bank.
like take for instance, Big Mike.
We're better off running a susu.
Basically, say Big Mike, you and I are compensated by the VA, right?
Right.
You know we getting that big that so-called big cost of living adjustment of like 8.7%.
Yeah.
Which is only about what about $300.
He said
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's a pair of Yeezys, bro.
I don't buy Yeezys. Fuck Yeezys. I don't support Kanye West. I don't support Kanye West.
I know you bought that nigga.
No, I don't. I never bought a pair of Yeezys. Listen, I've only owned like 2 pair of Jordans my whole life.
How many CDs though? How many CDs?
I bought one, College Dropout.
I never liked his music, so I don't listen. But I like that nigga.
College Dropout. College Dropout was a dope album.
I don't like his rappers at all. I don't like that nigga's rap.
I did. I gotta say I did enjoy College Dropout.
Thanks to a nigga like Kanye, we got a nigga like Drake now. He's like a Drake's father, pretty much.
And he outed Drake for banging Kris Jenner.
Yeah, and you should be outed for banging Kris Jenner.
Why?
What do you mean it's Kris Jenner?
Hey man, they all look
girl. That's dry snitching.
The mama,
Big Mike.
The mama. Drake banged the mama Kardashian.
You would.
The mama got all the money.
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't. It's a trap.
Oh, this nigga
I wouldn't. It's a trap.
You wouldn't rub them fingers, man, bro?
Nah, I wouldn't.
What's a trap?
Nigga, that lady got 300 mils, nigga.
Look, Poppy, that don't mean she gonna give me that.
Don't get him started. Don't get him started. He'll fuck any woman with money, and he don't give a fuck. Any woman with money, he'll fuck him all.
Poppy looking for them.
It could be Betty White. Probably Maxwell smashed Betty White. He told me.
Yeah, but at least I said out loud, y'all just be lying.
No, that's what you think.
Lying, nigga.
No, we're not, bro.
I'm a businessman. What, Chris? Hold on, Mandrell. You ain't gonna answer Big Mike question. You really wouldn't took that $400 million lady down for a couple mil? I know you rich, Mandrell, but goddamn, you can use $5 million somewhere.
I don't answer that, Mandrell. How would you kick her out when she said she was ready? If you and her were at the crib and she like, Mandrell, go on hit this ass.
No, thank you.
How are you gonna go about kicking her out?
That's
how you're ready.
You're in the house with her already. You're already in the house.
Hold on. This is how you're gonna catch me in the light. Hold on.
Mike.
He gonna have the audacity to say no thank you when he in the house.
No, I ain't with it.
Why are you there then?
Right, exactly. Number one, I wouldn't be in the house. Well, number one, I wouldn't be in the house. Look, I'm not fucking with that. I ain't going in the house. Every man who goes in that house comes out fucked up.
Mandrell.
Every man that goes in the house, look,
Mandrell, Mandrell, listen to me. You fuck a lot of bitches, right? Okay. They probably ugly, they probably pray a little better. Who knows? But I'm pretty sure they ain't had that bitch fucking bank account. I'm pretty sure of that.
But my point here is, Poppy,
something wrong. I get it.
Something wrong with that Kardashian pussy. I don't know if anything that good. I don't want it. Bruce Jenner said, "Look,
it look like it's working. It look like it's working to me." Oh, you said anything that good? I want it. Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah. Listen, Bruce Jenner got in that thing and said, "This shit's so good, I want to get me one.
I want to be one." Right.
Yeah, right.
I want to be one of these.
He want to get him one. I can't. No, man. I'm not superstitious. I don't believe in ghosts and all that bullshit, but something's up with that.
Yeah,
I don't know what they putting in them dudes' tea. They sit there with that that teacup and a spoon.
I know Marcus would go for sure. It would lick that ass, man.
Hey,
My thing is I'm not taking any chances, fellas.
Witchcraft though. The broke chick that niggas like practice witchcraft.
I know.
The bitches from Louisiana and shit.
You got bitches buying fake crystals and shit, bro. Like,
right? No, hey, people in Alabama.
I heard about bitches.
Bro, look,
I heard about
is the black magic capital even bigger than New Orleans?
It is. Yeah,
they practice more voodoo than fucking Louisiana.
Yeah.
Where that big man?
I'm from Mobile, Alabama, the first capital of Louisiana.
Real country. I've been up there. Real country of that.
First capital of Louisiana.
So, Mobile, Alabama. That's where Marty got started.
It's more voodoo being practiced there than anywhere in Louisiana. It's more mystic societies in Mobile than anywhere in Louisiana, including New Orleans. So, yeah.
Where's the Baton Rouge? Baton Rouge is they got that thing too.
Anywhere.
Yo, I just had that to pinch my Bluetooth because
mystics do Mardi Gras. So it's over 144 mystics.
Hey, dirty folks, I want to tell you, you look like Young Jeezy.
Jigga who?
Hold on, Marcus.
You look like Young Jeezy.
Hold on, Marcus. Finish what you
My
said.
bad.
And then if you're gonna interrupt Marcus, at least say something that looks true. That nigga looks nothing like Young Jeezy.
My bad, Mike. My bad, Mike.
Like black folks looking like shit.
I'm mad you got
Huckleberry.
I'm mad Dirty folks got crayons and shit in the back.
I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad, Mike. Go for it.
But nah, man, like literally, bro, like literally, that shit is all over. Witchcraft is all over, bro.
Yo, Big Mike, since you tap in
your coffee in the morning, dog. If they like you, they're gonna be trying to do all type of shit. Stir you up with tampons and everything, bro.
That's what I'm going, Big Mike. Like how true that is that period blood on your spaghetti and shit like that. Is that
period
really
blood
true?
Spaghetti and pork chops, fam. Don't eat spaghetti or pork. Anything with red sauce or pork chops. Do not fucking eat.
Because these toddlers trying to kill you. I keep telling y'all they're the ops. What was the young lady?
Hey.
What was the young lady on the panel? Right. Mandrill was trying to fuck up my Bluetooth self-esteem.
What you say?
Who was a young lady on the panel when Mandrill was?
Lucky Maree.
Hey, Lucky. I like Lucky. Lucky
she knew you was coming. She dropped off immediately. She dropped off literally right before you came up.
And that's crazy because I was going to agree with her too. Because that's what I called to say when she was talking about how all them colored girls went against Ice Cube off the name, like, because they hate you. I hate them too. Look, here's the thing, man. I mean, at least I'm smart enough to know who my ops are. Y'all love y'all enemies. I mean, I sleep with the enemy, but at least I know they're the enemy. Y'all love y'all enemy. Y'all real Christian. Anyway,
I'm telling you, praise Jesus.
This nigga Daddy phone is pure TV, boy.
All the goddamn goodies, done you?
But Mandrill says something too. I did a whole stream about banking because when Kanye got kicked out of Chase Bank, I went in because banking is my thing, right? And but I'm colored, so people are like, you don't know how to count to 10, but I know banking. I do this shit anyway. When I did that stream, I opened up the stream yard so people can come in. The first question I got. Well, let's talk about these 15-year-old girls on TikTok who be selling sex to old men. I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with banking?
Shit.
Yeah, right. I'm telling you about money, but you talking about some TikTok?
The second person come in, yo, these astronomical niggas is comical. Let me tell you about the spaceships. The spaceships?
That was Tola. I'm pretty sure that was Tola.
It was Tola. I didn't drop no names, man. I did not indict nobody.
Nah. She caused too much damage on this sandwich.
Right. You totally need to be called out, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
All I'm saying, they don't care about math. That's all I'm saying.
You can't look. You try to teach people about. I was trying to teach people about 401ks versus Roth 401k and IRAs and Roth IRAs. That shit did such. That video did such shit numbers, man. It ain't funny. I laughed anyway. It was just pathetic. Nobody wants to know about this, huh?
I want to know.
It is boring. It was boring when I learned it, and I was learning from an exciting person. But, empowerment is not entertainment, and that's all they know.
Right.
Next time you decide to do it, get dirty folks on. I know a lot about banking. You know what I'm saying? Legit and illegit. You know what I'm saying? I've been a broker, I've been a banker, and I've been a scammer, nigga. So
I need to talk to you then.
So holla at me, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'll spice up your shit. We'll make it gangbangery. I'll make it, sound like dope dealing, even though we're talking about, checking accounts. It'll be dope, man.
Okay. I'm gonna be on tonight at 8:30 Central Time. You in Chicago? You in Illinois? So you'll be on the same time zone as me. I'll be on at 8:30 tonight on Black Man Unfiltered, talking about Coon DeSones and Kanye West. And
West Side, we're not doing a Twitter space tonight. We're crashing Mandrill show.
Oh, y'all crashing me again?
Me and West Side was gonna try to get a Twitter space going, but now we're coming to Mandrill show. I can't let Ye go, man. I can't let him go.
You got to, Mike. You got to.
Yeah, Kanye got a lawyer, boy.
Man, they trying to replace this nigga with George Floyd.
You can't replace him with George Floyd. I agree with you on that. You cannot replace Yee.
And that's what these bitches trying to do.
That should
with George Floyd. You can't do that.
That shouldn't even be a talk, though.
Emotionally attached to George Floyd than a nigga because he had sex with a white woman that they elevated to the pedestal.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And he's not a convict. You know, these six love felons, man. You can't go against a felon. Yeezy needs to do a check scam or something. He need to get caught with a nickel bag.
He's in a check scam. He's a billionaire. He's not gonna do any time.
Don't matter. He gotta get arrested. For black women to have his back, he gotta get arrested, my nigga.
So he's gotta be some type of degenerate. Really?
Yeah, he is already a degenerate, Marcus.
How?
How you doing, Mr. Amber?
He's a he's a Neanderthal.
He's a minstrel.
How's that a degenerate though?
He's a minstrel, but his job is to
be.
He
is a minstrel, yes. And
he can't be mad at a nigga being what he is.
His mental acumen is that of a third grader.
Because black people hate motherfuckers that read past the 4th grade level. Look, nigga.
Mandro, hold up, Mandro. For like 2-3 hours, all you doing is just calling them names. You got to actually explain
For real?
I explained it in the beginning. This is not genius level intellect.
He's a Kanye hater. That's all.
No.
I didn't call him a genius, but I call him an ultimate opportunist.
Here's the problem with Mandrill. I'm gonna tell you what Mandrill problem is. Besides, he got light skin energy. Besides that,
again with the.
Here's the problem with Mandrill. Mandrill learned how to read past the 6th grade level, and he assumes that colors read past the 3rd grade level.
He also still growing at the 6th grade.
He doesn't.
For real.
Yeah. Hey, he doesn't understand that the majority of black parents can't help their kids with their homework.
Bang, bang.
What past what grade?
3rd grade.
How do they not? It's 3rd grade work.
No, bro.
80% of the nation is not smarter than the 5th grader. They got a TV show to prove it.
No, bro, that ain't.
Yeah, you're smarter than the 5th grader.
Really?
That's true.
Hey,
Dirty Folks got a point. They had the TV show now.
You know what I'm saying?
And then they had that one before that called The Weakest Link. And that British one come over here calling everybody dumb because they are.
Wait a minute though. Who wants to be, but hold on though. Who wants to be a millionaire though? Isn't that over past 5th grade education?
I didn't say
the question.
No, we're talking about 5th grade. Now, Big Mike, you telling me you walked around? You have never in your life walked around thinking, "Boy, everybody's stupid except me." You've never been in a work environment like that.
Yeah.
No.
Or an organization or something like that. You never thought everybody was stupid? I have.
Because I know if I'm thinking that, there's something flawed in my thinking because there's no way possible everybody could be stupid besides.
But come on. You were in the military. Same as me.
But they weren't stupid. They might have said stupid shit, but they weren't stupid.
Okay, so admitting to voter fraud on camera, that's Jesus level intellect?
What kind of voter fraud? Raphael Warnock said they registered motherfuckers to vote in church.
No. Coongate admitted to voter fraud.
The Democrats
election
are
fraud.
Look out right now that you have to show your Democrat card to get a piece of chicken. They buying
Kanye was taking accountability.
Man.
Hey, Dirty. I got to push back on the parents can't help their kids past 3rd grade.
What's going on
with their homework? They don't want to do that shit. It's not that they can't. It's not that my mother couldn't do 3rd grade or 4th grade math. She didn't want to do it. You see what I mean? Because once you get off of work, the last thing you want to do is somebody else's work for them.
Man, look, let me tell you something. The only time people want to be parents is on picture day.
You're saying they lazy then?
Okay, so that's still part
really
of the problem.
laziness. You get off and you want to be done.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I know Section 8 bitches. They don't even work and they can't help their kids with their homework. They dumb bitches. But
that's like 2% of the bitches.
But here's my point. No, I'm just talking about modern parenting in general. But here's my point, bro. When you read past the 6th grade level and you eloquate that, they'll say you're acting white. If you're articulate, they say you're talking white. The irony is they think articulate means intelligent. So if you are articulate, they'll put Candace Jones at the top. But Candace don't know shit. I like Candace, but she don't know shit. But they'll take articulate. I ain't even gonna put Candace out there. Alexandria Ortiz-Costa has to be the dumbest bitch I've ever seen in my life. But she's articulate.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, man.
Oh, whatever.
Jesus, you fucked that name up.
Hey, AOC, whatever AOC stand for.
Yeah, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
And I don't fuck bartender bitches. Look, all I'm saying is,
why not?
I do.
Me is actually.
I did.
It's actually pretty. Yeah, I'm saying it's actually quite convenient.
I had to rethink what I just said.
I don't need drinking all of them.
I just had to think about, but I'm just saying she dumb as shit, but she's articulate.
Yeah, she is dumb.
You know what I'm saying? People, but they'll say she talks white, but she's one of us. All these lesbian single mothers they put in front of the Democratic National Convention, articulate dumb bitches. Don't talk about shit. So you looking at what the party is. It's a party of women, gays, and felons. The colors are they worship their women, gays, and felons. And if they don't worship them, they scared to go against women, gays, and felons. So in either case, Mandrell doesn't know his audience. Mandrell is looking at it like, I could read past the 6th grade level. That's coon shit. He don't realize most motherfuckers is toddlers. Look at my background, nigga.
I mean, really?
You just snorted?
Yeah.
Cause he don't know his audience.
I'm just okay. So how do I?
You can't dumb down that much. You just gotta segregate from these colors. Come on, tribe up with the guys. We gonna start our own black Jewish version. We ain't gonna call it Jew, but we just gonna be the smart niggas, and we ain't gonna call ourselves niggas, and we just gonna enslave them. They want to be slaves.
God damn.
I'm in. Cause this shit ain't for me.
Yeah.
Like I done said it several times. Yo, this shit ain't for me. Y'all too dumb. I said it on my show on camera, Noble. I told you when I first got to YouTube, I was a terror. I went there, everybody got it. Y'all too fucking see that's the problem. You too fucking stupid.
Hold on one
I
second.
was calling people fucking stupid the whole of the show.
Oh,
Everybody got it, bro. God damn.
Why you live like that?
People's just slow, man. I can't stand being around. Like, a couple of nights ago, you on a platform, Noble. You have incinerated 2 people on this panel. I watched you incinerate 2 people on that panel into vapor.
Right? I know it's true.
Right, into vapor. I mean, just like, and he did it in such a way, dirty folks, that these niggas didn't even know they lost.
I wasn't even there, and I know you true because
these niggas didn't even know. They didn't even know they lost.
But wait. Technically, they beat themselves. One of them was the angry man. But everybody knows can't nobody fuck with me in this space. But you already know this. You seen a different video.
They argued with him, and it's like, no, you lost. I'm gonna sit there and watch. I'm like, no. And I started laughing. Like, no, you lost.
Okay,
it's over. You lost.
Here's
what you arguing about?
You had a chance.
This is why I understand World Class. This is why he amuses me, and I support him. Let me tell you what I found him up. Because people don't understand. I'm nigga 163 IQ nigga graduated from high school at 12 years old. I'm a genius nigga. I'm savant. Why am I dirty, folks? Because I know to get the colors, I got to gangbang. That's why Kanye need a felony, right? I got to come out here and gangbang in order for the colors to be like he's one of us. I'm really not one of y'all, but I fuck y'all bitches like everybody else. So come on in, right? I got 2 tacos, right? World Class thing is this nigga's really a terrorist. He's a Baltimore killer. But
oh shit.
Speaking with 3-syllable words and shit, confusing people. And then they be like, oh my God, he branded himself as an intellect. This motherfucker is a terrorist.
I rebranded myself as what?
An intellect. I would come down and we would go to the grimiest, dirtiest chicken spot together. Me and Noble, we'll go to the grimiest chicken spot, eat crack jokes, because he's really that nigga. But he comes on, he's this dude too. He's not faking. But I'm saying the way he brands himself in such a way that people underestimate him, like, he's just a Baltimore nigga. And he is.
I fucking no. I tell people I'm the best.
World Class is the Morpheus of the YouTube streets.
Man, World Class talk about he the best. Here's the thing. That's that rapper shit. And I love the braggadociousness. That's that Kanye shit.
That's that Trump shit.
Yeah,
I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest, the best. Huge.
I invented
Excuse me.
Everything I do at the best level.
Everything I do is at the best level. I'm incredible. Tremendous.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be. I do like that shit though. I do like how he talk. I like that shit. It's gonna
I ain't gonna lie.
Like, yo, this nigga, I believe him. He lied all them other times, but I think this shit will be right.
The one that got me is after that hurricane hit Puerto Rico, And he says, see, a lot of you people don't understand this, but this is an island surrounded by water, big water, ocean water. It's a huge ocean, really big. I was like, wait, what the fuck? A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people don't know this, but this is an island surrounded by water.
You're stupid.
Big water. I was like, damn. And then he was like, and we have the people there working with their work, and they're working with the people that they're working with. I'm not making this up. Marcus,
hold up.
I swear, wait, dirty folks, I swear for God and 5 more white people, man. I'm not making this up. I swear Marcus, I swear for God and 5 more white people, man.
Mandrell, my part was listen, guys, we're gonna make a wall. We're gonna go from California over to Texas. You're fired.
And the Mexicans are gonna pay for it.
Fired.
Here's my pushback on that, Magic. No, this is a cosign. It's not a pushback. Maybe that's not something that a second or third grader would say. Okay, regardless whether he can do it or not, he went to the best schools, all that. You have to dumb down to your problem, and my problem is we can't dumb down to the audience. Like, I can't. Like, here's the thing. Natasha, like, yo, he's a pseudo thug, intellectual. I'll be an intellectual thug. That's true. Then she say he's funny. Y'all think I'm funny? I be dead ass, bro. Comedy ain't nothing. Comedy is nothing but the truth plus timing with delivery. Y'all like my delivery and my timing, but I be dead ass, nigga.
You toddlers. They are toddlers. I ain't gonna lie. They are.
I approve this message.
They are toddlers, man. Let's be real.
She's like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. I'm not a goddamn kid.
The thing is, you got to treat them that way, but you can't let them know you're treating them like that.
Oh, okay. I get it, babe. I get it.
There it is.
They're gonna answer you. I get it, babe. I get it. I understand now.
No, here's the thing. The problem that the coloreds have is they think that they're equal with their women. There's no such thing as equality.
And they be fighting for it too.
So when you think you're equal with your woman, you have to elevate your woman because she's a toddler. For my 4-year-old to think that they know what I know, that means I have to dumb down to the eloquation of a 4-year-old. It's like, that's good, baby. That's right, baby. Daddy, I can cook. You sure can, baby. But at no time does
it sounds when you're talking to your lady, man. It does. He ain't bullshit. Like I said, he ain't bullshitting.
But at no time,
it just sounds hilarious in the language that you say.
Because you hear it back. But you think about it, that's how you talk to your lady. It is.
But the problem is that dudes,
even when the shit is trash.
Yeah.
Here's the problem. The problem with colors is, in every other eloquation of their life, they're intellectual or thug or intellectual thugs, right? Whatever. In every eloquation of their life, they use facts, empirical data, resources, reference points. When they deal with girls, they go all emotion. Women will always beat you on emotion because that's their realm. When you deal with your 4-year-old, you still use emotion because you love your 4-year-old. Oh, love the kids. But at no given time does the 4-year-old not know that you are the superior in this position. That how the hierarchy works. You understand what I'm saying? So the fact that colors think that women are equal means that women are better because they get to be full woman and half of you. You know what I'm saying? That's why they don't mind having dyke mayors. That's why they don't mind having women who are professional fight promoters being they chief of police and they district attorneys. Ain't no way in the world I would let a black woman. Ain't no way in the world I let a black woman control all the niggas with pistols. But Chicago do it, Atlanta do it, Raleigh, North Carolina do it. Ain't no motherfucking way in the world.
Atlanta got her up out of here.
Well, shout out to y'all.
Yeah, Mike. I've been meaning to ask you about that, man. What the fuck was with that?
Keisha Lance Bottoms?
Yeah, because she was cute too, man. I was rooting for her. I hope she had at least half a brain.
I can't really say much on that because we got a connection that deals with work, so I'm gonna leave that out of there. She's out of there though.
I knew she was out. I was just wondering why, because her reason, I was like, nah, that ain't why you out.
Nah, I mean, literally, man, like, I'll say this. A lot of times people aren't cut out for the pressure of the job.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're still a woman trying to maintain children, a family, and stuff like that. You can't, like, be the mama of the whole city, especially a city that's as fast as Atlanta. You can't do it.
She had a great name though. Keisha. You already know she a buster. Her name Keisha. And then Lance Bottom. That was a beautiful name. She had a stripper name. Shout out to Keisha.
Her name is what? Lance Bottom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Keisha Lance Bottoms.
That sound like porn.
Yeah, it does. She's cute too. Google her, Noble.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, she's cute too now.
And if it looked like
what's her name?
Like what JT said, I'm about to block you. I can't deal with no more.
No, she's attractive, bro. She really attractive.
Yeah, she's cute.
Hold up.
What's her name?
You said Lance Bottom, right?
Yeah, Lance
Bottoms.
Bottoms with an S.
Yeah.
Keisha Lance Dash, because you know she a black girl, so she can't just take a nigga name.
I just put her name in the back chat. You can just copy and paste it in your Google. She's not unattractive. She's 52 years old. Keep that in mind as well.
Yeah, you gotta see her at 20.
She's 52 years old. Keep that in mind.
I don't need like old money.
I'm gonna type that in at 20 at the end.
You said at 20. I'm gonna take that in. I don't know what picture you're looking at, but hey, she wasn't ugly. She's cute.
She ain't ugly, bro.
Look at his face. He looked like he looking at a picture of Herschel Walker expecting a woman. Oh yeah, I'm gonna touch
the face.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit on a little Herschel Walker. Sprinkle a little Herschel Walker in there too.
Hey man, get off Herschel, man.
I can't. I can't. He brought it on himself. Dude,
Herschel won that damn debate.
No, come on. Ain't no way he's.
Stop. Andrew, stop, bro.
How did he win that debate? He's too dumb.
He answered all the questions.
No, he didn't.
I didn't even realize I was making that face.
Warnock was ducking and dodging questions like a motherfucker.
So was Walker.
I'm gonna tell you what Herschel Walker said when he said something about you trying to. It sounds dumb, but sometimes from the mouths of fool you get some real game, right? But he said you trying to protect the right to kill babies.
Okay,
you should be baptizing them babies.
Right. Explain this there. When he held up a badge that says, "I am work with many police officers."
Yeah, because Raphael Warnock.
No. Listen to what I said. I am work with many police officers.
Dude.
Stop, Mike.
You're getting somebody being a bad public speaker with them being dumb. You can't do that. You ain't heard any of the rest of the stuff he said. George W. Bush should have showed you that just because somebody's not good at public speaking doesn't mean they're dumb.
Bush is dumb.
Shit.
Okay, so when I had dinner with the president,
you're not dumb. That nigga dangerous as fuck.
So when I had dinner with the president, another guy asked him about the war effort. His answer to us was, well, if Froggy don't want to fight, Froggy don't suck on the oil pipe. I was like,
that was his way of saying that that's privy information that you're not privy to, sir.
And we're sitting there like, this nigga dumb. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Mike.
You don't become president by being dumb, bro.
Yeah, you just connected.
You don't become a multi-millionaire by being dumb.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless you inherit.
That's 1,000%.
Herschel Walker is a multi-millionaire.
He was an athlete. He's dumb.
I'm telling you, he's not losing his money like these dumb young ones, though. That man kept his money, and they were getting paid a lot less back then.
To remind you, he was getting paid on the 100,000s.
That's what I'm saying. So he obviously surrounded himself with the right people and made the right investments.
There you go. That's what he did.
And was able to maintain his football career. He has CTE, though, bro.
You a hater, bro.
Stop it, Mike. Let's not make excuses for Stambos. We had this discussion.
That man got CTE, bro. He's still beat. He's still
because you got to remember.
Liberal preacher.
Big Mike, are you
Mandrell? But you got to remember, it's from football and MMA. The guy took damage to his brain, like
not
a lot.
Not in MMA. He only had like 2 fights. Stop, Marcus.
Okay, now.
Hey, how many times you need to be kicked in the face before you start showing?
I don't know. I've had 7 severe concussions. I don't have CTE.
And Herschel Walker probably had 7 concussions in 1985.
But you do have high problems, though.
You know what?
Hey, and you always wear a hat.
Bang, bang.
No, we're not sure. Dirty folks wear a hat all the time. I ain't the only one out here wearing a hat all the time.
I got many hats.
Oh, he get the shit like that, huh?
Hey,
I don't all day.
Will take the hat off.
Waiting on it, but the shit like that.
My red hairline starting in the back, yo. All the way in the back.
My hairline is right fucking here. That's a scar right there, bro.
We can't even see that, bro. Let me see it.
Huh? No.
Hey, his brain got a line up and shit.
I saw that's the surgery line right there.
At least my brain got lines, unlike Kanye. That smooth brain motherfucker.
Mandrell, why don't you like just get it over with and get like one of those hair transplant surgeries and shit like that?
Hey.
Bang, bang.
I ain't that bad off. Because I ain't that bad off yet. See, you're from Colombia. You don't understand. Okay.
Bang, bang, bang,
At least I got hair.
At least you got hair.
At least I'm 6 foot tall.
But that's not my thing with Mandrell. Because he get cut off and look like dude from Seven. Remember my thing with Mandrell.
Dirty fuck, you ain't shit.
Y'all niggas out of control.
Saying, all I'm saying is he walked that line successfully. Look,
bang, 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 bang.
The young LL.
Mandrell walked that line successfully, bro. That successful line of looking heterosexual without a mustache. So shout out to
that. Appreciate it. It's a backhanded ass comment. It is. Damn, that is a super backhanded ass comment.
You can really say like that. Mandrell hats is like the equivalent. That's the equivalent of girls wearing weave and shit like that. You cannot say nothing about women's wearing weave, bro. You wear a hat all day long.
Hey, look, fuck it. I don't wear a hat all day long. Just when I'm on here
with a hat, bro.
You dummies.
Let me tell you this shit, man.
This nigga got a hat weave on.
Bang, bang.
I went to get a haircut the other day, and the nigga was lining my shit up right. And next thing you know, he pulls out this little black bottle that looked like one of them air sprayers.
Yeah,
that nigga started spraying. I'm like, yo, what you doing?
He giving you that brain.
Nigga got a whole black shit across the front of my man. Like, look, man, you gotta wipe that shit off, bro. Oh, you don't want it even across the front? I'm like, no, bro, I don't have a symmetrical head. Go with the fucking line you see there.
He was spraying on that brain back.
That nigga was spraying that shit on my head, man.
Yeah, that brain back.
Look, bro, I've been damn dogging the shit out of niggas I see with that shit.
I do too.
Oh, I'm like, I can't do it.
I do too. I'm like, nigga, why you got paint on your head? Like you took a Sharpie.
When I was young, my fucking hairline was right the fuck here. Like it was a head. I got sweaty haircuts. The niggas pushed my shit all the way back. That shit used to be up here.
Yeah,
I remember that low ass.
You lost a whole inch of hairline.
Hey, some change, man.
It's coming.
Used to go like this. That shit was just round and all the way down to the sideburns.
Barbers be taking our edges.
Hey, but you know who crazy though? I didn't know about the spray bottle for like 15 years. I thought Steve Harvey just had a phenomenal hairline. Like, yo, that nigga.
Nah, bro,
that nigga had the fake joint.
Because we ain't
know about
carpet
hair on.
Niggas ain't know about the spray paint back then, man.
I know I told one nigga at work, man, that came in. This nigga had a whole LeBron James. That nigga came in, his shit was black as hell. But it looked like the Etch-a-Sketch shit that used to get the pen with the magnet on it and move the little black things around and draw pictures.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that nigga Etch-a-Sketch.
Don't bring my crazy.
Right.
I'm like, what are those goddamn fibers? They spray little fibers on your head and shit, bro. Hey, but when it dried out a couple of days later and started cracking, looking like Death Valley and shit, man, I'm like, no.
So is it safe to say that we have to draw like Mandrell hairline there with a crayon and shit?
You don't have to draw my hairline. Hairline's right here.
I need Daddy Falls. I need Daddy Falls to let me borrow one of his crayons from behind him so I can draw this nigga fucking hairline.
I ain't gonna, except for the mustache part, I ain't gonna shoot at Mandrell because he look like the type of nigga that got cute sisters and shit. Like, look at Mandrell, like, yo.
Ask Nova what my sister look like.
What happened?
See?
Bang, bang.
Bang.
I know they used to go
Bang.
around and be like, yo, that's your little brother right there? That little midget right there? Oh, man, come on, we going now.
He the oldest.
Oh, yeah. By 6 years.
Hey.
I'm the oldest by 6 years.
You stopped growing at 6 years.
No, I didn't. I'm 5'8". Nigga, that's the average height for a man.
Hey, man,
actually, that's under. You undersized.
Made out of ears from niggas that tried to date his sister growing up.
Oh my God. What in the Tony Montana?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
Full of ears and shit.
Listen.
It's okay, man, Dre. I
Shit
know
like
people
that.
fuck with
Shit
your
like
height,
that.
bro. It's all good, bro. It happens.
I know.
It's
I mean,
I know you never play no basketball, though. I know you ain't
I
got
suck
that
at basketball. I suck at it.
I know.
It
I
was
can
never
tell.
my sport my whole life. Never was my sport.
I can tell.
Yeah,
I never seen you in the court, but I can tell you got the I suck basketball playing basketball face.
Right. That's very rich coming from a guy who.
Bang.
That's very rich coming from a guy who took a shit in a hole his whole life.
Bang. Bang.
Dom the Monko.
Oh no.
Dom the Monko.
Shit like that.
Yo, you ain't shit, man, Drell. You ain't shit, man, Drell.
Oh my God, that was a good one. That was a good one.
That nigga grew up without no backboard and shit. And
Right.
That came from a dark place. That came from a dark place.
Hey, you can tell Mandrell had that one written down somewhere.
Man. Hey, man, I was waiting for Mandrell to go, yeah, that shit in the hole. Yeah.
Oh, Mandrell, you ain't shit, nigga.
I bring new people to the damn platform. To fucking YouTube. He I want to see it live.
Yeah. That shit in the hole. Yeah.
No. Not shit in the hole.
I'm just saying, man, Trey don't have no hair though. He ain't got no eyebrows or nothing, nigga. That's
oh, you got no eyebrows, man, Drell. Fuck.
I ain't got no alopecia. I got eyebrows, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, Daddy Folk, I want you to do me a favor, bro. Daddy Folk, I want you to turn around and real slowly grab one of your crayons and draw this nigga's eyebrows real quick. Just turn around and grab one of those crayons behind your wall.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yo, Daddy Folk, please. I want you to do the motion.
I'm not
Reach
gonna...
behind your back. Reach behind you. Grab one of them crayons and
break
draw
the
this
fourth
nigga
wall.
eyebrows real quick.
You know what's so crazy? I just
Man, Drell, he just did a fatality on you.
No, he didn't. No one hardly understood what he said. They laughing at the way he talks, man. He talks like he got a mouthful of syrup.
Bang.
You know what I'm saying? That's what they all laughing at.
Hey, that's cocaine.
Oh, there you go.
Those cocoa leaves back, Mike.
Big Mike, don't be defending this light bastard, man. We on the dark skin. We dark skins over here, man. We gotta stick together, bro.
Hey, man,
I know,
Mike. You're right. It won't happen no more, Poppy. You're right. You're right.
Hey, fuck that shit.
Big
This
Mike,
light
he's
bastard,
like,
they talk shit about us, bro.
he's like, what? Why this guy keep getting nosebleeds for? Fucking cocaine, motherfucker.
We ain't tribal based on color no more. You on your own on that one, Poppy. Look, check this out though. Man, Drill, I'm on your side, bro. Don't let these people fuck with you, man. You just look like a swole ass 7-year-old. You alright, bro.
Bang. Bang.
You know what I'm saying, man? Look.
Oh, shit.
Y'all niggas
shit,
cry,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, at all, man.
It's fucking hilarious.
It's a problem having all of us on one panel, man. It really is.
This is the funniest fucking live I've ever been on in my life.
Oh,
This is
man.
hilarious, bro.
Hey, I'm just truth telling, man. I'm telling you, bro. Don't
Look at
leave
Natasha
on me.
Natasha shooting shots at Mandrell. She said, "Look, this nigga look like Anton Daniels."
Bang. 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 Bang.
I'm fighting that nigga that tell me look like that nigga, yo.
No, look, nothing like it. Look at what I put in the chat after Savannah.
We are brothers.
That's a fact.
Bang.
Man, Papa,
bang,
you stupid. We're brothers, happy, and you know, because we're brothers.
That nigga Anton walk around here looking like a bald ass British bulldog and shit, slobbing all out the mouth.
Who look like that?
Anton Daniels.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
that nigga like a pregnant, like a pregnant bulldog.
Right. With a
Hey, watch this nigga tomorrow. Tomorrow, that nigga gonna react to this video.
Hey, old
Y'all say that I look
bulldog.
ugly?
Yeah,
Old
you
pregnant
do.
bulldog with a hot sauce bottle for a nose.
Right.
He look like a penguin with one shade. It's weird.
Who's
He
the
walk like it.
Who's the tone police?
Bang, bang, bang.
And been losing the. Who's the tone police?
Got that nigga look like a penguin with a white back and shit.
I just don't want to see Mandrell with a scribbled ass hairline for his show later on.
This is a fun fact.
Bang,
He and Mandrell are the same height.
Bang, bang,
And fun science fact, he been losing that same 50 pounds for the past 3 years.
bang, 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 bang.
Dom the Mongo.
That nigga die all fucked up.
Oh,
Dom the Mongo.
Shit like
Hey,
that.
they got the nerve to come on. They got the nerve to come online and tell other niggas about discipline. All that quote unquote money you got, nigga. You can't get your fat ass in the gym and lose 50 pounds in 4
That
months.
nigga about to get that BBL, boy.
Yeah, that's exactly what he wants to
Wait a
do.
minute. Guys get BBLs? What the fuck?
Oh man get BBL nowadays, bro.
Hey, Jenny,
Oh,
I
shit
like that,
love
shit like
I
that,
love
shit like
bulldogs,
that,
Jenny.
shit
I
like
love bulldogs. Even the pregnant.
I wouldn't listen. A lot of people think niggas is joking, but look, in like another 3 or 4 years, niggas, it's gonna be normal walking around here talking about they got a BBL and everything, bro.
Look,
Oh, yeah.
That's where we going.
all I know is I just had to do a murder. A B was in the studio. I know Mandrell sent that motherfucker, so I'm gonna leave him alone.
Oh my.
Bang, bang,
God.
bang.
Yes.
Bang, bang.
Shit like that.
That nigga hit me with a candy man.
I that nigga need a waist trainer.
Dom the Mongo.
Damn.
Dom the Mongo.
Let's see
like
just
that,
pandering
shit
to
like
this
that,
nigga,
shit
man.
like that, shit like that.
Yep.
Not a
Percent
nigga.
fat, you
Not
have
a
AC
nigga with a
in the
waist trainer.
eyes.
Hey,
The
he need to
other
put it on
fella
his
needs a
nose,
waist
though.
trainer.
You need a waist trainer on his nose.
Who y'all know, man? I was doing killings. Who y'all know?
I know
Thank you, Lex.
Bang, bang, bang.
Thank
Big
you,
Mike,
Lex.
he need a nose reduction.
Bang,
Y'all roasting,
bang,
man.
bang, bang, bang.
Anton Daniel.
Oh,
And the sad part is the lovely, amazing Natasha Vincent. Right. She, you know what I'm saying? She team Anton.
Yeah,
Oh, there you
goddamn.
go.
Who team Anton?
Anton. Natasha. And JLE. But you know, it is what it is.
That money,
Why
man.
she
that
wait,
money,
hold
man.
on. Why are you saying hashtag team Anton?
hold on. Let me tell you.
Hey, I just like the look on Anton's face when he found out I wasn't broke.
You know what? I don't know.
I just want to replay that all the time. The look on his face.
These
when he-
niggas out here.
Oh,
These
you
niggas
got
out here,
to
bro.
you got to meet him, Big Mike?
Huh?
You went to one of those meetups, whatever that bullshit is?
Hell no, I ain't even know about it. I'll pull up though.
Oh, okay. No, what I'm saying is like like you say when he find out, like you had like a little debate or something.
No. We, I went on his show, man. I was
Oh,
on
okay,
the Jonathan Barronville show, and they tried to hit me with the broke Dusty shit. And when Jonathan kindly let Anton know that I wasn't a broke Dusty, that nigga started rubbing his neck and shit. He had that look like Prince did on Dave Chappelle when the nigga said shirts versus blouse.
Bang, bang, bang.
That nigga sound too,
That nigga started playing with his neck.
Yeah, he did. Who's a
start
tone
playing with the
police?
neck mic.
What I like about is y'all asked him a clear, direct question. Deflection immediately. Well, who's the tone police? Who determines whose tone? I'm like, what the fuck does that got to do with the question?
Yeah,
It had nothing to do with the question at all. And then you ask him another question. Y'all alternated. Noble asked one, Big Mike asked one. Noble asked, Big Mike asked. And it's like, no, I think it's just Big Mike. But yeah, you asked him a
I went up
question.
there.
Yeah, I think it was just Big Mike.
I had to call Noble.
Gotcha.
Because them niggas was like trying to ambush me.
Right. It was just you. And every time you asked a question, they would just not answer it.
Namely,
How
and let
long
me
ago
in.
this happened?
That's the
Though?
nigga with the cocaine fingernail, Logic, with the long ass pinky
Right.
nail and shit. Yeah, that nigga.
I don't get the long nail shit.
But
on there.
hold on though, Logic
Nigga like
is
he was
like
busting down bricks with his pinky nail.
Right.
yeah. I like Logic though. I like Logic. But what I'm saying is like he part of the army force, ain't you? Like in the army.
Yeah,
He
was.
was.
In the army.
He's
I was
retired.
I was in the Air Force though. So
Look, man.
I think that's why he was too though.
Shout out to the Air Force.
yeah.
No, don't shout them out, man.
Yeah, shout out to the Air Force.
They don't do shit.
They don't do. That's the beauty. They don't do shit, and they can all read above a 6th grade level. Shout out to the Air Force.
Look, man.
But you always walking around thinking they're better than other people, man.
Because they are, nigga.
No,
To
they're
be fair,
not.
though, man, Gerald, to be fair, they have the most funds of any other branch. So
They do
they
have
got
the
the
most
money.
fun. They do
Look,
have the
man.
most funds.
Air
The
Yeah.
Army?
We got the
No.
most
No, Air
Air
Force. Air Force.
We got
They
the
do
most
nothing with
firepower too.
Y'all got the most expensive shit, other than maybe the Navy.
We got the most firepower
Man,
too.
look.
Like, look,
Yeah.
look.
Marines-
When our boys on the ground are getting tired, you know what I'm saying? The enemy beating them back a little bit.
We don't get tired and we don't get beat.
Guess who
We
they
don't
call
get-
in?
No.
Oh yeah, for y'all to drop ordnance on the wrong fucking grid coordinates.
And drill.
So
I'm not talking about the type that be hanging from trees, slitting niggas' throats upside down. And shit.
Okay.
I'm not talking about your guys.
Savannah,
I'm not talking
Savannah,
about niggas with the war paint.
Savannah, Aria, you are out of control. I didn't even know who the fuck that was. That's the little game rapper.
I promise to God,
That
Savannah.
shit is
That's why you my wiggle.
hilarious.
That is wow.
That's why you my wiggle. I ain't gonna call you. I ain't gonna wiggle.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
man.
Are we
This
talking
was
about?
Yes.
Are we talking
that-
about
yes.
Anton?
He actually
thought
does.
Anton
When you think
Daniels-
about
That
it.
shit is fucking hilarious,
I
bro.
thought Anton Daniels was gay.
Yo,
I
I
did
saw-
too.
I
I
saw
still
a
think so.
dude
I still think he's
in a
bi.
I don't know
Versace
why you said
robe.
thought.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that though. I
I
cannot.
still think he's bi.
Look,
Nah.
pass, sale, rate, lease, whatever. I thought the nigga was gay, and because he came on my timeline,
I hate
didn't know
put
who
that
he
guy's
was.
stigma on black guys. Man, I don't like doing that shit.
I
Unless
ain't-
unless they're absolutely out there.
No, this was my thing. The first time I saw him, he was talking about Kevin Samuels. And he had a picture up of Kevin Samuels, and Kevin Samuels looked like the alpha in that situation. I said, how? So I screenshot it and took it to Facebook, and then people told me that's Anton Daniels from Lapeef, and I was like, what the fuck? Look, bro, any nigga who comes in a robe, his name is not Hugh Hefner, nigga. I got questions. I got questions.
About Conor McGregor when he did it? You had questions then too?
Or boxing.
Conor McGregor is Irish.
Boxing different. That's their outfit.
Hey,
That's
Conor
their
McGregor could come in a kilt too.
Yeah, he's Irish.
Right. Conor McGregor wearing a kilt is different than Puffy wearing a kilt. I
Right.
looked at Puffy crazy, like, yo, wait, whoa. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what if it's Halloween though?
That's different.
That shit don't count. That don't count.
Hey, Savannah said, "Pardon me for leaping out of my femininity."
Yeah, she leaped out of there. She
She's showing a lot of masculinity.
Hold
I'll
on.
tell you that.
Hey, Savannah, Savannah, how do you leap out your femininity when you talking about feminine men? That's your team, nigga. Look.
Oh man.
Oh, this thing is stupid.
I'm saying, man, saucy ass
Oh
niggas,
man.
Bam, bang.
Get that, Noble, please.
What you say?
How that you on that
Don't
on
hit
that
that
Dave
sound
Chappelle?
effect.
Cold blooded.
Bro, it's true. They wanted a girl. Savannah in the shop, right
Bang,
there, said, like,
bang,
girl,
bang, bang, bang.
fuck
bang.
any motherfucker. Look, man, Savannah.
I'm trying to remember who I got smoked with so I can let Latasha and Vincent know. I forgot. I be forgetting. They die so fast. All right, I just go with what I got now. Go ahead.
Who you got smoke with, man? Who you bullying?
Oh no, that nigga Fatty, he gonna get that. He gonna catch that.
A nigga named Fatty? That's questionable.
Oh, he's still ducking
Hey.
you, world class? He's still ducking you?
Yeah.
Is Fatty gay?
Oh,
What is the issue? I didn't
He's
see that, man.
European, dirty folks.
Yeah, that
Fatty-
Yeah, he's from. He's African,
European.
but he's African,
lives in
but he lives
Portugal.
like in Portugal. Yeah.
And look, can you imagine dirty folks hearing Fatty's voice for the first time? He's sitting there with that mic just like this, like.
This voice is weird.
And then look, he'd be like, he just shake his head because Fatty talks like,
you gotta understand though.
I come out to talk to world class at the Puppy Blanco TV.
Oh, you sound like
he comes
Fatty, he's a European guy, bro. So his views are gonna be he from listen, he African, raised in Portugal, right? So his views gonna be completely different than anybody in this panel.
You could stop.
I can agree with that.
Hey, I was good at Africa.
Right.
Does he sound like a
you have me at Africa too.
Bang.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Do we sound like a Tobo? Because I don't understand shit the Tobo say. He sound like a Tobo.
A Tobo stresses me out. He stresses me out
bad.
What
the hell is Tobo?
He be on Palmer Channel the most. That's the only place I've ever seen him.
Hey man, when the Africans say he got fly, bro, you gotta ask follow-up questions.
When the Africans say what?
That he gets fly, you gotta ask follow-up questions.
Oh my gosh, you out of control.
Bang.
Yeah, you gotta ask some secondary and tertiary questions.
Y'all come for blood today. I just went live on that. I didn't know y'all had a. Oh yes, thank you. This is why I be forgetting. In my mind, that nigga died because I keep thinking about the car accident and shit. No, I'm bringing it up.
Is your name Miss Daly? Wait, what the fuck is going on? Look,
who died, man?
Oh no, I'm finna find it for you.
Look, man.
It's an agent provocateur.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think the nigga is perfect for this entertainment thing, if you ask me though, because he always he literally be mingling with everybody over here. Like he's made out for this social media stuff, bro. When it comes to like entertainment shit.
Fatty?
Yeah, man. He just a little funny guy. He just making jokes all the time.
Yeah.
That's what I want to know is what the hell work class this nigga got like why like what's the problem, because y'all know even in the same y'all wouldn't even be talking to each other. Y'all know each other in real life. That's what I'm trying to say. Because y'all need two different words.
Yeah, that's the problem about YouTube, man. We tend to run into people we normally wouldn't.
Oh wait, play it.
I was on the.
I like the milk part, man. He needs some milk.
Go ahead.
Damn.
Hold Mike.
No one is holding people accountable, right? No one is actually vetting anybody. We just let anybody get on a camera, start a page, and start talking about stuff, and no one is checking them.
It's the routine traffic stop that was anything but. Pulled over for being on his cell phone, the man behind the wheel of this Chevy Malibu suddenly speeds off with Officer Nathan Daly in tow.
Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
This stunning dashcam video shows the Malibu entering a busy Atlanta highway, throwing Officer Daly against one car, then another, before slamming him into this white van and onto the pavement.
He needs some milk.
I will bounce back.
He needs some milk.
Little knick-knack. I love you guys. Thank you so much for your support.
Damn, dog.
But not a real
I
song. More like a freaky song.
Oh, he needs some milk.
Nah, nothing makes sense here.
Yo, man,
The only thing that does make sense is that nothing makes sense.
I ain't gonna lie, I can't even laugh at this shit, bro. This is crazy, bro.
Hey, bro.
That nigga, we almost witnessed a nigga get squashed between two cars, bro. This nigga Mandrell laughing.
Why you holding on to the car, nigga? What's this?
Over a cell phone, fam.
Over a cell phone.
The nigga was using a cell phone. This is why the pullover was initiated.
Oh shit! Oh.
So I wonder how much time the guy got on, bro.
Oh, he looking at 40
I know.
Mandrell, you evil.
Hey, I was over there yesterday. Like I was telling Noble, they need to rename it the Nathan Daly on ramp.
Facts.
This nigga, man. Yo, I wonder.
Tommy B, did you see it? Because we can play it back.
Yeah, we can. We can play it again.
You know you want to play that shit back, nigga. I don't know why you ask.
I want to see it again.
Look, man, y'all are horrible people. That man.
Yes, I am.
Thank you.
I am a horrible person.
But here's my question, though. Here's my question. Why didn't he let go? When the car
exactly. Why you holding on?
Like, what was his plan? Like,
yeah,
that's how you know he colored because he ain't had no plan. He was like,
No,
Hey,
dirty. He's not colored. He's Jamaican.
That's a fact. Y'all want to see it again?
Yeah, let's go.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Right? No one is actually vetting anybody. We just let anybody get on a camera, start a page, and start talking about stuff, and no one is checking them.
It's the routine traffic stop that was anything but. Pulled over for being on his cell phone, the man behind the wheel of this Chevy Malibu suddenly
look at this. Somebody
speeds
come look at
off
this.
with Officer
Look at this.
Nathan Daly in
Somebody
tow.
come and look
Jump
at this.
in the car.
Look at this.
This stunning dash cam
God
video shows the
damn, dog.
Malibu
This nigga
entering
could
a
have actually
busy
died,
Atlanta
bro. Look
highway,
at this shit right
throwing
here.
Officer
Boom.
Daly against one car, then another.
2,
before
3 cars,
slamming him
bro.
into this white van and onto the pavement.
He needs some
and Officer
milk.
Daly,
You know me. I will bounce back 10 times
Yo,
stronger.
this nigga is lucky to
Little
be
knick-knack,
alive,
little
bro.
knick-knack. I love you guys. Thank you so much
For
for your
real.
support.
That's my favorite part. Let's just go back a little bit. There we go.
Hey, damn, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I could laugh at this. That niggas is evil, bro.
Hey, man. But do you know how many people get killed on 285 just changing their tires?
Oh,
If you catch a flat tire and you get out to change it on 285, there's literally a good 65% chance that you could get hit and die.
This is an ATL, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Atlanta.
Yes,
That
it
was,
is.
that was 285.
Yeah, with that,
shit.
Big Mike, with that traffic that be on ATL, man.
Dumbass.
I'll tell you,
Who thought he was TJ Hooker?
Bang, bang.
Who thought he was
bang,
TJ Hooker?
bang.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
jump in the
look.
car and do what?
if dude wouldn't have noticed he was a cop, that van probably would have hit him and kept going, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's how they get down in Atlanta.
Because yo, that van safe is the van safe is like twice. Number one, the car driving him didn't smash into the van, and then he dropped it right in front of him.
That nigga was trying to kill that dude.
Yeah, he was. God
Over
damn.
a cell phone.
What I want to know is how much time that man got, because I know when you
He's
do
still-
that to a police
he's-
officer.
Yeah, he's still waiting on trial. He's looking at 40. He's looking at 40 years for attempted murder, though.
Oh yeah.
I can imagine.
He need to get all
He
that.
he at least he better sign that plea for 25.
Yeah, he better do something.
I want to know what was on that phone. That important.
Yeah, seriously.
That's true.
I wonder, was it a
important
man
both of
or a woman too? Though he was pulling up.
It was a guy. It was a guy. When you
It was a
go
guy?
through the rest of the clip, it's a guy.
So
that
world
shows
class.
all that.
It was basically a guy talking on the phone while driving. That's why they pulled him over.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly why.
Hey, and he was
I
probably
I
on
know.
he's probably on the phone with a tranny.
Damn.
Right.
Has it
I
got
know-
that bad out there, Big Mike?
That gotta be.
Has it got
That's
that bad out
crazy,
there?
bro.
It's really not that bad. Atlanta get a bad rap, bro. It's not really that bad. You can like go in pockets where you're not seeing all that shit, you know?
Just pockets?
I mean, like, it just depends on what pockets you roll in, because there's so
Okay.
many different scenes in Atlanta. You could literally be on a certain scene where you never run into none of that shit. You know what I mean?
I've been in Stone Mountain when I go over there.
Oh yeah, you definitely running into it over there.
Yeah, over there in Panola Road and
no,
shit.
The east side is horrible. The whole east
Yeah.
side need a bath.
Yeah, it's like over there, but you over there near Panola Road and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
That shit right there is that shit right there a little
Throwing
grimy
Officer
over there now.
Daly
It used to be good back in the day, like
before
Latonia
slamming
and shit.
him into this
Oh!
No!
Damn.
He needs
And
some
Officer
milk.
Daly-
Look at this.
Yo, you can tell guy had a plan for that. God didn't want that nigga to go yet, because that nigga's supposed to die that day.
Right.
Yeah.
He was supposed to come here and get on my motherfucking nerves. That's what he was supposed to exist for. I don't know why God doing that. Could have found something else to fuck to do.
I know this man regret every bit of it, pulling that person over for the cell phone, boy. He
Nah,
regret that right now.
I think he got paid. I think he got paid out pretty good and retired. Now he's a
You think so?
YouTube star. Yeah.
I don't think that I just don't understand why he didn't let go, man.
Now here's what he told me, because I did ask him. I said, Nate, what the fuck are you thinking, man? Why did you, and I was laughing at it while I was sitting there talking to us. Why did you try to jump in the car? Well, I didn't want to jump in the car. Then why did you do it? He said he grabbed me and pulled me in the car. A man sitting down pulled a 200-pound full-grown man while standing on
one hand on the steering wheel.
Right, with one hand on the steering wheel, pulled you in the car.
Why he didn't pull himself inside the car? That's my question.
No, I was like, no, he didn't, Nate. Come on.
I will bounce back 10 times stronger. Little knick-knack.
Come on, bro.
That nigga can't bounce. We saw that.
He did the shit the kids do when they want to get on the couch from the armchair side.
This Chevy Malibu.
Look at this. Somebody can look at this.
No, he trying to stop him.
Yeah. He tried to snatch the keys out the car.
Yeah.
Right there, it's over. Yo, yeah, like either you pull yourself inside the car or just let it go. That's a decision you gotta make.
Hey, bro, just do what the white dude did.
Y'all niggas can't commit to shit.
Car and get on the interstate.
Y'all niggas can't commit to shit.
No, but hold on. Rewind it a little bit. Rewind it. Work right. Rewind it. Yo, this man actually jumped in the car. Actually, look.
Yeah.
He jumped inside.
Hey, right here. This picture right here. Look at the white dude. He's like, it's shit. Look, he was smart. He's like, I'm gonna just hop in my car.
Hop in the car.
Right.
Then he lied. Said he was dragged. He wasn't dragged. That nigga was flying.
That nigga wasn't
dragged. That magic carpet at that point.
Now, this is the million-dollar question, though. The person that he pulled over, was it a black person, white?
It was a black person.
It was a black
person.
It
was a
nigga. And the reason I asked that because the black guy, which is Nathan, handling the white man pretty much following.
Pause. Here's my problem with that. This is every slave movie ever. This cheesy ass nigga right here. You know how they say that black people were better than mules because black people never knew when they were in pain? That's you just got hit by 3 fucking cars, nigga. It's a little knick-knack. Get your ass back in the field. Look, nigga, I'm hurt. I'm looking for every money, nigga. I'm looking for the insurance money, the pension money. Nigga, I ain't coming out this motherfucker like I'm
bang.
When you do something that's
crazy, bro.
That's like really hurting yourself in front of a bunch of people when you did something stupid and you try to hop up real quick and act like you good. You know what I'm saying? Like that was all.
At 14, nigga.
I get what you're saying, big man. That's like an embarrassed laugh type of thing.
Hey, like one time in school, right, when I was in high school, I was standing on the wall. My best friend was standing beneath me on the wall, and we talking to some girls. So I go to jump down as soon as this nigga take off running, and my leg hits his shoulder, and I flip and fall on the concrete, like on the back of my neck and shit. I jumped up immediately. That shit hurt so bad, but I just couldn't look weak in front of girls. I was in front of girls. I had to get up. I had to walk it off.
At teen, at something teen, whatever age teen.
Yeah,
nigga,
I was 14.
That motherfucker's in his mid-30s, nigga, and got hit by 3 cars. Nigga, I'm laying there.
Laying right the fuck down, man. Look.
Then you go through that, right? You go through that part in your life just to be on YouTube and get trashed by a girl in London. Like that's what's crazy to me about him.
Yeah.
When that happened?
Speak about things that I feel like need to be spoken on. I'm not here to hustle or grift. If that was the case, I would have put my cameras on, got my, listen, not to be rude, right? But, get the cleavage out and show everything and try to get donations. It's not what I'm about. It's not.
Right. It just goes to show you the conditioning and the weakness of a lot of men in this country today. That we would allow just anybody again. And here's the problem: what I'm discussing on my channel is about we allow people, and this is not a shot to you, just the facts. We allow anyone, if it's an attractive face, they are then qualified to speak on things, right? Though they bring no substance to the conversation, right? You have merely entered in a space with a photo, and no one questions anything about it, and you never acquiesce it to anything. And I think it's an embarrassment to the men who are in this country and abroad. We've just gotten to a place, unfortunately, where that is the case. And that's why I don't blame you. I don't think there's anything that you're doing wrong. No one is holding people accountable, right? No one is actually vetting anybody. We just let anybody get on a camera, start a page, and start talking about stuff, and no one is checking them.
And see that was his whole premise. She's doing something wrong, and it's an embarrassment. She's not being checked. But the thing he said is that anybody with a pretty face. Is this why you upset about pretty faces?
I'm tired of the whole holding accountable people over the internet. That's kind of crazy to me, though.
How could a person like this hold anybody accountable?
How can somebody hold you accountable that you don't know, bro? They don't listen to their own parents, but make you think they're gonna listen to somebody in the internet.
I think holding accountable is code word for beating folks up.
You ain't beat that car.
Know the road.
Hey, that's the real problem. People jumping in the car with just anybody. You can't just
Shit like
be
that,
out
shit
jumping
like
in
that,
and out of
shit like
cars
that,
and shit.
shit like that.
Say that shit again, Big Mike. I don't think motherfuckers heard you. Go ahead, say that shit again.
That's the real problem. Motherfuckers just jump in the car with anybody and shit. You know? You can't jump in the car with people you don't know like that. I think that's the real lesson.
Hell, man, that's crazy, bro.
Let me tell you something, bro. Because I've said that was Jessica X, right?
Yes.
Because I've said something similar to Jessica X on World Class channel, and she told me the same thing, and I just let it go because I don't give a shit. But I explained like, yo, but she told me she was a femininity, whatever, and I was like, I don't care. But here's the thing, bro. You looking at a situation, even though I think that I like damn, what's my man name? I want to call that nigga the Wild Wild West. I like Westside Cooley. I think he's extreme with it, but I get where he's going because he talk tribalism. Here's my thing, bro. Niggas jump in every crayon car, right? They support the gays, they support the women, they support the black, they support the color, they support the brand, they support everything until their feelings hurt. And then they go in this and say, you got to qualify hurting my feelings. I ain't got to qualify hurting your feelings. Fuck your feelings. You ain't going to shoot and you ain't got no hands. What you going to do to stop me? You know what I'm saying? As men, it's a global market. More of the world supports tawny and swarthy men than anything. We the number 2 pitchmen in the world, right behind white people, right? You can create and control your own entity. Niggas can't because they want to bring the girls and the gays with them and the felons and support the gays and the felons over the men who really do shit. You know what I'm saying?
Dirty. Can I interject something real quick? Did you see the TikTok video where the white lady was talking to her child before they went into the store?
Nah.
And she told her child, what do you do when you get lost? It was like, baby couldn't have been no more than 3. Go find a big black man. Little white kid. His mother told him that. If you get lost in the store, go find the biggest black man you can find and tell him you lost.
We're going to protect you.
Facts.
That's great.
So crazy.
I would say we were number 1.
Okay, okay, I'm not gonna knock that. I'm not even gonna dispute the number 1 because white men prefer to black men. I'll say this. That is part of the problem that I have with colors. If a white woman can say, go find a big black man, but your mama telling you be afraid of men, historically, intrinsically, you talk wrong.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? When you compare 80%, I would say that most of us are average American men, right? Niggas just want to feed their family, you know what I'm saying, get a couple of dollars.
That's true.
Most of us are not trying to be a kingpin, and most of us are not trying to be a president. We just want to get a couple of dollars, live more comfortably than we do today, make some type of passive income, right? For your people to be compared to the bottom 20% all the time. I tell my man, I got a nigga that's darker than Mike. They used to call him African booty scratcher in school because, colors, right?
Right.
I had to tell him, I say, man, you in the top 7% of America, man. You and your wife together. First of all, you got a wife. Second of all, his wife is Mexican, so that's a whole different demographic. Third of all, y'all make about $300,000 a year combined. I said, man, you in the top 7 percentile of the nation. Why in the fuck are you being compared to these colors? Like you don't have no interest. You know what I'm saying? We ain't out this motherfucker. You know who not going out for George Floyd and raiding stores? Niggas with shit to lose. I can't afford to get arrested over some goddamn retail theft.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the bottom 20%, and when it comes to the gays, only 2% of America is gay. And I don't have a problem with gays. The problem is the transgender men, and that's 0.2%. So
Yeah, transgender, they play dirty though.
2/10 of 1% is controlling your culture to the point that just because your girlfriend get her hair done by this nigga, that you can't say shit about him. That's crazy to me. Shit crazy, man.
Hey, listen to how the nigga talk to her while she getting her hair done by him. She finna pay him, be like, bitch, you look this, bitch, you look that. They talk to the women like crazy.
And
they are ghetto women. They want to be ghetto women so bad.
I hate you, girl. Your nigga probably ain't straight. I could probably fuck your man. She sound like the hating ass bitches that your girl trying to duck. These motherfuckers is horrible human beings, but they run the culture. Black women going against Kanye, not because they mad at Kanye saying something about Jews, because he had a White Lives Matter t-shirt and he fuck white girls. That's your thing, a t-shirt and some pussy.
Nobody still discussed the front of that shirt. Everybody's talking about what was written on the back of that shirt, but nobody discusses the front of the shirt.
I never even saw the front of the shirt.
The front of the shirt has Pope John Paul II on it, and Candace Owens' shirt had Pope John Paul I on it. And then it had White Lives Matter on the back. So, I mean, I'm sure it meant something, but whatever the meaning is, we only got half of it and took that and ran with it.
Shout out to the popes.
Yeah, we talk about the Pope, it's gonna be something crazy with your fucking kids and shit like that. I don't even want to talk about that.
I do know with the Pope John Paul II, he was a Polish chemical salesman. He sold Zyklon B, which was used in Auschwitz. It was a gas that was used in Auschwitz. I do know that.
Shout out to that.
Before he went into the priesthood.
Papacy.
So perhaps that White Lives Matter thing was something going, geared towards something that happened in history that we aren't really,
we ain't familiar with.
We're not familiar with. But like I said, artists do all type of stupid shit. Artists do and say all type of dumb, weird shit.
Because they got people in their ear telling them what's going on.
Right.
Partially because
they artists. You're artists, man. You might wake up and think of the weirdest shit you could think about and do it, and somebody somewhere
got the money
to appreciate it. You don't even have to have the money, Poppy. All you have to do is create. Kanye West is a creator. So
no, I'm talking about like you got the money to actually explore all those wild ideas. Like there is no range to your idea.
Right.
Like if you want to take your ass to Iceland, some weird place like that, you go over there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. The wife went to Iceland the year before last with a homegirl. On a home. Yeah.
What the hell is in Iceland?
They just went to Reykjavik, man. They wanted to see the Aurora Borealis and them little horses and shit.
Nigga, I know it took her like 3 days to get over there.
Nah, it was like a 10-hour flight or something like that.
Yeah, Iceland is beautiful, man. Shout out to that.
Yeah, they got them little miniature horses and shit. Little ponies.
I could have thought it would be a longer trip than that. For real, only 10 hours?
Hey, no seasoning. Zero seasoning. That's the only place. That's the only other country you're gonna go to and look for a McDonald's.
My daughters in other countries are weird, big man. I've been in 8 countries. Trust me, man. Like they replace the fries with other shit, man.
Right.
It tastes. Trust me, it tastes completely different.
Jenny, I have not read the Spider Network, but I will look that up when we get off of here.
That sounds dope. I want to know how to duck the feds. That sounds dope.
All I do know is that Hitler had 2 popes. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if that shirt may have meant something different, but then again, we got to ask ourselves the question, why did that offend us so much?
Hey, I really don't give a fuck, man. I got better problems than that.
It didn't really offend me that much. Like a lot of people were offended by it. It really didn't offend me because everybody's life matters, maybe. Or I would actually opt to say no lives matter. But I know that that's not a popular opinion. But that's really my opinion. No lives matter. You got to make your life matter. But when we're talking about philosophically, which is what they were trying to attack, I don't see anything wrong with the statement. We put Black Lives Matter out, and Black Lives Matter, White lives matter. Brown.
Everybody's life
matter.
matters to themselves. I mean, like, if whatever Kanye do, man, it's always a madness to his method. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's always little secrets behind it that we would never know. So you're gonna do the loudest thing to bring the most attention to himself.
All I know is Kanye says dumb shit before every album release and every Yeezy release.
That's all I noticed.
I was about to say that next.
I didn't care.
And that's what I said. He always say the loudest thing ever because he bringing up eyes to himself. I was gonna say that next.
Because Ye does not have a marketing budget. Ye say some dumb shit before every album release and every Yeezy release.
Every single solitary time.
2 days.
He got some shit coming out.
You had the White Lives Matter T-shirt. 2 days later, they had the Yeezy auction online. That's all I know, and I'm not mad at him for that. I'm not mad at him for that. I want a White Lives Matter shirt. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. If all the women, gays, and felons and foreigners, I gotta add foreigners to this one, have Black Lives Matter in order to gentrify your neighborhood, they just move up in your shit, put a Black Lives Matter and an LGBT flag on their porch, and you don't fuck with them, then I want to be able to do a white flight move and go into their communities with a White Lives Matter and just post up in front of their shit like, yo, I'm one of you, B. You know what I'm saying? Play the game for what the game is.
Right.
They want to get out and get the fuck out.
I mean, I think he made Candace Owens look more like a fool than anything by putting that shirt on, because she would never put on a Black Lives Matter shirt. She not even philosophically. So she just shows that she agrees with one side of the philosophy, but not the other side, which lets you know you're an intellectually dishonest person. I think that it showed more than what the surface.
Nobody said anything about Candace though. You haven't really heard anything. Because nobody cares about.
Nobody cares about that bitch, man. Nobody care about Candace Owens, bro. Except Goodbread. That's the only nigga I know that's capable of Candace.
Bang.
Like, everybody knows she's stupid. People would rather not talk to her because they know that she's totally a bad faith debater. She's gonna debate bad faith arguments all day. And, you know, that just pisses people off trying to even have a discussion. You're not going to get anywhere. It's going to be a circular argument with her. So
Candace Owens is, I like, you know what? I've noticed this a lot. They've gone away from the ignorant black man. You know how the news used to find, they might interview 10 black people? Oh my God. Anyway, they might interview 10 black men and they'll only choose the alcoholic in front of the store. Like, you know what I'm saying? To make it seem like, you know,
crazy. You want to make you look crazy.
They've pivoted to strictly finding black women who are either gay or have interracial relationships. They've totally pivoted. And black people have, but she black. I'm like, nigga, no. If you actually knew how to train your toddler, you would know that the man is in control of the relationship. She's your toddler, your daddy. So whoever her daddy is runs shit. What's the name of that goofy ass judge that don't know what a woman is?
Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Brown Jackson.
Paul Ryan's cousin.
Noble look like a 1987 drug dealer.
I received that in the name of Kevin Samuel.
I received that in the name of Kevin Samuel.
Yeah, Lexi will be going on Saturday night.
Oh, Lexi coming on Saturday?
Saturday night, definitely.
Noble ain't gonna stop until Savannah popular and she's still on the
man, I be listening to y'all shit. I feel like I need to all up and shit.
I like Lexi. She's cool people.
Yeah, so I'm glad we had Big Mike. He really contributed to the program. We appreciate you. That's a long pause with the oil and up situation. We're not gonna have that type of slander here on masculinity anymore. We're gonna give him a chance to redeem himself in a couple hours. So just sit there and wait until the stream is over. No,
hey, my bad, man. I stepped out of my masculinity for a moment.
That's right. You got to rest in it, they say.
Yeah, you know.
You got to rest in it. What is there a bed? It's like a Serta or something? How do I get a masculinity so I can lay in it? I want to lay in it.
Nah, niggas and took this shit way too far, bro.
My whole thing is, most niggas that say that shit, I know y'all are joking. Most niggas that say that shit get their cues of masculinity from a woman. So like, what the fuck?
you got niggas talking about being alphas and talking about pack mentalities. You know what I'm saying? And you know, they attributing animal attributes to themselves.
Stand on your square, don't forget.
But to be an alpha, you have to have a pack mentality, and these niggas don't run in a pack.
You have to have a pack first.
Exactly.
You have not even just the mentality. You actually have to have a pack, which is
you
what
got to be
makes
the
the
quarterback
mentality.
of the team.
You have to be outside at the bare minimum to start there. You cannot be alpha in the basement in having showered in 7 days and shit like that because you typing too much on YouTube.
Shout out to no showers. Shout out to that shit.
And shout out to Daryl Long.
Oh God. Oh God.
Hey, I fuck with the Tempur-Pedic though. I ain't gonna. Hey, you know what? So I knew a girl.
That nigga is the new king of the manosphere.
This is totally random and off
Bang, 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 bang.
Savannah, this is a true story. Down in Florida, I knew a girl who was dating a dude for a year, never gave him sex, but he had one of them numbers bed, like you push the number and the shit adjusts.
Sleep number bed shit.
Yeah, she dated that nigga for a year. He was a sheriff. To only come to his house 20 minutes before he had to go to work, make him a sandwich. He had to go to work, and she'll sleep in his bed. And by the time he came home from work, she well rested and she'll go home. For a year, this nigga tolerated that shit. She was fine. Rhonda was fine as shit. But I wouldn't have did that shit. But my point is, the power of a good mattress can get a toddler, man. You know what I'm saying? A good baby crib will get a toddler. So I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna give me a Tempur-Pedic toddler edition. I'm gonna get some Charlie Brown sheets on it and shit. It's gonna be hot to death.
Yeah. That's it. Hey, matter of fact, no, were you in up there when this nigga Daryl Long showed up to this nigga podcast last night? Were you in the panel?
Daryl Long.
Nah, I wasn't on the panel. I woke up this morning, rocked with them a little bit. Jolly had asked me to go with her on be up there with her on the show. I was like, cool. Only problem is that same night I trashed How To Man and Angry Man. I was out ready for 1 hour and a half. An hour and a half of sleep. Yeah, I had to teach them who they was talking to. That's all. It was quick.
I'm gonna hang out with no. I'm in jail for 2 weeks, man. Tag me, text me or something, nigga. I'm where you at, nigga? Because I ain't got shit to do. I'm in jail.
Hey, just
You got a lot of free time.
Want to call when he locked up?
That was some real Chicago shit.
Hey, you can't hear from a nigga when he free, but then the goddamn he get locked up. Now the nigga want to hang
So
out.
you every 5 minutes.
Y'all don't know
Hey, my nigga, what you doing, bro? Nigga, you just called 20 minutes ago.
Y'all don't know my little cousin, nigga.
Damn, that nigga, like, I only saw a little bit of it, bro. Like 5 minutes. This nigga podcast was like, yo, take note. This nigga got a pencil and paper and start writing shit.
Bro.
My man actually grab a pencil and paper and start writing shit. I'm like, yo, this nigga's fucking sick in the head, boy. That man got problems, bro. I didn't know he was that bad, yo.
Listen, so I was supposed to have been on a show with her, and I was supposed to have been at 9 last night. I was like, all right, I'll rock with you. But I only had like an hour and a half sleep. So I go to sleep, and I wake up at like 3. I'm like, all right, I'm cool. They still on. I get on, and then I'm just asking Jay Ali what's going on. Yeah, so they went on like 10 something, right? So it was like, so I get on there and I'm looking back, and she was like, it was crazy live and shit, and so I look back and I see fucking the nigga get on. I'm like, you let him on the panel?
Yeah.
And he said he unblocked him, and even before then, I seen Lucky. Shout out to Lucky. I didn't even really get introduced her the first time she popped up on the panel. I was just getting home when she came through, and I stopped what I was doing and came and put her in. Had to make sure that was her. But so she went through. He was like full-fledged interrogating her, and I was like, oh. But then I seen the nigga, then he talking to the nigga, and then when I seen him get choked up, I was like, bro, y'all niggas better than me. He got choked up talking to Daryl Long, talking about he empathized with him. I'm like, I could never in life. Y'all niggas better than me. Anybody I have a problem with since I was little, I still hate you to today. Like
I just want to appreciate that typo you just did, though. No, but that shit was hilarious.
Well, I don't even know.
So the nigga made his way into the nigga chat room and shit like that. So he bet
you.
So the nigga Daryl pretty much asked the podcast to like let him back in.
Here's my thing. I don't understand that. Anybody whose character is that minuscule and anybody who is that pathetically weak, them niggas just ain't in my circle. I don't know where they are because they're never around me. I don't hang around people like that. I don't associate people like that. Because I never believed in online bullying until him. I told everybody, I argue people down. It's a hoax. Y'all crazy. There's no such thing as online bullying. You're full of shit. Yes, there is, Mandrill. No, there isn't. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? That whole thing.
Yeah, I don't believe in online bullying myself.
But what he was doing, bruh. Yeah.
No, but what he was doing
that's online bullying.
It's something else.
Because he was stalking.
Yeah, he's training on girl.
Yeah, he was stalking. He was all.
Yeah, no, he's training
shit.
on girl to release like quote unquote like some naked picture. Which like nigga, if you're talking to a bitch, she's gonna send you naked picture. That's like the most normal shit ever, bro. Like you're really ain't exposing nothing.
Like my thing, Poppy. If you with a chick, she send you some naked videos, pictures or whatever, and then she says, "Okay, this ain't gonna work. This ain't for me. I gotta go."
That's it.
That's it, right? And I'm deleting every fucking one of them pictures.
But here's the thing,
I don't need them anymore. It's over.
Mandrell,
why would you hold on to them and threaten to expose
be honest,
them? Why would you do that?
Because
I don't delete no pictures. I keep them pictures.
Exactly what
from time to time.
Exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, I don't delete those pictures. But here's the thing, bro.
Papa said, no, man, Joe. I don't delete pictures.
I ain't deleting my nigga picture. But here's the thing. It never listen, I got thousands of bitches sending me naked pictures. Like digga, my shit was I lost my phone a couple of times, but I still got a lot of them bitches. But look. Listen, I had so many naked pictures, so much shit. But the thing is, a lot of females just send you that for the fun of it, bro. You don't have to ask.
Hey, Poppy, I'm so bogus, bro. I take the pictures and I make it they screen picture when they call shit. So all I see, I don't remember their face, but I know exactly what their genitalia look like when they call. Like, oh, that's just nigga. I make it.
Yeah, this nigga fucking crazy nigga. But look, but listen, my nigga. When females send you like naked, it never crossed my mind when I was done with the girl to put their pictures out there. That shit never came out. It never crossed my mind, bro. Like,
me neither.
Like that's weird, bro.
And then he's telling all the woman's business. I'm like, nigga, what are you doing?
But you know what that means?
My thing is, what woman watching him do this?
Right.
Never want to talk to him.
You don't want pussy.
Hey, they're not that bright, my girl. Trust me, they're not that bright.
Well, they're brighter than that.
Whoa! I got a story. I was trying to make a movie about this, but Chicago won't let me. I swear to God, I tried to make this movie, but Chicago won't let me. I had D-Ray. I had all the good money, all the good music except Kanye. I don't know Kanye, but I know Rhyme Fest. I know, you know what I'm saying, all them cats, right? I was trying to get them. Nobody wants to give me the. This is true story. 2003, the BDs stole a radio station. So shout out to the BDs for that.
God damn, the whole radio station?
Look, my nigga. All I know is I was flipping because you know that's back in the day when you had the knob or the button, but you had to go channel to channel like the search shit. Like and I'm going through the radio stations and all his. These are the tales, the freaky tales. I said, oh, somebody finna get fired. Then the next song was a bitch is a bitch. I said, wait, this is not my new favorite radio station, right? So, so this is on terrestrial radio,
right?
So I'm like.
It's 2003, right?
2003. This
terrestrial radio wasn't playing music like that back then.
I'm like, somebody finna get fired. They only had 2 commercials. One was for a weed spot, the other was for the hair salon, right? I'm like, yo, this is some hood shit, right? Come to find out BD stole a radio station, right? And it was broadcasting 2 blocks away from the police station, but I digress. So the BDs had shit called the BDV, right? The bust down van. They would come through your hood, park on your block, and have all the girls come suck the swiller in a van so they can rate you on how good your head game is.
Nigga, what year is this?
2003.
Nigga, I want to make a movie about them, but nobody, they're like, yo, G. I'm like, all the niggas in the feds now, like, let me rock. But,
and a lot of those ladies are grandma by now.
Don't make no movie about that, dirty.
It's all them niggas in the feds now.
and the bitches are mamas and grandmas right now. Good luck finding them bitches.
Hey, and some of them niggas probably getting judged on how good their head is.
Bang, 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 bang.
Fuck.
Down the Mongo.
Damn.
Hey man, like some
Down the
blue wine.
Mongo.
Shit like that.
All
Shit
I'm,
like that. Shit like
all
that.
I'm
Shit like
saying
that.
Yo,
is,
matter
I'm
of fact,
sitting here.
yo, work
I'm sitting
class.
here
How,
trying to,
how
I'm trying to
work
fucking
class?
mod. Yeah, go ahead.
How about you like because from what I heard like that clip is not even that long. Pull up the when that nigga pull up to seen your little podcast last night. I heard like that shit's not less than 5 minutes.
What?
The stream with this nigga jump on. I want to hear what he said because last night I was outside last night, so
Yeah,
I wasn't
yeah.
able.
I don't understand
You
what
want me to pull it up?
podcast. Here's my
Yeah,
thing.
pull it up because
My
I heard
thing
the
is,
interaction was like less than 5 minutes, so it's something short that we can react to it.
my thing is, I mean, when will people ever learn? Like, you don't associate with people like him. You can't. You can't.
Bro, you're missing the point, bro. This is a kid that doesn't have the only thing that he got going on is YouTube, bro. Obviously, this man don't got no real life friend.
Poppy, still, you don't keep niggas like that in your circle who do that kind of shit.
I say not in your circle. Look,
Of course, no, but this is what I'm saying. This nigga go on his Instagram live and do an Instagram about niggas on YouTube that he never met in his life, though. Man, like, pay attention what's going on here, bro. This is a nigga that tells you he get bitches, but this nigga the niggas that get bitches don't fall in love with a girl that never met, bro. That's just what it is, man.
I agree, but my thing is, I don't understand, like, because I don't understand how you let that happen. Like, you never met in person, bro. How you in love with that? I mean,
I know, guys.
That's the best girl that he ever talked to. That's what it comes down to.
She's probably the prettiest woman he ever talked to.
That's what it is.
I mean, but my thing is, like, we won't even have him on our platform. He's not even allowed in our chat on Black Man Unfiltered.
Let me tell you something, Mandrell. If you would have told me,
yes,
if you would tell me the story, Mandrell, if you would tell me the story about last year, like this, you would have told me this story in December, I would have bet you everything I got, bro. Like, yo, you lying, bro. There is no way in hell.
There's no way in hell somebody
in love with a bitch that they never met.
Exactly.
And I would have lost.
Look, I heard it from the horse's mouth one night, and I still had a hard time believing. I said, "Come on, you got to be capping." That's in that. But then when I watched how Buddy move, he went on this apology tour, and that's when me and Tommy B found out what was going on at the same time. We're like, "Oh,
thank you, Savannah. Appreciate it."
Like, oh, damn. Well, that's fucked up. Why would you do it? We're like, who does this? Like, why would you move like that?
Come on, bro. They had a whole chat lines full of niggas like that. You know how many niggas I know that fell in love with a voice, nigga?
Can we just take a second and just appreciate perfection right now? Like,
Come on, no, it's not perfection anymore. Why would you do this to me? Why would she do this to me? Look at her hair. Why? Why would you do this? I don't know what I did wrong. I didn't mean to do it, baby. I promise. What did I do?
Hold on, what you say?
Fix it?
Did you say baby just now? Did you?
No,
this is the second time you said baby.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Nigga, I heard you. I'm just looking like, yo, her hairstyle look like mine.
Right. She goes to the same barbers as me. So I was like,
hey man, if you ask me, they all cut their hair.
I don't know the timestamp, bro. So
you got any last words? Got any last words? You got something you want to say?
Hey, I'm chilling. I'm waiting for you to play the video. That's all I'm doing.
It don't seem like it. Seems like I got a lot to say. I left to speak. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, I got a lot of shit to say. Yeah, I'm just trying to appreciate the value that's right here. Y'all, look at that. Hold up. I need to see if y'all can hear it.
No, don't get me wrong. It is value. Value.
So how?
Play it. No, we can't hear it.
You can't hear it at all?
Go into settings and take off the echo or some shit.
Yeah. And I don't need it on because I got headphones. I don't know why I left that shit on.
Hey man, Gerald, we just got cyberbullied, bro.
We sure did.
All right, let me try that. Now. I think it was something like that. I forgot. Y'all hear it now?
Yeah. No, I don't. But fellas, I'll be right back. All right.
All right. Hold on. Let me try to figure this shit out. That's why I record this shit. What? Oh so confused. Automatic.
You gotta play with system audio if it's possible. If it's an option.
Ship videos, audio. Bro, ain't nothing else to touch. Like I hear it clearly, obviously. I mean, I would hear it, but I don't know. I don't know how to split it. Fuck it. I quit. I give up. I just had to record it. Put the shit in. It's the only thing I can think of.
It's because you're black, yo.
I'm not
That's
black.
racist.
That's one thing I'm not. I'm not black. I've never been black a day in my life. It's not real. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that shit. I've been stopped listening. I don't fuck with that shit because you can't do nothing. Like this audio is played. Only way I can y'all can hear it is if I play through the speakers, and that shit sound bad too.
That's what I'm saying. You check the StreamYard. Oh no, took the echo cancellation off and put in stereo.
Yeah, I did that. It's just not
They
playing.
don't work.
It's not playing through the. Yep. Automatically adjust mic. No, the mic don't have shit to do with it. I don't know why that shit doing that. It don't work. I watched podcast do it on his laptop. That shit worked perfectly. My PC don't work. Research. I don't know. I don't feel like fucking. But yeah, Poppy, that shit was bad, bro. The whole live was bad because podcast was going through his life. He was stressed out and hurt and shit. But he started tearing up and choking up about the row. Talking about he understand him or whatever. I'm like, bro, y'all better than me. I don't care nothing about the little boy.
Yo,
at all.
We still talking about Daryl.
Yeah, we was trying to play it, but I can't. Like, it's no audio. Like, I'm in real life. It's like.
I just got a call. We got to get another guest coming up.
That's what's up. What time you going?
Oh, I'm not going. Oh, you talking about Mandrill?
Tonight. Talking about tonight. Yeah, Mandrill, you go in a little bit, right? Mandrill, like an hour and a half, like an hour. Podcast going at 8. That's kind of why I realized everybody was going later. So I was like, I might as well go live. I was looking for a live to get on. I was like, well, I do have a channel.
Man, that shit, like, niggas start hitting the streets, man. I start itching. Getting on YouTube, I start hitting the streets, man, like a predator.
Y'all can't hear this, right? At all. Y'all can't hear this at all.
I hear it very low in the background.
Huh.
Oh, excuse me. Damn. No, that's contagious.
What about right now? Hear it? Like, you don't hear it at all right now.
I hear something very faint in the background, like somebody got.
I don't hear nothing at all, bro.
Yeah, you on the phone. I know yours is gonna be bad, but I expect it. I'm so fucking confused with StreamYard, bro. I don't mildly pay you guys for this. That's why I record this shit and I play a video like Palm will be doing. Cause it ain't no way in fucking hell to play this shit. Alright, fuck it. Look at this. She's so fucking feminine. Yep. That's the feminine.
Are you over there grunting in the background, sir? They're like,
You be like, cause the screen right here, and she had lip gloss on. It was like lip gloss.
Nigga sound like your leg hurt.
Get the rubbing down there.
Bam.
Yep, we love us some beans. Yeah, shout out to Beans, man. Shout out to Little Podcast.
Hey man, it's on.
Do you got the timestamps at least?
Yeah, Savannah put it 318. What I put my shit at?
318.
Let me see. Yep, she said 318, 319. Yeah, I got 319.
This nigga was fucking begging to be on some goddamn chat and shit like that. Like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know, so all I know is a lot of weirdos in this guy. One thing about this internet, there's a lot of weirdos around here.
I think I'm gonna go live about 3 other things. I'm gonna go like I have in a complete. I'm gonna get the videos and shit together for the Courtney, Michelle, and Chantel. I'm gonna try to do that with Savannah.
Oh, they were going back and forth, right?
Yeah, try to do that with Savannah. See if she's free. Well, we basically did the Kanye shit, so that's done. But then I'm gonna get it together for what Palmer doing right now. I don't know if I'm gonna go over his live or what. He got 400.
What's he doing now?
Greg Adams and Hafif.
Oh, they on his
debate that they had. No,
oh, okay.
He's going over it.
I thought he did that yesterday.
He did one part. Now I think this is part 2. Literally, he named it part 2.
I saw that debate live and I've seen like 4 reactions to it, but it wasn't. Hafif black though. He black, so he sound black.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over that shit though.
He did something with what's her name, with that little white girl that everybody is like the new internet sensation and shit. I forgot her fucking name.
They had Chantel did one of them.
What's the white girl that was on La Pif Network last week and everybody just Pearl, like the Happy guy was like debating her and like going back and forth with her and shit.
It's one here and it's one that's over. What's the name in the UK doing like a tour shit too. It's weird.
It's crazy what kind of following a girl can actually get from just talking like main talking points and shit like that. It's hilarious to me though, because all that white girl is doing is literally repeating word by word what Kevin Samuels said. Literally.
I keep telling y'all, black men want to hear black man talking points from black women. That's all they do. I tell you, these motherfuckers the ops. Look, I'm in Chicago with Crimson Cure, and I like Crimson Cure content. Don't get it twisted, but she has no answers. But she's not trying to be manosphere either. She's on her juice and berry thing. But there's more men watching her than it is watching the men who she got her content from, and that's the nature of a matriarchy. That's why I got to ditch y'all colors, because y'all want to be led by women, gays, and felons, and I don't choose to be led by women, gays, and felons.
I find it amazing. Like, look at that girl, the new king, the new woman king. What's her name? Melanie King.
Melanie King.
She 200 plus subscriber, bro. Listen, and I honestly believe if she just turn on the camera and don't say nothing, she still will have the same 200 subscribers, 200,000.
Because the world is.
I don't know if you know this. Hold on, I don't know if y'all know this. I said this on podcast channel. She was in the children's sector.
You're a little bit loud, being too low, Miguel.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, now you're better. Yeah,
we hear you, but just low.
She was in it. That shit from settings I just changed. 1 second, let me see. Let me do the cancel out. Do this. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I had to change the settings to try to get that shit. So she was in. Melanie King was in the child sector, right? The children, the fun play thing, the videos that the children. The family thing. Because she got 2 little girls and her husband. So she got divorced, and they haven't. And Savannah found this. I didn't even notice. They haven't posted a video in like 11 months. So I say all that to say that they had on that channel 2.4 million subscribers. That's where Melanie King came from. And it's not like, oh, I heard it, I watched her. Her face was different. It was her. It was in real life her. So she comes from she's had way more success than just 200 subscribers. So you got to give her credit that she probably knows YouTube. She had more subscribers with her channel or her family than Kevin Samuels did. So,
shout out to women abandoning the kids as soon as she get divorced from
them. But the reason why I say that, Miguel, is because listen to what she's like. The only seen her maybe I haven't watched her real close, but like the two little live stream that I wanna what I saw that I'm critiquing from, she literally is pretty much repeating what Kevin Samuel, what's this other guy?
Yeah, I agree.
Damn it, was this Obsidian, all these quote unquote manosphere rap pill guys. She's not saying nothing like completely like an original thought.
No. But do we expect females to? I don't.
No. Listen, I'm not hating that at all. I just like listen. I'm never gonna go like.
I know it's not damn.
Go get her money. Get your money. Get your money, baby. I just find it ironic how the niggas just flocking to the female. Well, like, nigga, why won't you flocking to the guys that saying the same thing then?
I mean, that's why the biggest rappers nowadays are female, because like literally 95% of dudes are probably simps.
That makes sense.
But here's the thing with that. There can only be 2 women at a time. The fact that there's 3 now is really messing up the ecosphere of female rappers.
Well, who you got the third one? Because I got that Glorilla girl and the little what's her name, Ice Spice.
The new little one, the new young one.
But those they not superstars yet.
Nah,
Lotto. No, they're not, but they're in the coming.
Big Lotto's the new one.
I wouldn't put. I think the Ice Spice girl is in a higher bracket than the Big Lotto.
No, man, because Lotto's arguing with Nicki Minaj. So Lotto's actually engaged in a battle with one of the female greats right now. So who came through from going at Lil' Kim? You see what I'm saying? So she's in the lineage of beef.
Right. Then you get caught. Nikki
Like she going to another power. She going at the powerhouse, pretty much. I get it.
Yeah.
Right, they beefing because they're professional fight promoters. Now they promote their own fight.
I just came back. What I missed?
I ain't missed nothing.
I failed attempt to look at some videos. I just got to do it the way I've been doing it.
My thing is when it's all over, and I'm cool with it because that means Cardi B gonna drop off because there can only be 2, and that's the history of rap.
She's married, so she needs to.
Right. Cardi B been trying to drop off.
Right, but that's
and Megan don't have that much. Nicki retired. Megan don't have that much credibility with the Tory Lane shit. And that's it. So it needs to be somebody new at this point. Who's that?
Ain't no problem with that.
And to be honest, Megan the only real rapper out of all them hoes. Megan and Nicki Minaj, they the only ones who really got lyrics.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
You got Cash Doll. She can rap.
I wouldn't say Megan. First of all, she didn't even write her own shit, and then her shit trash. Her boyfriend write her shit.
Same with Nicki.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
The nigga that she fucking with, I forgot for Fontenelle, whatever his fucking name is.
But that's the nature of. Like I've noticed this since remember it was just Moni Love and MC Light, then it was MC Light and Queen Latifah, and then Latifah and Salt and Pepper,
then Little King and Foxy Brown, I mean then Trina, Chana, shit like that.
You had Mia X and who's the other chick?
Count, bro.
Mia X was never on that field though.
Mia X fired though.
Yeah, Mia.
She was fired, but she was never recognized as like at the top.
I'll give you that. But it was another South. It was another South girl.
Trina, my nigga. Trina was the queen at one point.
There you go.
Yeah, Trina was hot for a minute. Who was Trina partner? Like it was Trina. And, what was the other girl?
Trick Daddy.
Trina. What's the girl?
Oh, the female. That's why I said. That's why I said, man.
I would say
that was the one hit wonder though.
I would say the girl that was running with Ludacris, Shana.
No,
that was after.
Yeah.
They were at the same time though. They were on the same year. They were like it was at one point. It was Trina and Shana. Like they were like literally because they were talking the hash shit, that freaky shit, and they were coming. That's when the South was coming out too when it comes to the music.
You know,
I would have to say it was Trina and Lil' Kim. I would have to say Lil' Kim kind of outlasted Foxy Brown, and then Trina was the next up after that.
Yes, because Foxy went deaf. Yeah, Foxy went deaf, and Lil' Kim came out of jail and dropped another banger.
Yeah,
but the women that got fucked up,
Quiet Storm remix.
Yeah, the women that got fucked up out of this whole thing was Remy Martin because she went to jail. If Remy she would have been probably the GOAT when it comes to female rap.
Yeah, Remy can go.
Yes, because out of all of them, to me, Remy is the best lyric by lyric. Nobody can fuck with it.
Yeah,
not even Nicki.
I don't agree. I think it's Shauna and the Brat. I got to give it to the 2 Chicago.
Shauna is a monster though. Shauna was a monster.
Man.
Chicago has some rapping ass bitches, man. Cause that little Dreezy chick was pretty good too. Out of Chicago.
You got the Brat over Remy Martin. Remy Martin.
Yeah.
Nobody can touch him.
I would give that all day. The brat could eat Remy Martin alive, bro.
Nah, you bugging, big man. You
Man,
bugging.
please.
Yeah.
You bugging.
Bro, please.
Remy Martin run laps on Nicki Minaj, bro. When they went at it, she ran laps on that.
Can you say the name again one more time?
Gotta relax.
Who'd you say, Bobby Blanco? The Nicki one?
I said Remy Martin. She run laps on Nicki Minaj, bro.
I thought Nicki won that battle.
I don't think so.
I think she probably won the battle because she's way bigger.
She's more popular, so obviously the popularity both come by. Like, if you listen lyric by lyric, you compare just the lyrics. Take the popularity away. Come on, man. That was a manslaughter, bro.
Y'all stress me out.
Yeah, do a murder.
You get points for bringing up MC Light because I think she the GOAT.
Oh,
so it's female
Light.
rappers.
Yeah, MC Light is
she the GOAT. For the female rappers, she the GOAT. That's it. I mean, nobody close.
When it comes to female, I ain't gonna lie. Then, like, you combine everything, you have to say that, bro. Nicki, she like literally she had the game on the chokehold, nigga, for like what, 12, 14 years, something like that. Since 08, bro.
She did, but she ain't had no competition.
Yeah, but that's not her fault either, though.
Like, MC Light had competition. Well, I'm not saying that's her fault, but she didn't outshine nobody. MC Light had Queen Latifah, who was,
and I don't even like Nicki shit like that, but she's the big dog when it comes to this rat shit. When it comes to female, man, let's be honest.
Who?
MC Light, nah.
Nicki is like Drake. Nicki is like Drake.
Well, MC Light,
he just got the accolades.
It's never released a cappuccino, bro. Nothing on that level.
So yeah, what do you got? A bunch of y'all say Rod Digger. It's never really a Rod Digger fan. I don't even think. I'm not even big on Shauna. I really don't even know what's happening with that.
No, Shauna can spit, boy. That girl, boy, she can spit. Fucking like even listen, when you even put Nicki with like making records with niggas, she can hold her own, bro. I was impressed actually.
Nicki's good. I'm not gonna count Nicki out. And Nicki's good when in her heyday, but I think that day's over.
No, that is being over. It's being over.
Hey,
this is somebody that's
Missy Elliott.
Yes, that's somebody that's extremely underrated. I'm tired of the conversation coming up and she not being mentioned because she's in my. I got her ranked 4th.
Missy's my favorite.
Out of all of them?
Yeah.
I can see that.
Missy's actually my favorite.
She's probably the most talented.
Yeah.
Her, because here's my list.
I knew it was something skipping my mind. I'm like, damn, my mind.
Yeah, it always happened, though. Trust me, it always happened.
Here's my list. Rank number 1, MC Light. Number 2, I got Remy Martin. Number 3, I got Lauryn Hill. 4, I got Missy Elliott.
Lauryn Hill's body of work is not big enough.
For rap?
And Lauryn Hill's not a rapper.
I would give you that.
So sorry.
But I'm just looking at talent. Period.
She can rap. She has lyrics.
I put that girl in R&B little bracket.
Yeah, she's definitely an R&B artist, but
in
terms of talent,
Fugees, yeah.
Because when she was rapping about, she raps, she talks real hip hop. All that other, my titties, and she looks just as good as anybody in that group, if not better, right? So for her not to use that to get attention, and it's just on content, she got to be. I mean, that's hard to talk about the conversation without bringing them up.
It was a chick that released a few, maybe 2 albums in the mid '90s. A chick named Boss out of, I think she was from Detroit. Boss was pretty good too.
Cash Doll can rap though. I like Cash Doll.
Hell, like nigga, you on drugs, nigga. Nah,
you saying Cash Doll can't rap?
That bitch is trash, my nigga. That hoe can trash. I mean, that hoe can rap. He might listen. Nah, I listened to like literally 3 or 4 tracks. I was younger. And then again, man, I'm not really into female rap because I call it prostitution rap. Because it's just like, especially like the ladies, like not the old rap, the females like from 2012 down, they can rap. You see what I'm saying? I think Nicki's like the last of the girls that can actually rap. Now the girls from now, they just be talking about fucking and sucking me. I cannot be bumped. I cannot listen to that shit, man. I just can't.
Nah, I just have a problem with a woman bragging on a song about having a properly working vagina. I would be more impressed if the chicks with the sick pussies came out and started rapping about their diseases and shit.
But the niggas do it. Y'all niggas do it. Y'all brag about your dick.
Dudes really
That's
don't brag
all
about their dick.
the fuck they gonna say. That's all they
Dudes
gonna
really do
Bang,
not brag about
bang,
their
bang,
dick
bang.
on rapping because first of all, we rapping for other dudes to hear it most of the time, so all the dick talk really don't have no place in it.
You should be hard. Like
You
you
know
really
what I
should
mean? Like
Yeah.
DMX would tell people SMD, you know what I'm saying, and whatnot, but that's just from a disrespect standpoint. It wouldn't literally suck my, whatever, but women literally be talking about having properly functioning sexual organs, a wet ass pussy. What's it supposed to be dry? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like that, I don't get it.
All right, so we getting abused in the chat.
But
right
if
now.
you look at the
About-
female,
hold on, Poppy.
Go ahead.
Hold on, Poppy. We getting abused in the chat. I can't take it no more. So they keep mentioning Eve. Where y'all got Eve?
Oh, Eve is a monster though. Eve
is pretty hard.
Yeah,
You
Eve
think
is a
she
monster.
top 10?
Oh, definitely. That's not even a question.
Top 10 female?
Yeah.
I can't. Let me even think about what a top 10 would look like because I never thought about it personally. It's like
I got Eve between 5 and 7. She got to be somewhere in there.
I mean, first of all, Trina beat Eve in the battle, so I'd have to put Trina above Eve.
Salt and Pepper. You got Eve. You got Salt and Pepper. You got Missy.
I don't know about no
MC
Salt and
Light,
Pepper, my man.
Lauren. I mean, you got people. I'm not naming them. I'm not putting them over. I'm just naming people.
You got Roxanne Shante. I mean, you know what I'm saying? One of the creators, of hip hop.
Big Mike, if you don't got Eve on your top 10, your list is invalid, bro.
Then I'm trying to even figure it out, Poppy, because I've never even thought about a top 10 female thing. So I would
Eve
say
used to go on the songs with the Rough Rider, and she used to go hard.
Eve only had like 3 songs though, bro.
She didn't have a lot of music.
She didn't have a big body of work, so it's kind of hard to put her up there. She sounded good. She had some hard lyrics. She had some whack lyrics too in some songs. Some of them lyrics was whack, bro, and the other niggas held her up because she was with some hard niggas rapping. But I would have to put Trina above Eve. Wherever that list would go, I'd probably do Missy Elliott, MC Light, Salt and Pepper, Queen Latifah, Lil Kim, Foxy Brown, Nicki Minaj, Mia X.
Yeah, X.
Old girl from Death Row, Lady of Rage. Even though she didn't have a huge body of work, Rage could fucking rap. And she had a lot of features on their shit.
It's kind of hard to put in the top 10 when you end up an album like that.
Do you have who you have higher, Eve or Rod Digger?
Eve.
Of course, Eve. Rod Digger was nice.
She was.
From Jersey City, North Brick City.
I could live with that.
Yeah, Rod Digger was with some real spitters though. With the
Flipmode
squad. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Eve and the Rough Riders movement, that shit was just it though. I ain't gonna lie.
No, it's with her wearing that handkerchief on her chest. That shit was lit.
Yeah,
all them girls.
Let me see. I'm trying to think of my head myself. I ain't gonna lie. I got Nikki.
What's up?
She's the girl.
What's up with you? How y'all doing there? How y'all doing?
What's up?
What's up, man? Big Mike.
I got Nikki, bro. I got Nikki number 1. I got Little King number 2. Who I got number 3, man? I ain't gonna lie, you. I like me some Trina a whole lot. Yo, Trina is one of those. Trina is probably like the one that got the. I know Little King started talking that nasty shit, but Trina really took it to the next level. She's like
oh shit,
padding movement type shit. You see what I'm saying? Who I got number 4, man? 1, 2, 3.
I know who that is.
God damn it. I know I'm forgetting a bunch of names, bro.
Thanks, Savannah.
Nikki, Little Kim, Trina, Foxy Brown. That girl can speak like a man.
Foxy Brown in there?
She said y'all like
Foxy
hard
Brown
women.
number 4. She from Brooklyn, man. I was raised in Brooklyn.
Lady in the Vogue gonna say y'all like hard women. All of them that we talk about are hard. Ain't one of them soft.
All of them try to talk like they hard at least.
Not even Lauren. All of them hard.
I wouldn't consider Lauryn. I cannot put Lauryn Hill on the rap, man. She is an R&B singer, man.
But she actually released more rap than R&B.
You need to go listen to her rap. She can rap.
So I love that woman, though.
Fugees
Trust me.
released two whole studio albums. So, and Lauren was on every song, so she actually has a bigger rap body of work than singing. She only had the Miseducation.
She's an amazing singer. I love her voice. I think she got.
Yeah, I got Remy 5, and then I got Eve like 7, maybe. Who should I put as a sis? Shana from DTP. That girl, listen. A lot of people like. I think she only released like 1 or 2 albums. That's what people don't really. I think Ludacris kind of blackballed her or something, because she just disappeared, bro. But I don't even know if she's alive right now.
I would say I think Shauna's still alive, but I think Dirty Folks said he smashed actually. But,
yeah, he told that story a little time. That shit was hilarious.
He smashed Shauna, but I have to put Mia X above her.
Above Shauna?
Hell yeah.
I might have to come back. I'm gonna have to come back to you on that one
and revisit Mia X's music.
That's what I'm gonna come back to you, man. I don't.
Well, I have to put China White in there. I don't know if y'all know about China White from New Orleans. I'm gonna put her definitely up in there. She was on Lil Jon's label.
She was a monster.
China
yeah,
White. I remember China White.
Yeah.
She was on the. What was the label name? Chrome Music. That was the label, right?
I forgot the label's name. It was Lil Jon. No, I do know that.
And I was just having this discussion with somebody the other day, man. Because I was like, yo, the drill music, it comes from Chrome Music. This motherfucker didn't want to believe it. I'm like, yo, if you listen to like the Chrome Music elements, that's what the drill music, that's where it comes from. That's where they started that movement. Because if you ask like Little Dirk and Chief Keef, their idol is Waka Flocka. Waka Flocka come from that Chrome Music kind of shit.
Yeah, well, crunk music,
Tennessee.
Earth trap music.
Tennessee.
Kind of morphed to trap music, then the drill.
Yeah, Georgia stole it from Tennessee. Skinny Pimp, 3-6 Mafia. Then
you don't know about that Skinny Pimp.
Oh shit.
No, I know. I heard Skinny Pimp, bro. Listen, I'm a student of the game, bro.
Hey man, what about that Tom Ski Mask?
Oh,
yeah, come on, man.
Damn.
Yeah,
because when 3-6 Mafia and Little John used to come, man, you know a fight was about to start in whatever party you was on.
But yeah, 3-6 Mafia did actually start crunk music.
Oh yeah.
That was the fighting music back in the days, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Dirty. What's Dirty? Palmer dropped the stream, y'all.
Say what?
Hey, where's Mandrell?
Palmer just dropped the stream, y'all. Mandrell about to go.
He about to do his own show right now, bro. I think he about to go on literally like maybe what? I want to say an hour
and a half. About an hour and a half.
Yeah, because I want to hear his talking points. You know, for me, Kanye's not a coon for me. You know, is Kanye saying some stuff that's not correct? Yeah, but when he's talking about the Jays and all them kind of people like that and what they've been doing, how they've been captivating off our violence and ignorance, that's true. You know, I don't know any other so-called black people that are doing that at his celebrity status. Now, this Warnock character, that's a coon. That's a coon. That's a through and through coon right there, if y'all want to use that language. But Kanye West ain't no coon. Warnock that's went against
okay.
Yeah. Man, Andrew, there you go, man. Hey man, what's up, man? He ain't no coon, man. Why y'all think that, man? He went out.
He went out. First of all, he had the ugly ass sweatshirt on. So I stay off the camera with that, Mandrell.
Guess what, Big Mike? He bought that from Kanye West's website too.
Hey, that looks like an Palmer sweatshirt. I gotta say it quiet.
He got his Kanye shit on.
I gotta say that quietly. That's the wife's alma mater. But,
oh shit! I think Mandrell do not like Kanye, man. I think Kanye say a lot of stuff just to like bring eyes to himself, man.
Yeah, Lexi,
every time he say something, is something behind it.
A thought on Charlie Baltimore is nothing.
She did not come out. She ain't come out.
I would agree. She's a complete letdown. Walking around without a name, and she from New York or something like that.
She's from Philly.
I thought she from Philly.
Yeah, something like that. I had no idea. And up there, that's all I knew. Yeah, she sucks.
Yeah, Charlie Baltimore was cute though. She's real cute.
Biggest man.
She made me not like seeing girls no more.
You seen her body though? That girl body was official, fam.
I would say Emil. What about Emil from Rock?
That's not even. That's like the same shit. That's like
Emil.
Never
I
dropped
mean,
it.
rapping
She had that one
skills. She was alright.
if you got to drop something, you got to drop a mill.
Emil's voice was irritating though.
Emil is like, nah. She would never make my top 10 for sure.
He debuted her in one of the hottest songs he had, and what it was what is it? I forgot the name of the
that
song.
Your Bitch?
Jiggle who, jiggle what, right?
Right.
She was in that.
She was in the remix, That Your Bitch.
She was on that Can I Get Up?
No, what was that? 6 in the morning.
She had some of it on the album, some other stuff on the album, but she was trash.
She was trash.
Listen, I don't know who's Rhapsody. Oh, she lady knows she's talking about. I have no idea who that is.
Rhapsody could put a lot of words together, but that shit is boring.
Rhapsody is critically acclaimed by b-boys. I've never heard her songs, but the b-boys.
Rhapsody can rap, man, but her music to me is like really boring. Like you put the album in, it's like, damn, she got lyrics, but it just don't take you nowhere.
It's not music.
It don't
we
take
talking about that yesterday on podcast. Like I'm not. He's one of those type of dudes that like the feel of the music. I'm not. I like the technique. I like the craft. But you know what I'm saying? That's just me. I enjoy that. I want to see skill. However, I don't want it 100% craft. I want to hear music. You know what I'm saying? So
you got to take me somewhere. Cannabis, the rapper, had a lot of lyrics, but his
he was like that.
Didn't take you anywhere.
That's why he lost that battle.
Yeah, he just Cannabis. The thing with him, he just couldn't make a hit song, bro. He just
I don't know if he lost. That's what you just said.
Yeah,
with LL.
I'm not convinced he lost. I think LL just was more popular. I don't think LL beat Kool Moe Dee, to be honest with you.
Hell no, LL didn't beat.
No, Kool Moe Dee won that one, bro.
I can't speak to that. I'm really not familiar. I never even checked.
It comes down to popularity, bro. It's kind of like, I don't know if any of you watched that Gucci versus John Jeezy.
Oh yeah, I watched.
And like we all know that Jeezy had the better music, but the thing is that Gucci got that whole street aura following him. That he got this. You see what I'm saying?
Poppy, rewind. Say that again.
Hold up.
I say good. Like Jeezy, we know that Jeezy got the better music, right?
No,
obviously he got. Huh?
Jeezy ain't got no better music than Gucci.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, listen, listen, Big Mike. You're gonna call me a liar right now. Until this day, I still play Trap or Die, man. That's a classic right there.
Trap or Die was a great album, but Gucci got some music, bro.
No. Listen, you're right. No. I cannot say that. I think Jeezy was a better rapper than Gucci, bro. I honestly believe that.
What do y'all think about before we go into the guys? Because that's what we're gonna do. We actually gonna wrap up a little bit. What do y'all think about Ciroc?
I don't even know who that is.
Who is that?
I put on for my city.
What?
I don't
know Ciroc?
Nah.
She more of a conscious rapper.
Yeah, I heard of Ciroc.
Nigga, I had no idea who the hell that is.
I got you. I'll bring up.
But the fact that 4 people in here don't know that tells you everything you need to know.
Right. There's no point of actually doing it, but she can rap.
Jexy said thoughts on Gangsta Boo at the World Class.
Who?
Gangsta Boo. She was done with 3 6 Mafia.
Yeah.
She was just
I gotta admit, I didn't like South music when I was coming up. So a lot of that.
Wait, did y'all give your list already for like the top?
Yep, I did.
Rappers or female artists?
Yes, we're talking about female right now. It's female. I'm pretty sure it's gonna ship in 2 guys later on.
I like Eve, but I'm not gonna put her number 1. I think I'll put Missy Elliott. I think number 1. Number
Missy?
1.
That's
number
tough.
1.
I put Missy number 1. I do like how you put Lauryn Hill, World Class. So I like Lauryn Hill.
Mm-hmm.
I also like. This is gonna sound corny, but Mary J. Blige.
Mary not a rapper.
No, this is just rap.
Oh, it's rap. Okay.
Yeah. It's just rap. Really, just the
Remy Ma. And then 4 is Lil' Kim count as rap?
Of course.
Kim is rap.
Oh yeah.
That's all she is. She don't sing. I've never heard her sing a day in my life.
That's the Queen Bee, bro.
Yeah, I put Lil Kim, and then I'll just end off with E.
That's a rock.
Yeah.
But here's a caveat, Mr. Big Mike. Everything that you heard from Little Kim was written by Biggie. So what you have
Big.
to say? Do you care?
Not
Everything.
Not everything.
By Biggie. Biggie helped her write, but everything wasn't written by Biggie because she still had a long rap career after Biggie died.
Okay, Freddie, no, but like what my point is, because I actually take points away. I mean, I don't compare like a female right and man rights, two different things for me, because I don't think it's the same. But when it comes to the men's side, I take points away if I know somebody right for you. Like you automatically you disqualify from being one of the goats.
But then you would disqualify a lot of goats.
That's true.
Exactly. No, but exactly that's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, I don't think music. To me, music doesn't work like that. As a rapper myself, I guess I can still call myself a rapper. But I don't think music works like that, man. I think collaboration and a little bit of borrowing from people, building off of what somebody else may have started. That's like the beautiful part about music. Yeah. Like it just builds and builds and builds on top of other work. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
like the whole anti-biting culture in rap to me was really unfair.
Yeah,
because everybody borrows from everybody else. Yeah. Even people write songs for each other. Because guess what? I might be able to write a song that's great, but it don't sound great with me delivering it. Does that mean that song shouldn't get delivered?
Yeah, I get it. Because look, I think Lil Wayne had one of the. I mean, hold on, y'all done with the female joints?
We weren't, but
yeah.
So I think Lil Wayne had one of the illest like rap runs ever, man. Because Lil Wayne had the rap game, man, in the chokehold, man, for literally what, like 8 years straight, maybe. Yeah, that's like some impossible shit. But the guy from Philly, Gilly the Kid, wrote the Carter 1 and half of the Carter 2. That automatically, right there, in my eyes, you're disqualified to be one of the top 4 guys in the rap game that ever existed.
Yeah, but you step in the damn battle ring with that motherfucker, and he get a microphone and start freestyling. He can eat up damn near half the industry.
Yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm talking about to put you on that mountain. You see what I'm saying? The mountain where only the 4 illest spitters can be. That's what I'm talking about.
The 4 illest. I mean, the 4 illest men. I mean, I'm gonna have to go with the best one alive is Nas, to me.
Okay, let's pause right there. Let's pause with both of y'all. Both of y'all are right. I think that Dre makes great rap albums. Dre don't write a song.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z wrote still DRE and it don't sound nothing like anything Jay would do. Rakim on the low wrote Summertime for Will Smith.
Will Smith, yeah.
Don't sound nothing like that's how it don't sound nothing else like Will Smith would rap. But it's still a classic. You still play it at your barbecue. So I think what y'all talking about, the difference is with the Gilly thing, the difference between being a great rapper and being a great songwriter. The game could rap, but 50 had to write the songs that sold. You know what I'm saying? Right. I think it's 2 different arguments, but I think it's valid. So I'm fading back. I'm listening to y'all. I just wanted to put that out there as a caveat.
So let's talk about the Mount Rushmore hip hop. Who would the Mount Rushmore?
Listen, I've gone through this. I've debated people. Number 1 is Big L.
Big L.
In terms of the best rap, yeah. In terms of my shit is again just craft. Big L. The second best rap I've ever seen in life is King Los. The third best is Siegel because he influenced the GOAT, which is Jay. Had a big impression on him. 4. Dirty, that's you, Dirty. You got me up. 4 is that's you. My bad, Dirty. 4th would be literally when I think of lyricism, I think of this name, and Lexi just brought it up, and it's Big Pun. And 5th will be Fifth will be Jay-Z. And I mean, I've been thinking about this list for like years, and that's where I'm at. Nas would be in at 10, and I got 3 stacks and all that in the next tier, but that's my top 5.
All right, listen, man. I don't know. I disrespecting my boy, man. The GOAT when it comes to rap is Jay-Z, man. Matter of fact,
I got a 5th.
Since my guys is in here, man, Big Man, you're gonna like this one. It's Fat Joe. It's the GOAT. Fat Joe is the GOAT.
Oh yeah, we appreciate having Poppy up. He don't know what to say without his mouth attack. Yeah.
Thanks, Poppy.
Great having you. Thank you. You're not welcome anymore. I'm sorry.
Hey.
Hey, no, but to me, the GOAT is my man Jigga, man. JC number 1. Number 2, I gotta go with Biggie, man. Man, Biggie was he was different, man. He was different. And I know what you're gonna say. He only had 2 albums. I get it. But that man was just
no. Impact is impact.
Number 3, I got number 3. I gotta go with my man Pop, Mr. Machiavelli. And number 4 with my man Nas.
You put Nas at the Pop and Big?
Yes.
And Jay-Z?
And number 5, I gotta put everybody. This man is very underrated, but this man is a beast. Oh, it's Snoop Dogg, bro. I think he's over there. He's up there, 5th. I got him 5th in my list.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong?
I'm telling. Listen, man.
You know Kendrick Lamar exists, right?
And what that means?
Kendrick all over the place, though.
Kendrick is very overrated, man. Extremely
all over the place.
overrated. I don't know. Listen, the more I listen, the less I'm impressed, bro. The more I don't see what people be talking about, bro. Like you don't be. I think like
you gotta go back. You gotta go back and listen to when before he blew up. The boy was rapping his ass off, and ain't nobody to come out of California. He's from California. Remember, Tupac is from New York, and he lived in Baltimore before he went to Cali.
Yeah,
there's nobody that breathes air. There's nobody that breathes air that is a better rapper than Kendrick.
No, you bugging. J. Cole is a better rapper, bro.
No, this is what I said. Look what I said. Because J. Cole is from North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
There's nobody that breathes air that's a better rapper than Kendrick. Out of California.
Right now?
Yeah. Or then.
I mean,
better than
I don't want to dispute that with you. Like right now,
how did you get around the Snoop? How you get around the Snoop Dogg?
We talk about the GOAT,
7
bro.
people that can rap better than.
We talk about the big dogs history of the rap game. I thought that was the question.
I don't know, man. Kendrick annoys me. Like I say, Rhapsody just put words together. That's how I feel about Kendrick. But I will say this though. Y'all made me rethink my list. Because if we're talking about cultural impact and lyrics, not just the because if we just talking about impact, I could say 3 6 Mafia, Too Short, but they not GOATs. You know what I'm saying? We just talking impact though. Chief Keef impact. He created drill. You know what I'm saying? But he's not a GOAT.
Right.
I would have to say Nas because I know
Hey, Noble.
Illmatic hit.
What's up?
Hey, Noble.
What's up?
Hey, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can't hear you? You can't hear me hearing you?
Yeah, I got my thing off. Razcast will destroy Kendrick Lamar.
Yes.
Point blank.
Who?
On the West Coast.
Razcast.
Yeah,
Razcast is. He's very underrated, like extremely underrated.
He will destroy Kendrick. No disrespect to Kendrick, but Razcast,
I know personally,
he will get him.
I ain't gonna say that last.
You don't know what Razcast is? Oh my god.
No.
Razcast was probably one of Kendrick's inspirations. I would think.
That's possible. Casual. But y'all know who Daylight is, right?
Of course, man. He cheat on the stage in Arizona. Of course, everybody knows who Daylight is.
Yeah, he got that dumb shit, but that nigga can rap.
The livest nigga from California to me is Funky Homo Sapien as far as rap skills.
Who does that?
I love Dale.
Got some wild ass names.
At my house, all that.
Dale the Funky Homo Sapien.
This is a super accurate statement. Kendrick is what Ye was trying to be when he started out. That couldn't be it's the most accurate statement I've ever seen in hip hop. That's exactly what the fuck he thought he was.
I can't knock that. I say Nas because the impact Illmatic had.
You doing for one now? Did you start that shit one?
Yeah, that's my one.
Right,
but I didn't even I
would
say Biggie because Biggie really my number one. I say Big number 1, Nas number 2, Jay-Z number 3. My number 4 really is Snoop because Snoop is the most creative musician we talking about. He was Snoop Lion. The nigga reinvented himself like 5 times. And all 5 times.
I gotta stop. Go ahead.
Okay.
It was like all a rap. Fucking Snoop Dogg. Shit crazy to me.
Oh, Snoop. Come on, man. Anyway, and number 5 is who will be my number 5? I like J. Cole, but he ain't my 5. What my number 5 be? That was just I don't know, man. I'm gonna reserve number 5. Somebody gonna say something. I'll be like, yeah, that's my number 5.
All right, so here's the thing with y'all. That's just me. Andre 3000 exists.
I understand it.
Big Pun existed. Keith Murray existed.
Keith
Talib Kweli existed.
Talib Kweli boring as hell.
Oh, if that's the case, then my number 5 be Most Def.
Most Def way hotter than Talib.
Eric Sermon exists.
I guess
Common
somebody eat up.
exists.
I guess somebody eat up all y'all's list here.
What's they exist? They ain't in my top 5.
Who you got?
Tech 9 will
Tech
destroy
9 is great.
all y'all people. Huh?
Tech 9 is
Tech 9. Listen, it's a list that it's two people that nobody on earth has ever gotten to that level, and that's Big L and King Los. Nobody on earth
King Los
that breathes air is messing with them.
I like Big L.
I don't think anybody's ever gotten to Q-Tips level. Lyrical.
Yeah, I don't know, Big Mike.
Q-Tip?
I don't know.
Yeah. Had one single, Vibrant.
From Tennessee?
No,
New York.
Q-Tip from Tribe Called Quest.
Wall and the El Segundo.
Abstract.
Low end
Come on
theory.
now. All right, so you heard this again. Because y'all stress me out. You know Lupe Fiasco exists, right?
Oh, yeah.
Lupe Fiasco's good.
All right.
Lupe Fiasco's good, but Lupe Fiasco wouldn't exist if it weren't for a Q-Tip.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll never knock the ones came forth. I'll never knock the ones came forth. That's just me personally. I have a problem with a lot of I wasn't a Pac man when he was alive, and I always thought Big Pun was better than Biggie, but I was never into storytelling. So that's why I
like storytelling.
I like
you just want like random ass raps. What's your man name? Showbiz and AZ. They was like the king of
AZ's dope.
Yeah, but he wasn't talking about shit.
And Wu-Tang did a lot of that too. So I was big on Wu-Tang.
The firm. You talking about the firm?
Yeah, the firm.
Yeah.
Ray mixed it.
Raekwon and Ghostface Killer. I count them as one.
Cuban Links.
I don't even blame you for that.
I count them as one because niggas just it. I mean, they just it. But they still not the livest niggas out of Wu-Tang. Livest nigga in Wu-Tang is Capadonna. So you know what I'm saying? But
and for those of us that was, I used to draw Wu-Tang on my every day. So we know that Inspector Deck was really the best rapper.
Inspector Deck was pretty good. But that win awards first that Capadonna did at the end.
I'm gonna tell you
underrated.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
MC was underrated. Why the MC was so underrated?
She's right.
You know who's the two most underrated rappers ever, bro? Beanie Sigel and Jada Kids, bro.
I got beat. Sigel was third. Sigel was third.
They nice, but they not underrated.
I would honestly, as a Sigel fan, that's literally other than Big L and King Los is literally my favorite rapper. I can honestly say he's not underrated. He's not.
I think Jada Kids, bro. I think Jada Kids is staying too long with the Locks, and then with D Block, I think fuck up his career, bro. His solo career.
Talent and skill wise, they should be higher, but career wise, they can't be.
First of all,
they can't be.
Jada Kids is the total package, bro.
No, he's not. He can't make a hook. If Jada could make a hook, he would be Rakim.
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? He can't make
a hook. But you gotta understand though, when Jada was
you want to know underrated? Black Thought. Black Thought.
Oh man, that man. He kind of suffering from the same Jada Kids syndrome. If you really think about it, by him being in the group, he never really stick out on his own. You see what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna tell you, I still think Styles P liver than Jada Kiss.
You're tripping,
Jada Kiss got the voice. Don't get me wrong. Jada Kiss presents better, but Styles P, if you listen to it, he got lyrics, bro.
The only nigga I say voice was better than his was Pop Smoke, and I only know about him after he died. Pop Smoke voice is great. I didn't know that nigga was 20. That voice is intense.
It's
it's marketable.
It's like the rapper with the voice always sticks out, and they become the de facto best, but they're not the best at law. You know, the jure best. So Jada Kiss is the de facto best out of the Locks, but he's not the jure best out of the Locks. I think
we had. Go ahead.
I think Styles P has more lyrical ability than Jada Kiss does.
Styles and Luch. I can't stand Luch. Styles P was the better rapper.
I can't stand him at all. I can't stand him.
Styles P's your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. He said that, and I believe it.
Said that. Right.
No hooks.
That's the truth.
No hooks though. Like they call him the ghost because he ghost right. No hooks. The Locks can write a hook. they would be huge. They couldn't write a hook.
Y'all still ain't named nobody that can beat Tech Nine though. I'm waiting for it.
I got Los beating everybody breathing. That boy does shit I don't even understand it. I'm just like, who the fuck do you think you are, bro? You know what I'm saying? I'm from Baltimore, so that's all we used to hear is this nigga trash. This nigga he trash. He beat the shit out of Cassidy when he came. He used to trashing niggas, bro.
You know what's weird about Black Thought? I'm gonna just say this and I'm gonna get off it. The reason that he's underrated is because he's part of a group where his drummer is more popular than him. Questlove.
You talking about the Roots?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's his name?
Questlove.
Yeah, Questlove. You just said his name. Yeah. But he discovered the other group, right? The fuck is their name? I got that song in it. Let's get it started in here. He discovered them or some shit like that.
I don't know.
Them niggas with the lady.
You talking about the Black Eyed Peas?
Black Eyed Peas.
Black Eyed Peas. He has something to do with them, right?
No.
Oh, am I tripping? No. Okay.
The Roots started the whole neoclassical soul movement, and I think that's why Black Thought was just part of the organism, which was the Roots. So he never set out to be a standalone rapper, which is why he never got that. I think he's rated where he wanted to be rated. I feel like I think he's reached all of his goals in the rap game. Does that make sense? Because the Roots was all about the organism. Nobody was doing that before the Roots, and they spawned a whole movement. You know,
I said Lupe.
You said Lupe.
I like Lupe, but I'm gonna tell you something, man. I hate to go back to the females, man, but it's hard to think about them, and then something pops up. Old girl from Diggable Planets was fucking dope.
Oh, was that rap though?
Yes.
Okay, I like Diggable Planets. I was just wondering.
Diggable Planets.
We talking about the neo soul. That's that Roots type of category. That's why I was asking.
But they were before the Roots, though.
Wait, Diggable Planets or
Diggable Planets? The cool like that, you know. What I'm
I liked them. That was a nice group.
Real nice group, man. Real nice group.
That was a nice group.
And unfortunately, with rap, you kind of have to break it down like that because you can't have just a top 5 list and that be the end all be all list. You got an old school top 5. You got a Who's Alive top 5. You got a top 5 groups. Trio,
I mean, I got 2. I got Kraft, and then I just got Korea. I got Jay, and Drake. I got Jay. I got Drake. Then Lil Wayne. I mean, the obvious is the record sale, the numbers. That's why I'm Drake shit is crazy, bro. I can't. It took me 7 years. It took me 7 years to listen to him. But his shit crazy. I haven't had a bad song from him that shit
nah,
good.
Buddy. Nah, man. Drake, I'm not saying Drake is trash, but Drake he just don't got a classy album, bro.
I'm talking about career.
He's talking about career.
He don't got classy albums. He don't.
Now all his albums sound like the first album, but here's the thing: Drake knows his lane. He stay in his pocket.
Yeah.
A girl sent me the first Drake song I ever heard. A girl sent me on Yahoo Messenger. That's how long Drake been rapping.
That's why 08.
Yeah, like 08. You know what I'm saying?
Drake said the livest shit I ever heard though. Drake said on a Jack Harlow song, "How can you
stay on cold, please? You dark skin, bro. Come on.
How can you address me when you don't own any property?" I was done.
Hold on, repeat that one more time.
That nigga Drake said, "How can you address me when you don't own any property?" Come on, man.
That's not my favorite. That's not my favorite Drake line, but that was hot.
That was hot. That was a hot line though. It got me.
I'm gonna tell you the dumbest line that Drake said that got me. The dumbest line Drake ever said that got me was I got said most of my closest dog got 3 kids and they all 3. We always been that type of crew that went wild without a plan B. I was like, 3 kids is all 3. You knocked up 3 girls in the same year. I know niggas like that.
Yeah, got some good skin. Ace Sporties. I'm a big Philly fan. I feel like they better than New York. That's just where I'm at with that. I don't care who hears that. So I got.
Repeat that one more time, sir.
Yeah. So I think Philly is better than New York, especially per capita. So they take it more serious than y'all. And you can think, what y'all do? Like y'all don't even rap no more. Like only thing that rap is the battle rap culture.
Yeah, New York. I ain't gonna lie, we suffering. I mean, Pashmo's supposed to be New York's savior, but you know what what happens to him. But listen, I don't care what list everybody in this panel will do. your top 5, at least 2 New York guys gotta be in that list. That's all I know.
And I know that.
I got Big L and I got Jay. So
And say no more then.
I ain't got no top 5 Chicago rapper, and y'all named every Chicago rapper. Lupe.
Y'all don't act. What do y'all? Who would y'all even have in the top 10?
No, I'm saying y'all name people. Y'all name Lupe.
Yeah, Lupe ain't made a song in 20 years.
Man,
So.
y'all don't disrespect Ye like that, man.
Ye.
Fuck Kanye West. Fuck Kanye West.
Ye like that, man.
Hey, man, Drill. Speaking of that, I want to hear your talking points on this. Now, you saying Kanye West is a coon? Now, he ain't no coon.
Coon, a
He's not
soft shoe tap dancing Sambo.
He ain't no coon.
He comes out there the White Lives Matter t-shirt, and then got the nerve to bring his inbred ass up there and give, of all people, an interview to explain the shit, Tucker Carlson, the biggest bigot on television.
I go on that show too.
Talk about a jigaboo.
I go on the show too. But what the thing is, what I'm going to talk about?
Fuck him. He's a race traitor. I'm doing a show about him tonight. Now, big Mike drop. Mike said he's gonna come and crash it. I'm assuming everybody else is too.
Yeah.
Bring that ass in. If y'all want to support or this race traitor.
But why is he a race trader though? These other
he doesn't help the black community.
I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
He pretends to. Here's what he does, and I respect it. I respect the hustle. I'll say that much, but I don't respect him as a person. He knows that black people. He knows that black people are sheep. I think he knows that.
No.
Yes, he does.
No.
And people follow him blindly.
That's a cool statement right there. So we
no,
gotta
it's
stop
not.
like that.
No. Come on.
Black people are sheep as a whole.
Yes.
You saying every so-called black person is a sheep. That's what you saying.
No, not every single one. No, by and large, though. By and large.
Look, I'm not going to defend the colors, but I will say this: I don't believe that's true though. I believe that Kanye is so narcissistic he doesn't really think about everybody else's sheep. He thinks
exactly. He doesn't give a shit about black people.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying
Kanye West don't give a fuck about black people.
He doesn't. He sent them there to kill us. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Well, what about these other Negroes out here that's supposedly doing? Who's some other upstanding Negroes that you like, that you respect?
What upstanding Negroes that I respect and like?
Yeah, name some.
Me?
Yeah.
Ben Carson.
Me.
Get your Uncle Ruckus on, sir.
Respect me.
Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Oh, fuck him. That's a sellout for real.
Bang.
That's a sellout for real. I would trust every man on this panel except Papi Blanco before I trust any of these so-called Negro leaders we get out here.
Bang.
That's what I get after our friendship, man. Yeah. That's what I get.
You know, I'm not sitting here saying I agree with everything Kanye's saying, but when he's talking about the J's, when he's talking about the money and the contracts and all that kind of stuff, he's right about that. So we have to take that and sell, the shit with that. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at. What he's saying else about?
Well, that's the ultimate attack of the devil, isn't it? He mixes lies with truth, just like Candace Owens does.
Well,
now that is a bona fide, down the lines definition, by definition, sellout.
Now I agree. She's definitely a coon. She's one of these foreign immigrant island coons. I agree with that.
Kanye does the same thing in a different fashion.
Yeah, but at least stuff is getting done somewhere.
What's getting done?
It sounds French, Kanye.
Kanye. In fact, you spell it with 3 Ks. KKKOON.
Personally, I can see what's getting done personally on my end. I'm not going to get too much into it. Oh, stuff is getting done.
Okay, cool.
But
you're in the great state of Texas.
Huh?
You're in Texas, though. A lot gets done in Texas. It's a big state.
Well, I'm near Texas. I'll say that. But
you got it on your head, man.
No, I mean I'm from Texas. That's the soul. But what I'm saying is stuff is getting done, and I'm next to this kind of stuff we're talking about. So where I'm coming from is not some YouTube shit. Like, stuff is getting done. What he's saying, trust me, stuff is getting done.
Hey, no doubt. Listen, I get it. He's trying to do the whole truth to power thing. Trump did the same thing when he ran against Hillary. Whatever. We know that's a tactic that works because you're mixing lies with truth. Okay? He's full of shit. It's also the ultimate sign of full of shit. A person who's on the up and up is going to just tell you the truth. Plain and simple. Or they're going to say, hey, I want to tell you something, but I can't really get into that. They're up front. People who are on the up and up, they're up front. They're direct. This dude is more evasive than fucking, I don't even know. But no, this nigga is not. My thing is, this nigga is not to be trusted. Congratulations to him. His white wife helped him make $1 billion because without her, he never would have made it.
I disagree with that.
No, she gave him $52 million when they got married to bolster his business and marketing and all the other bullshit. Stop playing. One for her and her marketing team and her mom and her witch mama. Okay, he never would have been a billionaire. And what did he do when he got all his money? Did he go marry his sister? No, he married a white woman.
She's Armenian. She's not white.
White. All the same. Married was the queen of the sisters. The sisters coronated that bitch queen.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? That's what
that's sisters. Come on, Big Mike. Don't do sisters like that now.
So Big Mike, you saying like you saying
I want you to say this on my show, and I want to see what the audience has to say.
She's a made-up black girl in a way.
That's interesting. That's an interesting point.
What time is your show?
8:30.
At 8:30 Central Time, so in about an hour.
About an hour.
Gotcha.
See what Mike just said is very, very interesting. Black women put Kim K on a pedestal and made her the ideal of what they want to look like.
It's true.
Now, here's the thing. That is very interesting. I want you to make that point on the show, okay?
Okay.
Because I think people do need to hear that. Now, Armenian women are Arabs. Yes, I agree because it's just a fact. All right. So, but they can classify themselves as white, and a lot of Arabs do. They come to America and they classify themselves as white.
I'm white too.
You're not white.
I'm white.
Come on. You're a shade darker than I am. Stop playing.
No. I'm talking about the level or status of that. That used to be in Noble. No, you know all about this. He could tell you about this. I'm white, but by identification in terms of you want to go call race, I'm American Indian, but I'm not black.
Oh, so am I. If you're going by race, I'm doing air quotes too, because you're right about that. Race ain't really a thing.
But status, that's what Kanye is trying to tell y'all. Even if he's not saying it, we have to look at it from a status point. I'm not worried about the emotion and white. I'm not worried about the I'll wear the fucking shirt if I have to. I wear Confederate flag shirts every day. So I mean, and that's our flag. That's not nobody else's flag. That's our flag.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all believe it?
That's the truth.
Well, whose flag?
The down south, right?
Oh, that's not my flag.
No,
that's our flag.
The flags of the American Indian nations.
Yes.
Oh, hey Jenny, you good? You don't. We actually about to be over there in a little bit.
Hey, but
I think it's
what about that? The origins of that flag wasn't like in down south, right?
Yeah.
No. The origin of it actually really was in, if you will, the New Mexico area and stuff like that. But the white people hijacked it and made it scary. So y'all, will be scared of your own shit. Just like the swastika thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's actually our flag. Yeah, I've been knowing that for years, and I've been wearing this shit for years too. So yeah, y'all need to wear that shit every day. But y'all think it's
when you say shit. Our flag, you mean like Native American people?
Indigenous,
American
Indigenous.
Indian. Yeah, Indigenous American Indian. Yeah, that's our flag. Just like the rainbow color, the flag that the LBGT stole. That's a tribal color also too. That's the same design. They stole that shit, and then Jesse Jackson had it with his campaign too. Remember,
you got to give it to the white people, man. White people steal everything, bro.
They do.
Jesus,
they do.
They do. They steal everything. Yeah, but Kanye is a detriment to the black community. He is an embarrassment to all American black men. He's an embarrassment.
I don't even like Kanye. Now I have to defend Kanye.
Hey, listen, why y'all defending this? I
don't like Kanye music, but that nigga business mind and why he do it, bro. Like just to have a nigga that color up there.
Why do y'all? Well, you ain't even an American, Poppy. So
that's fine.
You really don't even need to be in the conversation.
You know what?
You do have an opinion.
The fuck up, nigga. Get out of here.
But you do have an opinion. And that's cool.
He's literally an American. That's literally what he is.
I know. I like.
Hey, I find it funny when
hey, Poppy was roasting the fuck out of me earlier. I gotta get him back with something.
I know he was sliding shit out, Jack.
Yeah, he was roasting the shit out me earlier.
By the way, people, this is Joe, man. But that's my brother right there.
Yeah. But no, my thing is I don't understand why y'all don't see it. I get it. He's some of the stuff he says is true. I can't deny that. Doesn't dismiss his conduct, the weakness. I don't like weakness. I don't. It disgusts me, especially in black men. It disgusts me. I think you should be thrown in the trash, and you should be removed and disbarred from whatever it is you're doing. Hold on. His kids are at a birthday party. What does he do? instead of taking charge of the situation, goes on Instagram Live. My kids, I can't see my kids because they're keeping from me. I'm texting people to get an address. Why do you get the fucking address weeks ago when you found out about the fucking party?
You can't say that. You got these niggas online right now complaining about kids and baby mamas and all this shit left and right.
Exactly, and they weak too. They all should be summarily executed.
Yeah, but you fuck with some of them. You fuck with some of them, man. I'll name the names you want me to, but I don't look.
Wait.
I don't know. I don't know.
Fuck with. I think I know a couple of them. You're gonna say.
I don't know his business, nor do I care. My thing is he's attacking the front and he's talking about things that these black celebrities will never touch. So I have to utilize that is what I'm getting at. I'm not worried about his personal. The weak point in chinking the army of Kanye is pussy. We know that. But he's saying
he is a pussy though.
Well, I can't say that. Never met him. I can't say that.
You look at the way this nigga move. Weak sauce. All that talent and all that money wasted. All that money and influence wasted on a weak, soft shoe tap dancing minstrel.
Hey man, but think about this, Mandrell, in a couple of ways. First of all, I would challenge that Kanye has never dated a white girl besides the Julia chick that he dated briefly.
Amber Rose.
Kim broke up.
Amber Rose.
Amber Rose is Cape Verdean. And Kim is Armenian, which is essentially an Arab.
She's white.
You know what I'm saying? So, but they're classified as white here.
Mm-hmm.
But technically, I have never seen Kanye date a European woman.
Right. Until he got money. Until he got real money.
Cape Verdean is not European.
Until he got money, he dated someone who classifies as white. And why? Here's how dumb this nigga is. Disgusting. He got the biggest bust down in LA. Everybody's dick that chick down. And that's what he went with?
That's his weakness.
You sick fuck.
That's his weakness.
He's got no sense whatsoever. He doesn't have two brain cells to work together. That's why his music ain't been shit in 20 years.
Nah, you can't say that, man.
I can't say that. The only good album he's made was College Dropout, the first one.
No.
The first album. That was good. That's because the second one after that was like, I was like, I'm glad I didn't buy that. Then Outkast came out with Love Below, and I was like, okay, now we're back to some good music. But then they didn't put out anything else out. So I'm like, well, shit. I mean, where's Dungeon Family? Where's CeeLo? Where's good music? I mean, nobody's doing shit. Then you got these young niggas coming in here with all this bullshit. These kids say all this bullshit. You guys talking about rappers earlier. You know what I'm saying? That was good music. You know what I'm saying? But Busta Rhymes, y'all nobody named him for some reason.
He's not getting nobody. Fuck Busta Rhymes, man. We ain't fuck Busta Rhymes, man. That's
okay.
Damn, what happened? What Busta Rhymes did, Big Mike?
Bang.
Okay, fair enough.
First of all,
what Busta Rhymes did?
He's the first cross-dresser in rap. I'll say
when did he cross-dress? When did he cross-dress?
Never mind.
When did he not? He just stopped cross-dressing when he got big as a goddamn house.
Bang.
Look like a damn fool and all that bullshit.
Well, I ain't never seen a picture of him cross-dressing though. This is news to me.
Busta Rhymes used to wear muumuus, dresses, goddamn kimonos. That nigga used to wear all that shit, bro.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never knew that part, bro.
I ain't either. That's fucked up.
I didn't even know this nigga. I didn't realize this nigga could rap till he was on the BET.
Kawasi or something.
I was like,
how did you not realize Busta Rhymes could rap?
He was always wearing a dress or fucking Prince outfit or something stupid or goofy. I never seen him.
But that was his gimmick though. One video he was dressed up like Show Enough from The Last Dragon.
But he wasn't but still he wasn't rapping because even Andre 3000 had a gimmick, but everybody respected Spin.
Yeah, but if you pay attention though, Busta Rhymes, it was like at least 3-4 years in a row that he was the closer. Like between like 2002, 3, he was in the hottest songs ever, and he always used to go last. Always. Yes. That means he was the big though at some point. Like he had at least a 2-3 year run, bro. You have to put that man in your song, bro, to make it a hit.
No, bro. Absolutely not.
And Candace Owens.
Absolutely.
This sick bitch.
Big Mike, come back to me on that one, bro.
Racial discrimination, but then
like
comes
around
up
2002 and 3.
Yeah, it comes out to racial discrimination doesn't exist because I've never experienced it. Well, bitch, you just sued the school for 60 grand. I'm sorry. Another subject. We'll talk about that later on my show.
All right.
Everyone's more than welcome to come.
Are we pulling up on your ass like a hug?
Yeah.
Everyone's more than welcome to come.
About any of my three. Listen, this is, you know what's crazy about this? Her, and her wonderful, amazing mods. Each one of them are 5'7". It's the greatest thing I've ever seen in my
That's
life.
the perfect height for a woman right there. That's the perfect fucking height right there.
Perfection, and they the sweetest in the
5'7",
world.
5'5", 5'7".
5'7", 5'7", 5'7". Savannah, Jenny, and Natasha, all 5'7".
My grandma was 5'7". That's crazy.
And then Lucky is 5'8", and then y'all don't know her, but
She don't know that though.
Yeah, she's 5'8". She's amazing. And
I
then
would
Nisa
like if I
B,
had to take a wild guess, I would say Lucky's about. She look like a 5'4" girl, like from the pictures and shit.
she's always sitting or something. Then this Nisa B that be coming through. She like, it's not between 5'6", 5'8". She tall too, so I like tall.
How tall is JLE?
5'4".
5'4".
Hey,
that's the fun
man,
side
Trump,
right there.
I'll say this last thing. If Chuck Berry would have said what Ye said 60 years ago, that's all I gotta say.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing. No one is untouchable, and with what he did with that last interview, where he said about what he said about George Floyd. I mean, my thing is everyone's hung up on the George Floyd part, but when you watch the whole video and listen to some of the other stuff he said, his mouth is marble. It's just like his brain. Okay, he doesn't know what he's doing, but he's going to end up being a very short-lived martyr because no one's going to remember him in 5 years.
Most visionaries don't know how to do what they're saying. That's what makes them visionaries.
No, he's not a visionary.
Absolutely,
and he's not a genius.
Absolutely a visionary.
He does not have genius level intellect.
The man just said on that same interview, Mantrell, that next time you see me and Puff, we're gonna open a bank.
Good luck with that.
That man
you got $1 billion, so you got enough money.
That man took enough money out of doggone Chase Manhattan to start a bank.
And wasn't even $200 million. You can't start a bank with
$140 million. You can start a bank with $140 million.
Not a very good one.
You can start.
Why would I bank with him? His bank of all places.
You say why would you?
Man, fuck Kanye West.
This nigga Mandrell hate that man, bro.
I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all. I've seen coons, sambos, and tap dancers. I've seen them. You have too, Mike. We don't trust them niggas down here.
I have
one of them. I'm telling you, he's one of them. Hey. He is not to be trusted, Mike. He's not. He's not to be trusted. This nigga is not to be trusted at all.
I trust him. I trust
him. Why, Mike? Help me out. Help me
because
understand.
I trust that he'll say what's on his mind.
He won't.
Right. Oh, he will.
If he did, it would be one stream of consciousness, a coherent one. He can't do that. He's an idiot.
Have a conversation worth a damn now. Don't get me wrong. He
Mandrill.
He wants to say everything at one time. Go ahead, Westside.
I was saying, what do you think about him talking about the Jays and all that? I mean, do you
what
disagree
did he say
with
about
that?
The Jays?
I thought you said you listened to the whole interview.
No, I didn't say I did. I listened to most of it. And the part we was talking about like behind the scenes shit and him probably being killed and shit like that. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, okay, he's right about that.
But I'm talking about the Jays, in particular about the Jays and how they've conducted and moved throughout this planet. You don't think that's factual what he's saying?
Yeah, probably.
Of course it's factual because they shut it down anytime anybody else that they own says something.
Right. And
There's
no
been
other
people that come out and try to say it, but guess what? They have to apologize. They have to go. Look at what Nick Cannon did. Nick Cannon didn't even say anything that bad.
Oh, the Jays. What you saying about them? Those Jays.
Nick Cannon.
Oh, yeah, bro. Don't even
They're
get
little
me started.
hat people, man.
You get me started on them motherfuckers. I'll have this channel canceled and it ain't even monetized.
So stop. So you don't have to.
Don't even get me started on them. He's absolutely correct.
Let's not, because we've been working hard over here.
Correct. Noble ain't even monetized. I having shit shut down in 3 minutes.
No, never get monetized.
They just shut my channel down for 2 weeks talking about the Jays, man. Let that.
Yeah, don't do that. But and that's a damn shame that we have to do this, and Kanye West doesn't.
Right. Right.
You should be able to tell, as a man, you should be able to tell any man, motherfuck you.
Yes, sir.
You should be able to tell any man that publicly. And the simple fact that we can't do that because we have something to lose.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Ye could do that.
Be right back.
That's power, bro.
Yes, sir.
Better sit down.
That's power.
You're right,
that's
bro.
Power matched with power, bro. And that's what we don't understand as black folks, so-called black folks. We don't understand true power and the dynamics of true power. So now that Ye's coming out, other niggas getting scared because they think white folks gonna be mad at them. So now they jumping out to try to jump in the way of Ye. No, Nori, for instance, you're a journalist, or so you call yourself a journalist.
Yeah, right.
Tom Brokaw ain't never came out and apologized for nothing no motherfucker said on his interview.
Facts.
He's interviewed some of the most anti-Semitic people out here. Yasser Arafat, all of these people out here who swore to kill Jewish people. You see what I'm saying?
My question for y'all is, bro, like, do y'all think that Kanye can get any bigger? And if y'all say yes, like, do you see the little hat people coming after him for real after that? Because they control entertainment, meeting, all that shit.
He's transcended all of that.
Exactly.
He's transcended all of that. That's what I'm saying. They can't control him. Do you know what Kanye said? He said, y'all can't send the regular little people to see me. Y'all send George Soros to see me. I got $11 billion. Don't send no nigga that make $20 million a year to see me. Don't send nobody that just sold 1 million albums to check me. It's disrespectful. You're not going to send a nigga that make $200,000 a year to check Michael Bloomberg on nothing. You see what I mean? You're not. Like,
listen, I'm trying to highlight Warren Buffett right now. All that money I lost in the stock market. He ain't answered to me yet.
Listen, money is one thing, power is another. Right?
Thank you.
So he had 11 billion, cool. But he never had what Bin Laden had. And they found Bin Laden in his own country in a dirt hole. And they killed him. So they can kill him.
Yeah. Can I say something about that real quick? Real quick. When you look at the public opinion of this outside of the colors, most white people don't give a shit. They like, yo, yeah, is right. The funny thing is we're condemning him for quote unquote dropping the bag or fumbling the bag rather, or because who he dates. Those are very
trivial and childish,
superficial reasons. Yeah.
My only problem with Kanye in this situation is you running your mouth too soon.
Right. But
but he ran his mouth to get there. I give him that.
Right. Kanye's thing is Kanye doesn't have a plan, but most colors don't. Kanye doesn't have a plan, but he learned a thing, and then he's singing the hook of the thing that he learned, but he doesn't know the lyrics to the song. And there are people that know the lyrics that will come and highlight Kanye. Hell, I might highlight Kanye. You know what I'm saying? I got to learn to him. I might highlight Kanye. But that's the only issue. It's not that I think that Kanye is wrong. I just think he's right for the wrong reason. I don't think he understands why he's right.
There's no way to even worry about that because you can't gauge on whether a man understands the thing or not. You only know what he shows you. But he has to understand we can't help him. We're not in position to help him.
But here's the thing. My dad has an old phrase, and shout out to my pops for this. My dad has an old phrase. He says, man, you don't have to help me. Just don't hurt me.
Right. We don't have we can't help him, but we don't have to hurt him either.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree with that wholeheartedly.
We need to step back. And George Floyd's family need to step back. They already got enough money, you know what I mean, for nothing, pretty much. Because I know people that got killed by the police, their families ain't get no money. Niggas had to get jobs. Their kids got jobs now. You see what I mean? So they got away lucky the first time.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to sound insensitive, but they probably spending that money up and living real good. And sometimes those are the sacrifices that need to be made for your family to live good into the future. So I can't sit up and say I feel so bad for him about it.
Yeah, and the other thing is, 11 billion, great. That's not something that shit can, just poo-poo. That's dope. But Kanye has never had nowhere close to the meetings that Trump had to get there. He don't know what it's like to be at that level that long. Like, he's been there for a year or two. Like, he doesn't understand that world. He just knows he wants to be in it. And it's a dangerous world, man. And these is the most evil people of all time. And that's the only problem I have. I don't care if he's a coon or not. I need him to stay alive for a little while. That's pretty much it. That's it. I need him to stay alive for a good decade. That'd be great. And you know,
yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
That's where I'm at with it. You know, because he can actually be a Jeff Bezos. He can get to that 600-700 million at the number he's at over the next 10 years. Not a trillionaire, you know. So I just wish he relax and just let us catch up. And that's it. That's the only thing I care about. I don't really. I'm gonna watch y'all. I mean, I've watched y'all talk about it. But I'll definitely watch y'all have this conversation.
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready for it, man. I'm gonna jump off because I know I've said a lot tonight, and I appreciate you for having me on and allowing me to say a lot tonight. We're gonna be pulling up on Mantrails here in about 30-40 minutes. Is that on Black Man Unfiltered channel?
Yes, this pinned to the top of this chat and on the YouTube, and I send a back chat. It's private chat too if you just want to click straight on it.
But I will say this: I think that's part of the problem is that they cannot delete Kanye West, and that's the problem because nobody would have a problem with somebody they could get rid of. Just get rid of. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be publicly reaching out to us, but whenever them folks reach out to us for the help, we need to make sure we're not offering them a hand. Don't become the golem.
That goes back. You saw what they did for Nick Cannon? They tried to cancel Nick, not realizing that Nick Cannon's people really rock with Nick. Because they tried to give his show to DC Fly, and DC Young Fly was like, no, this is Nick's show. We'll shut all this shit down if you don't fuck with my mans. And that type of loyalty is rare. They don't expect that from colors.
Right.
And
Shout out to him for that.
So they gave Nick not only gave him his show back, but gave him a talk show on top of that.
Right.
So, but you know, that was the payoff. But even with that being said, Nick came to a conclusion that Kanye hasn't figured out yet, that nobody's riding with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? The people that you're trying to do it for hate you because you got multiple baby mamas, even though they got 5 babies by 7 niggas. But they hate you. Like,
but it's easy for a nigga under control to come to that conclusion. When you don't have any, when nobody's in control of you, you'll never come to that conclusion because you don't have to. Kanye West would be taking a step back to come to the conclusion that Nick Cannon came to. Does that make sense?
No, it makes sense.
Because the only thing they could get Nick Cannon with was a financial penalty. Nick Cannon had too many people to pay, people that were depending on him, which is why he had to acquiesce to what they wanted. Kanye West would be taking a step back.
To be that. I get that part.
To be that.
Yeah, I get that.
I mean, you got to understand, we're looking at something we've never seen before.
This is true. I think people having
Yeah.
I think people having trouble.
Yes, on this level.
Yeah. This is a different stratosphere, and I mean, I think we all expected an entertainer to get there first. I'd have preferred a real businessman, but that's what I'm worried about. It's because, like I said, Trump at like maybe 2, 3, 5 billion. He would if they sat in the table at the same table, he would destroy Kanye and RB. Obviously, he wouldn't because Kanye would pay the people that could, sit there. I mean, I'm not trying to be ridiculous with it because I know you're a billionaire, but it's just when you're in those spaces, man, it's just a different level of warfare, and you waging war by yourself because really, it's nobody's gonna fight it with you. You know what I mean? Maybe some couple of guys at 10 million, 20 million, 100 million, of us, some of these ball players maybe be there, but y'all not prepared to go to war. These dudes these guys in this country, these European descendants in this country are meeting with kings and queens and dukes and bishops and ghosts and shadows and warlords, and you know what I'm saying? Like, for you to just be an entertainer from Chicago or around Chicago, barking like you are, talking about the biggest bully on the planet, you might want to slow down a little bit. Slow down.
You just
talking too much.
You just made me think of something, bro. Just made me think of something. Check this out. I need you to see it a different way. And Kanye's gonna get beat. Kanye's gonna get beat because he's trying to be a man, fighting people who know they men, and his only back are the women, gays, and felons who not backing him really, and people that they call white supremacists who not really supremacists, they just Americans, but they call right wingers and conservatives, whatever. Here's the thing: psychologically, Kanye is just that kid who's trying to prove to people that he ain't no punk. That's who Kanye's always been. He's always been somebody who needed somebody to tell him he'll be okay. First he needed Rhyme Fest. Then he needed Dame Dash. Then he needed Jay. You know what I'm saying? Now right now he following Candace. And I told y'all how I felt about that, about the parlor deal.
Yeah, and that's going nowhere.
He's not following Candace though.
Bro,
he's not following her, bro.
He's weak for bitches, bro. He's following Candace. He's the loudest kid, but he's following Candace. Because we already established colors only listen to women. He's following Candace.
But here's the deal. Like I said, imagine what kind of step he'd have to take back to follow Candace Owens.
Not much. He's actually taking a step forward to follow Candace.
Not much, bro. But here's the thing. Kanye is still trying to prove he ain't no punk. I got little cousins like that.
He's a bitch. He ain't just a punk. He ain't graduated to punk yet.
I'm not even going with the character assassination. I'm just talking about
bang, 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 bang.
Because I got a little cousin like that. I got a little cousin who rates his manhood based on me. Man, Oak know everybody. Oak cool everybody. Oak did movie. Oak nigga, I'm a man too. I'm like, bro, you little cuz, just follow me. I ain't gotta follow nobody. That's another problem with colored men. Y'all act like y'all can't follow a man, but y'all making these goofy ass bitches rich following a bitch. So anyway, he's trying to prove that he don't have to follow a man, and the only man ahead of him right now is the little hat people, right? We saw the same black girl magic, and I'm saying Kanye doing black girl magic, but I rock with gay. We saw the same black girl magic happen with who was King not King, who was Prince Harry's wife, the goofy mulatto chick,
Meghan Markle.
Meghan Markle. Meghan Markle dated somebody that only 3 people on earth could check. Think about that. She can't call the police when he smack her. You know what I'm saying? So Meghan was trying to get cool with the queen because she skipped his dad. That's how much she hate men. It had to go straight to the queen to be like, yo, I want the queen to be my friend in case I need somebody to check my husband. Because can't nobody else check Harry. You know what I'm saying? That's what Candace did when she said, yo, I'm gonna ride with Kanye because Kanye can make.
But he's fourth in line.
Okay.
That's my last count.
What I say, only 3 people on earth could check him. That's what I said. Only 3 people on earth could check him.
Well, the queen's dead, so there's 2 now. His dad and his brother.
2 people on earth that could check him. You know what I'm saying? So who do you think she's going to attach to now? She's going to try to attach. She's not going to try to attach to William. She's going to try to attach to William's wife.
She needs to try to attach to William's kids. She need to embrace her nieces and nephews because that's going to be the next monarchs. Because Harry's actually behind them.
Yeah, Harry behind.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's fourth in line, and the queen's dead.
He's like,
and he's still fourth in line.
I get what y'all saying.
Do they have 2 kids or 3?
3. They got 3 boys and 1
girl. Okay. Then he. With 3 kids. Okay, then he's 5th in line.
Shout out to Will, busting nothing but shots, no blanks. But all I'm saying, bro, is technically adult wise, it's only 2 people that could check Harry. This is what Kanye is going through now. Kanye is going through that same situation where he's trying to prove he ain't no punk, and he feels like people have been trying to get over on him and blah blah blah. But that come from Kanye mama, bro. Like, look, man, if I don't know shit, I know these Chicago toddlers, bro. That come from that I ain't no punk energy come from Chicago single mamas, and that's the thing that got him there. That's the same insecurities that, but arrogance that you got him there that leave Chicago, and I'm gonna catch a Greyhound to Philly, and I'm gonna just make them listen to my beats. That got him there, and he's hoping that same braggadociousness works in the political and the power world. It works in the minstrel world. You know what I'm saying? But everybody ain't.
That don't work in the political in the world of power. It doesn't work that way.
I'm saying it doesn't.
And he needs allies. If he's going to compete in that way, he's not ready for that. That would chew him up and not even bother spitting him out. He'll just dissolve in their mouth. He's so soft.
He already has allies.
Who?
He got allies. He got
No.
big time allies.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
None of note. None that matter. He doesn't have a baron or a sultan or a sheik.
I don't know because I didn't know Michael Jackson had barons and sultans, so they tried to.
But hey, Michael Jackson's a different animal.
Hey, those are the people that don't nobody know you know until they need to know that you know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I guarantee you that nigga got a line to Putin through Trump. He got a line to world leaders. I'm sure the Adidas manufacturing base, whatever country that's in, I'm sure those people
There's several of them actually. They're in several different countries.
Yeah. So I'm sure he's welcoming all of those countries. I mean, he's a fashion icon. He got Milan, Paris. He's
Fashion
big.
icon. You seen them clothes?
Man.
All he did was go to Skid Row and copy the homeless people outfits and
Kanye
sold it to
West.
you niggas for hundreds of dollars. And you niggas, and you ignorant niggas spent all the money you should have been saving up for the recession that's here and the depression that's coming next year. You spent hundreds of dollars on that bullshit.
I ain't never seen no black people wear Ye clothes. Shoes.
I ain't either.
I've never seen.
Nah,
That's
I've
what
never
I'm
seen
saying.
nobody wear the clothes.
Nobody wear the clothes. He
But
don't make
guess
money
what?
off the clothes.
How many people do you
He
see
make
wear
them
the
up them
clothes
shoes.
that you see at fashion shows anyway?
Exactly. He making money off them shoes, dirty folk. He don't make money off them clothes.
You don't see people wearing the clothes that they walk up and down the runway with anyway.
Ever.
No. So you know what I'm saying? That business generates money through relationships and other connections and other business deals that spin off of being at fashion shows. I know niggas that go to fashion shows and they be rubbing some elbows with some interesting people. That people are like, literally, you want to start hanging out on some different next level shit, start going to fashion shows.
And hey, Mike, that's how I made a lot of connections I met.
Yeah.
So I started going to fashion shows and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he's right. You used to be surprised. Somebody be in some no name, nobody even knew a fashion show was going on. But that shit, look, no advertisements, no nothing. You go there, it's packed. I found out about it on accident. Yeah. And it was jam-packed with people. I'm like, how the fuck did they know this was going on? You know what I'm saying? I found out on accident. Damn.
Because it's part of a little secret club that don't nobody know about. And you make your little secret connections. You get your little business cards or whatever. Hey, call me if you need me. Call me if you need me. Call me if you need me. A lot of times people that tell you to do that and give you their contact,
they dead serious.
If you call them, they will help you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so, I mean, I'm not gonna sit up and act like he's not dealing with power players. I just think America is not ready to let him step into his power that he's trying to step
power.
into.
This nigga ain't got he's too irresponsible and incompetent to wield it. It's wasted on him.
It's wasted on most minstrels. Most minstrels buy jewelry and gold teeth.
Just like he did. He bought diamond teeth.
I'm not saying it's not, but I'm saying that you're part of the, when you say black, you're part of the minstrel class. You're not part of the business class or the warrior class, which are where real leaders come from. Everybody else's leader is either a businessman because they understand policy, or they're a soldier that understands sacrifice. Niggas just find actors, musicians, basketball players. Y'all like minstrels, and then y'all complain that minstrels do minstrel shit.
I don't like minstrels.
Hey, shut up and dribble. Ain't that what they tell him?
Yeah.
Hey, Kanye over here tap dancing.
Hey,
I'm tap dancing for you, boss. Now he want to get out. No, you're too far deep. Them white folks made you too much money. You owe them now. They own you. Now he's like, no, you don't own me. Nobody owns me. I'm my own person. No, you are not.
They don't own him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
They don't own him.
Okay, mate.
If you own somebody, that means you could take something away from them.
They can.
What can they take?
His money. And without that, he's nothing. They'll make some shit up like they always do.
So you think
they don't need a reason?
So you think Chase decided to, instead of stealing his $150 million,
you can have it.
Just give it back to him.
You can have it.
You can't take that man money.
Here's my thing, though. That shows you how insignificant he is. We don't even want your money.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's what. Look, that's the game they play. Now here's the thing. Now here's the thing.
How far they're willing to go to continue the myth.
But here's the thing: if he keeps going, it will get worse. If he puts them in a position where they need to defend themselves, they will defend themselves. Number one, the vast majority of people don't believe him because everyone thinks he's a crackpot anyway. They think he's crazy and it's just the dribblings of a madman. That's what the vast majority of people think. Now, people like you and I, the people on this panel, we're knowledgeable enough and experienced enough to know the truth when we hear it. We can read between lines. And plus, we've seen some of the shit he's talking about. So we know better. We are the initiated. The vast majority of people in this country, no fucking clue.
Bro, but
his message is lost.
The only people calling them crazy are the leftists and blacks.
No, right?
Carlson did not bring that man on that show and have a 30-minute interview with him because a 14-minute interview with him because he was crazy.
Because he's popular. And what he said was controversial and it would bring ratings. That's why. Money.
I'm just saying. The only
something he could have done
crazy is the niggas like DL Hughley and niggas like that.
Because they call not the fuck shit like they should.
They still kowtowing though.
But here's the thing.
You want to clock in at a motherfucker's job every day and you can lose your job and somebody could take everything you own. You can't say shit about a nigga who that can't happen to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
It don't matter if that nigga came out with his underwear on top of his head.
Kanye should have done that interview with Roland Martin.
Fuck no. For what?
Hell no.
Help black people come up.
Roland Martin is a Haitian. He's not a black person.
Roland, man.
Roland Martin is a Haitian. He's not a black person.
He's not Adolf?
That nigga's not Adolf. He's a nigga in disguise.
Well, who Adolf?
That's what I'm telling you.
Is there any Adolf in it? Damn.
Have you ever noticed Roland Martin? Roland Martin rolls around with nothing but white men and black women, which is the same thing to me.
Joy Reid, a Haitian. All of these people they're putting in front of your face are foreigners.
They're foreigners.
They're foreigners. They're not us. They even gone so far now as to start hiding these motherfuckers' backgrounds.
Yeah.
Because they know that that's under scrutiny. So now they're going to start hiding the background like Ketanji Brown Jackson. All you know is she got parents. But I guarantee you she doesn't even look like an FBA. You see what I mean?
So why they do that then? Why they do it?
Because a bunch of people from different countries that come here, all they see is the opportunity and they feel like we're wasting opportunities. So they don't see what we see here. But one thing about it, and they don't see that most people of color throughout the world are disaffected by their governments. And they think for some reason that we're not, or some reason that we're making shit up. So you get people from overseas who don't know our history. All they've seen is negative shit on the news. And you know who runs that? We can keep it a buck. All they see is negative shit on the news. So you get here and you're looking for gangbangers and baby mamas in Section 8 cases. When literally we find ourselves defending our whole culture based off the bottom 5% at the most.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We have to defend our whole culture. I'm talking about the rich history, everything that we've contributed to this nation. We have to defend it against people that came from other places and they think we're all gang members and Section 8 people. And the reason they think that's because that's where they usually land in those ghettos when they get here. And so what they see, they project that off onto the rest of the world.
Yeah, same thing you did, Poppy.
I was brought over here, right? Don't talk about my people, man. We came over here. My people got shitty ass jobs, man. We're nowhere near rich, bro.
They're shitty ass jobs, yep.
It's a reason why nothing but Africans and English speaking people are playing our doggone historical figures right now. They got a new Emmett Till movie coming out directed by Africans. So why the fuck are y'all over here directing movies about our shit instead of directing movies about y'all shit, and why y'all couldn't get it together where y'all were from? Where's the Archbishop Tutu story at? But you want to come over here and you want to traumatize us because you want to come and write an Emmett Till movie and think we're supposed to come support that bullshit. When every person here knows what we saw when we saw that image of Emmett Till in the Jet magazine. See, if you don't know about the Jet magazine, then you're probably not from here, right? Some people from here do know about it.
I read about it, man. Like I might dip in the history, but I heard about it.
Bro, I saw that picture.
What did the chick of the week?
When I was probably about 6 or 7 years old.
No, that picture was something crazy, man.
That's one of the most horrifying things I've seen. Now,
And the mama did the whole funeral with an open casket because she wanted to see what they did to her little boy.
No, she wanted everyone else in the world to see
what happened to her little boy.
Yeah, and that started the whole revolution, the civil rights movement, and all that shit. It worked. When people saw that, they was like, "Fuck this, that's enough."
Actually, that's not it, my bro.
Oh, then what is it?
But Brown versus Board of Education was in 1954, so integration was already on the table. The civil rights movement actually, it actually ended. What came in the 50s after Emmett Till's murder was the backlash from the success of the civil rights movement. Truman desegregated the military in 49?
Mm-hmm.
And then you had Brown versus Board of Education, or Topeka, whatever it was, in Kansas. And that's what actually overturned the separate but equal, which was Plessy versus Ferguson, right?
Yeah.
That's what established the separate but equal clause. And I think that was early 1900s. Brown versus Board overturned that. So when that overturned, it was essentially desegregated. That's when the whole video "How to Sell the Negro" came out in 1954.
I saw that shit too.
Emmett Till's murder was backlash for desegregation. So after that, then you just
that's crazy, bro.
Yeah. So after that, basically those years between there, Martin Luther King was marching for our land. They were trying to get our land back. They were marching for economic freedom, reparations, things like that.
And the shit they stole from us.
We never won it. We never won that.
Never got it.
It just stopped. So all we did get was, the Civil Rights Act and all of that stuff. But the last thing we got in the Supreme Court majorly was what? Brown versus Board of Education?
Nothing. In the past 100 years, nothing.
Yeah. Affirmative action. They hijacked that shit.
Yep. They gave it to women. They gave it to women.
Okay. Say who the they is.
They gave it to women.
Okay.
White man gave it to women. They're the ones in power at the time, bro. Come on.
Black men.
Why would you say black men gave it to them? We ain't had no. We was trying to get jobs. Dirty folks.
All right, check this out. The civil rights. This is where I disagree with Big Mike in principle, in labeling, not in what he said, not the order in it. The civil rights movement was all about black men giving white women all their rights. Before it was the civil rights movement, it was called the Double V movement. Victory abroad, victory at home. That's when we were getting what we were getting. When men were like, yo, we ain't going.
Check.
Then you came into the Emmett Till era. And that's when it became the quote unquote civil rights. And that's when all the white women and gays started marching with the black guys. It kind of looked like the Black Lives Matter now, how you got 4 black dudes in the front with 10 black women, then it's 200 white people behind them. That's what the.
I got a question. How did the gays get mixed up in the Black Lives Matter movement? Like how the hell that happened? That had to be the trick from the beginning, though.
Everybody has to piggyback off of us in order to get anything in this country.
That's true. That's true. I agree wholeheartedly with that.
Nothing goes down in this country without us. Why do you think they need us to vote for our oppression?
Without black men.
Every time we vote, we're putting a foreign government in office. You understand this? This is our land originally. So every time we vote for these foreigners, these immigrants, because all of them are immigrants.
That's right.
We're putting a foreign government in power. That's why they need the black vote.
That's right.
That's why they need the black vote. They cannot do anything without us.
That's right.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yo, Big Mike, even the African American population is 13%. That make a huge impact on that.
We're more than 30%. Yeah, we're more than
how much? 14?
Man, we're probably about 25 to 30%. We're probably the biggest group of
never took
so-called minorities in this country.
Minorities, okay.
Yeah, if you think 13%, that means 1 out of every 10 people you see is black.
1.3, yeah.
I'll show you that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I was in Utah last weekend. You'll be surprised who's out there. It ain't just Samoans and Hispanics and whiteys. You'll be surprised. It's us. So, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. It's 3 niggas from Chicago, 1 nigga from Detroit, and some motherfucking Mexican with a food cart. No matter where you go in the world, in a Nigerian, dating white girl. No matter where you go.
But also, you go to Maine, boy, you ain't gonna see a color soul in there at all.
Yeah, but the thing, what get me about the Nigerians? Them niggas is everywhere.
That's what I'm telling you. 3
Like,
Chicago dudes, 1
everywhere.
Detroit dude, some Nigerians, and a Mexican with a food cart. You will never
I
not
don't
see
see
those.
Nigerians like that, bro. I don't.
I do.
They're
everywhere, man.
Mandrill, you're right. You're right,
pretending
Mandrill.
to be us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what they be doing. Yeah,
I've
Yeah,
never not
and
niggas
you're,
come
yeah,
over
and Mike,
change their
yeah, and
name
Mike,
and do all that shit.
yeah, Mike is right. They do come over here and pretend to be us.
But you know,
And you got people like from Africa saying, "What do you mean I'm not black? You're not an American black man. I'm a citizen." No, you're not. You weren't born here, dude.
You're not us.
You're not us. It's not the same. What do you mean? It's not.
This is where Kanye was right for the wrong reason. The quote unquote little hat people took that from the quote unquote blacks the same way they took the $5 Indian thing. Everything that they did was based on heterosexual, tawny, and swarthy men. The Black Lives Matter don't work if black men don't get killed. Nobody cares what happened to girls. Black men get killed, the gays get paid. Black men get killed, the little hat people get paid. Black men get killed, the $5 Indians get, the white people get to be $5 Indians in order to get the land that was promised to black men. Black men have never taken autonomy of their thing because black men are egalitarian. That's why white people tell them to look for the biggest black man and he'll protect them. Black men have always been too egalitarian for his own good. They've never gangbanged. They never tribed up to the point that people can come from other nations. And I don't mind. I like everybody for what they are, what your flag and your beer says you are. You know what I'm saying? If your flag and if you got a flag and your beer is red stripe, I know what you are and I don't have a problem with it. But it's not me. It's the different tribe. We can still jam. Different tribe. Black people, they go off crayons and say everybody's black. So even in Chicago, we got a cannibal out here in Chicago. Not a cannibal, but we got our own little Jeffrey Dahmer chick who just sliced up some white lady that offered her housing. And the first thing they say is she's black, but she's not. She's from Africa.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly.
Y'all play these crayon games to make black people look bad as a group, but it's not.
Do you think it's done because of the media or what? Like what is the angle?
They're conflating who's who. Like we don't do all that stabbing and cutting and shit over here.
I say like
it's really not what we do. So when you hear somebody got chopped up, somebody got cut up with a machete, you can almost guarantee you somebody from one of them damn islands. You know what I'm saying?
Or Africa.
Or Africa.
Motherfuckers you ain't from here doing that shit.
We don't kill doctors. We don't kill college students. We don't kill women.
Right.
That's just not something we do.
Right.
That's right.
And those of us that are from here, we know that. We do this thing that we call Negro geography where I'm from. We're going to ask you about your people.
We do that too. Yeah, we do that down here.
When you get upset about it, you've already exposed that you're not from here.
Yeah. Who the first thing your folks at your family asks, who are your folks? Like you bring somebody home. Mom and daddy, this is who I'm dating now.
Yeah.
Hey baby, who are your folks?
That comes with
one of the first questions they ask. And you say, I'm from St. Augustine or whatever the fuck. Okay.
You know the who, you know the such and such. We know you know such and such from some. It's Negro geography. We're making the connection to make sure that we're first of all that we're not related and fucking around with one another.
That helps.
And then second of all to expand our networks with one another. So when you got these standoffish cats who may look like us, they may be dressed like us, they may be in the same places as us, and as soon as you start asking them questions, niggas get offended. They start talking about, but I'm an American citizen. I'm a citizen. Right. American black people don't talk like that because guess what? We're not citizens.
Right.
You know what? So
we're not really American citizens.
That's the Kanye problem. That's what I say he's right for the wrong reason. Ye is adopting the crayon, and the crayon's gonna go against them because they're all offended. If Ye would have said, "Yo, I'm creating my own race group," then he would have his own support team. You know what I'm saying? I don't like y'all colors. Colors is dumb, and all they want to do is kill me for getting some sex. You know what I'm saying?
They still would complain.
Over with.
They still would complain.
Sex.
Yeah, they're still gonna. He's right. They're still gonna complain. You cannot satisfy colors. You can't. Come on.
Because there's
nigga, colors always gonna find something to bitch about.
But here's
but
the
when
thing.
you break it down, all of us aren't tried just because
Well,
we.
I know that's my
in
point.
America. All
That's
of us
my
aren't tried.
Right.
That's
right.
my point. So when you're non-black, all blacks look alike. When you're black, all whites look alike. But you think these Jews don't know the difference between
The Jays.
yeah, the Jays don't know the difference between them and
Still
Polish
fucking it
and,
up.
and Irish or whatever. You think a Japanese person don't know a Chinese person? A Filipino don't know another Korean? You think they can't call a Puerto Rican a Mexican? You're gonna have to fight in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
But you know, dirty folks, a lot of even these so-called white people even know this too. They just play this game, like you just said, to basically put you in some weird pigeonhole and belittle you. But they know we don't look African. They know we don't smell African. We don't walk like we African.
We damn sure don't smell. We damn sure don't smell African.
You know what I'm saying? And so we nothing like. And I say this, Big Mike, and anybody, people are like, what the fuck am I talking about? We have different melanin too. We don't have the same melanin codex and structures.
Different phenotypes. Like, for instance, I have never seen Big Mike in person, but him being down south, he smelled like cooking grease. You know how I know? Because white people told me. I said, man, y'all.
Cooking grease.
I said, what do black people smell like? And it was like cooking grease. Fried chicken was fried chicken and cooking was the same thing. It's like cooking grease, fried chicken. I was like, damn, I need to start boiling food. Like, this is because I'm with Mexican girls and they smell like paprika.
Did it really?
Yeah. She opened her legs. I thought she had tacos. Look, when you go to different people, like all Arab stores smell alike. Most Chinese restaurants.
That's true. No, that's definitely true.
People have
That's
their
true.
own. So you smell like cooking grease, Big Mike. I'm just telling your country ass you smell like cooking
But
grease.
I don't smell like cooking grease. I live in the South.
Tom Ford.
Tom Ford.
And Tom Ford.
Cooking grease and Tom Ford.
Hold on, I'm about to get my natural cologne here. Hold on, give me one back.
Yeah, my Big Mike, he's a high value man.
Huh?
I said Big Mike's a high value man. Leave him alone.
Yeah, but Africans don't smell like cooking grease. Africans smell like some other shit.
Yeah, you got to be cooking.
Must.
Grease, man.
Must. That's what niggas smell
You gotta
like.
have food to smell like cooking grease.
Right here, y'all. Now, I don't like advocating because I don't get the money. No disrespect, no channel. But this is what I get. I smell like a cowboy right there. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? It's natural too. Ain't got no hormones in it. It's all natural herbs in there. Everything like that. It don't burn your skin, nothing like that. Oh, it's the shit, man.
Forrest,
I love this shit.
I gotta get some. I mean, oh man, my name Oak. I gotta get some.
Hey, Westside, I gotta tell you, they look like some shit that you wear work boots and shorts.
That shit look like aftershave.
Oh shit.
They got work boot shorts with the sleeves cut out.
Hey, I smell like a cowboy every day.
I come with a
I ain't never heard of that. Where'd you get that from? What is that?
Whole Foods. I got this from a nice looking white woman.
Wow.
Nice looking white woman gave it to me. Nice, pretty white woman gave it to me.
Hey, easy there now. you sucked up in that trap.
You know, all racism.
They'll get you here.
All racism start with women, either white, black, or other. All racism start with women. So
yeah, keep your guard up, Westside. That's all I'm saying. Keep protect yourself at all times.
Hey,
Hey,
there's a couple of them. There's one I told Mike about that. Look, I might have to coon on this one though. I might have to be.
You ain't got a coon now.
You got a coon because she following you.
Right, you ain't got a coon now. I mean, don't be Kanye.
Hey, like I said, and look, I'm gone. I'll be back. I'm gonna see you on your show here in a few minutes,
in fact, it's 4 minutes till.
Look,
I gotta get out of here.
Peace, y'all, man. I'm gonna see y'all a little bit. I'm gonna see.
I'll see y'all over
there.
I'm gonna be on Black Man Unfiltered Network in
4 minutes.
4 minutes, yeah.
You can make a baby in 4 minutes, man. I'm trying to tell you.
I ain't that quick though.
Hey man, when I come back, man. Look, you need to be more selfish. Like, it's you, baby. It's you.
All right, fellas, man. Good seeing you, man.
All right,
it was
Poppy.
good, man. Great spring. You got literally 5 premieres out of this goddamn spring, bro.
Yeah, he got way more than that, man. We
Damn,
cut up.
You
We
got
cut up
so
today.
many topics, yo. I'm jealous, man.
Yeah,
we cut up today.
One stream for 4 weeks. There's one stream.
Literally, how many hours we on right now? Like, I mean, I only been here for 4 hours.
10.
There.
10.
Yeah, you got about a week.
10 hours.
That's awesome.
All right, fella, we was good talking to y'all, man. Let me drive in piss. I'll see you later.
All right, man. Later.
Take care, Mandrell. Take care, everybody.
All right, later. All right, so I'll see y'all over there.
Yeah, I'm taking a bathroom break, then I'm gonna come harass Mandrell.
It's all right.
Yeah, we definitely ending the show. Appreciate everybody coming out. You know how I say, man. There ain't but 2 classes on this planet, ever been 3. You either world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class do you want to live in. The question is which class of the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet, on your knees. Respect the craft. No.
No one is holding people accountable, right? No one is actually vetting anybody. We just let anybody get on a camera, start a page, and start talking about stuff, and no one is checking them.
It's the routine traffic stop that was anything but. Pulled over for being on his cell phone, the man behind the wheel of this Chevy Malibu
Look at this. Somebody come look at this.
with Officer
Look at this.
Nathan Daly in
Somebody
tow.
come and look at this. Look at this.
This stunning dashcam video shows the Malibu entering a busy Atlanta highway, throwing Officer Daly against one car, then another, before slamming him into this white van and onto the pavement.
He needs some
and
milk.
Officer Daly?
You know me. I will bounce back 10 times stronger. Little knick-knack. I love you guys. Thank you so much for your support.
Yeah, nah, this whole thing is a circle. But not a real circle, more like a freaky circle.
This doesn't make any sense.
Nah, nothing makes sense here, man. The only thing that does make sense is that nothing makes sense.
I shall rule this world. There are plenty of ways to do it. They would be fools to resist my divine power.
His death was a necessary loss. Soon I will have a new apprentice, one far younger and more powerful.
Remember, when a king is loved as I am, much can be accomplished.